You'll have to forgive us, chat, for being a little bit late. Polly was getting a urine sample off of his monitor.
Things that people tweet at me. It's just like you might be able to make whiskey out of it, but single malt whiskey, that doesn't even make sense. Hey, everybody, welcome to Noir Bar live from the shadiest district of Noir City, near of our Lord 1942. As you can see from our brand new Vita-Ray technology-powered hyper-accurate mantle clock, it's exactly 11:30 p.m. Eastern. I don't want to hear any grumbling about that. It is on the dot. So come on in, grab a seat, put your drink orders in, and get comfortable for a late-night laid-back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. And joining me at the bar tonight, my sadness, my loneliness, my broken dreams, and Far and Sam. How you doing, Far?
You know, I think that is probably one of the weirdest ways a noir bar has ever started. Congratulations.
Thanks, Sam.
Well, look, it's night 341. We had to do something special.
Every night
yeah,
is
because
something
341
special.
is just such a special number.
It is.
It wasn't like our 300th episode extravaganza that we did or anything, but yeah, it's a special night.
Yeah, that we totally did. Yes. Yes. Yeah.
It was a memorable night. What? Don't draw any attention to it.
It totally was. I wasn't. I wasn't the one that even mentioned it.
It's called in passing.
You started it.
When you lean out the window and point at the thing, that's not how we do in passing.
I don't know. Sounds fun.
Yeah, I would never drive in a car with Far if there was a sunroof, because I picture she'd stand up and do stuff that would, like, get us arrested or
I probably would
embarrass us or something. Like, I don't know.
You know, something I saw once when I first visited Platy in the US. Someone's like fucking hen's night, right? So it was the women, not the bachelor party, the bachelorette party, right? And they had a fucking sunroof in their car, and they were screaming down the road, and they had like an inflatable sex doll out through the sunroof.
Naturally.
Yeah, because of course, why not? Why the fuck not?
Right.
Yeah. Is that what you were imagining? Something like that?
Yeah. You flashed me back to that time, like a number of weeks back, where I was driving along and caught that guy with the cake on his roof driving down the highway.
Yeah, right. The
Yeah.
cake.
Sam, so I'm driving down the highway. Well, just like I said, there's a guy with a cake on his car, on the roof of his car. And it was in one of them pastry boxes. Like it wasn't a grocery store cake. They'd stopped at a pastry shop and gotten an original cake, right? Here it was on the it was an SUV, and it was on the curving down portion leading to the back hatch, right? So it was in a protected spot from the air vortex rushing down the highway. You know what I mean? And like, that's the only reason it was still there. And it was fluttering like crazy, like, threatening to fly off, right? So I pull up beside him, or, kind of, so I'm like, honk, honk, and I'm looking out through my passenger window, like over there, like, you gonna turn around? When he eventually turned to me, he goes, like, you could see him mouth the words, "What? What do you want?" Like that kind of shit, you know what I mean? And I'm just pointing up at my roof, like he goes, it was somebody in the back seat, you could tell, like, leaned forward and went, oh, and he went, oh, shit, the cake I ordered a week ago and paid all kinds of money for. Shit, great.
Good job it stayed on the roof, Jesus.
Yeah. I did. You'd imagine by the time they got to wherever the fuck they were going, it would have been like, what happened to the cake? Well, we must have left it at the pastry shop or whatever. It's like, no, birds are eating it on the highway.
It's got extra frosting, but not the kind you want.
Yeah. I have waffles. I am not late. I always drive exactly when I mean to.
Indeed.
Yeah. So what is going on there, Far? What's new? What's popping? How's the job?
Life is misery, Polly.
Well, I know that.
I've been descended into hell once again. No, that's exactly it. Oh. I've been descended into hell again. It's a thing.
Do they still have my room
Christ.
prepared for me?
Probably. I don't know. Maybe they just fucking demolish it. I don't know. Maybe there's the fucking guy that loves to go by where I work and just sit there for hours. Maybe he's taken that. I don't know. Don't know what the fuck he does. He just, comes by, sits there, and it's just like, yeah, I'm here.
Oh.
Why? Why are you here?
He's from
hiding.
the government.
No, he's just hiding. He doesn't want to do shit. He doesn't want to do shit, and he thinks where I am is a great hiding spot. It's great. Really great. I feel very hinged.
So it's not so much that he's skipping out on work, it's that he's skipping out on work near you, not doing nothing.
Yes.
Creeping you
Because
out.
he's... No, it's not really the creeping out bit. It's the fact of, if he's there, I can't sit down for 5 minutes. Because he will go and tell on me. Because he is just that kind of fucking person.
Wait a minute,
So
isn't he skipping
he's-
out on work?
Yes.
Huh.
Yes. That's the fucked up part. He would do it anyway because fuck me, I guess.
You know the
This
job at the
guy's
gun
an
store
asshole.
that I don't care about? That one?
Yeah, yeah.
Somebody, speaking of like ratting people out at work, one of the guys who just got transferred over from outdoor whatever, because it's a big old outdoor sporting goods
Yeah.
store overall, right, with a huge gun counter, and I work in the gun counter section, which is like separate from the rest of the store for the legal reasons and so on. But anyway, I don't mind that job. I'm not going to go so far as to say I like it. And it's like, I think I need to find another fucking... Oh, Jesus.
You can get hit with the flip, twist it with the biscuit, blast it with the ratchet, jack with the mac, body with the shotty, dump with the pump, rock with the clock, spray with the K, dome with the chrome, down with the pound, tap with the strap, whack with the gat, duster with the musket, tag with the mag, wet with the Intratec, bled with the lead.
Should I re-edit a 1940s version of that?
Aha. I have some things in mind if you do.
Seems like a lot of work, but God, that would be fun. God Emperor Dingle, thank you very, very much for the $25. Polly, how's it going? Not too bad. Any plans for the Memorial Day weekend? Yes. My sorrows might not drown over the weekend, but I plan on taking them out for a swim. Getting closer anywhere to putting together those paint streams? You're damn right I am. You're damn right I am. I can commiserate with other painters and whatnot live over the internet for everyone to come and hear my sad intoning of depressing things. I realized something. It's like I haven't. So I put together a checklist, Scott Dingle, on and both of y'all's is too. You guys ever put together a plan of action because there's too many things on it? You need an action item list, or otherwise you're never going to get it done.
Oh, no.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
No, not me, Polly. I'm a creature of pure whimsy, mate.
Really?
No.
Oh. Yeah, you strike me as a list guy. I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know if it's the fact you're constantly writing things down in a list or the autism. One thing or the other. Is
I mean, both of those are also on a list, you know?
Yeah. You kidding me? I've got a list of lists I need to make.
Right.
But I thought it could be just because it's setting up a stream, and since I've already done it in multiple ways, like set up different shows online, I assumed, perhaps slightly arrogantly, that it would just be a matter of that. No, it ain't. It ain't. I needed to set shit down. And when I started to go, over to the loadatorium, what I call the room where I do my reloading, where my gun cabinet and whatnot and stuff are, when I started to clear off my reloading bench to make room for what I was going to do, it's like, oh man, my powder measure, like my gunpowder measure from Lee Reloading Equipment, is like right in the middle of the way of where I basically need to be. So I had to like unbolt it from the desk, get out my power drill, and a set of bits that I couldn't find, because underneath the top level of I know this is totally what you're asking about. underneath the top layer of the desk is a layer of metal. So it's one thing to drill through wood, but it's another thing when there's fucking mild steel, say 3/8 of an inch thick.
Oh, yeah, that'll clog up your bit.
Right? Like you can't just use a normal wood bit for that. I mean, you can, but kiss your bit goodbye. Or at least you're going to dull the fuck out of it. And I lost my bit sharpener. Anyway, so I had to find a set of bits that I was looking for, my low-speed metal bits. And I did find them. So I drilled through it and then drilled through the metal and then finished off through the rest of the wood and got it bolted out of the way. But it's things like that. You know what I mean? That I'm running up against. So I got the camera set up. I got the arm and everything in its place. Then I found out that my mic cord wasn't nearly long enough. See, it's the little things. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm getting a lot closer. So it's coming along. I'm gonna do paid streams. Got to figure out which dual streaming channels I want to do them on. I don't want to do them just on the YouTubes. I want to be able to say all sorts of racist things.
Well, Civil War era miniatures. I mean, of course.
Revolutionary War.
Oh, Revolutionary.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's a distinction, Polly.
It's funny. No one's ever made tabletop gaming minis for the French Revolution. I mean, what would there be?
One night.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
How many
which
millimeters
one?
would you need?
Yeah, right.
Would you even be able to do that with the heads on the figurines? Are you like magnetic, so you could do that?
Far, that's delightful. I want to do a little Marie Antoinette with a magnet head. That's great.
That would be awesome, wouldn't it? Just
and their wigs would be pop on, pop off, like those Lego figures with the single fixture thing on their head. Because, as I understand it, they shave their heads before they cut their heads off.
But of course, it would have to be legally distinct from Lego, obviously. We don't want to.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I want to glue one of those Lego man heads to a mini now because I just think it's gonna look funny.
That would look fucking hilarious. Holy shit!
I've seen people do it with Space Marines.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I was just thinking that I think I have seen someone do that with Space Marine. That's where the idea came to mind. So finished of a notion. I was like, wait, I think I've seen that.
The combination of the sort of the French Civil Wars, Revolutionary Wars, and all that kind of thing, plus Space Marines. I'm reminded of a little meme I sent you the other day, Paul, about fucking what you call it? One of the Eldar, talking to a Space Marine, going, "I've seen your history, monkey. All of these thousands of years you've spent killing one another, and for what?" And then the Space Marine just replies, "Practice."
Oh my god.
Is that not just the most Space Marine thing ever?
Oh. Boom, before we went live.
You're trespassing.
They don't believe you.
What?
就算这里是他又怎么样啊？一个人有这么多土地，大家分享。
What's he saying?
Says that it's wrong for one man to own all this. He says you should share it with all the people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is America. We don't share land here. You're trespassing.
Gamer Valine, thank you very much for the big 40. Greatly appreciated. It sincerely is. I got my... Ooh. I wasn't expecting a sultry lick there in the middle. That's been my word of the week. Sultry. The night was sultry. The lady's mood was sultry. You say it's useful.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a word in French that means both hot and wet? Don't answer that.
Several.
Gamer Valine, thank you for the 40. Got my pay letter today, and it's a 4% raise also. Sent you some info on that last 24 we discussed, and some context to my comments on the Pacific. in terms of. So we watched this shit. Not History Matters. That's the Historians channel. It's a YouTube channel. The guy reviews period films that are a given period in history. And we watched one on Downfall, where the Hitler's dressing down as generals meme comes from.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna check something here real quick. Yeah. Damn band. Play louder. There we go. There we go. Chat, let me know if the band's being too loud or if Sam Farr and myself's mic level volumes are out of sync. I think they might be. For all, I did have a whole bunch of mic problems that I had to fix. Yeah.
Just around here.
There, I just pulled up chat and Reaper just came in. Hey, Reaper, how's it going? But yeah, Gamer Evelyn, thank you for the 40. And it's her and I were watching the man, was that guy annoying in his complete lack of details and his overemphasis on certain things and not other things. He called Hitler a monster or monstrous 4 times in the first few minutes. And it's like, okay, we get the point. We didn't think we were watching a video about a fucking, German national hero. Like,
yeah, a saint.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, who he makes the point repeatedly later that like certain Nazi characters were not fleshed out. And it's like, you don't know about some of the evils that this one guy did. But since we know about the mustache man and his evils, you don't really need to flesh his character out as much because of the evil, heinous monster, demonic, blah, like, dude. And what does he describe Stalin as? The Soviet leader.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
It's like, are you
Because
kidding
of
me?
fucking course he does.
That guy's
Fucking course.
that guy's political record's a demon's resume. It's fucking Stalin. Like, I don't understand how Stalin skates on so much stuff, and people are quick to say, "Oh, it's not like nobody skates." And it's like, the man's name should be in infamy like the mustache man's is, to the point where we're calling him, the broader mustache man or whatever the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
The Georgian. Sorry,
The
Reaper, but it's
mustache
true.
man.
It's where he's from. Devs was jokes. Man, the man wasn't even Russian.
It was Russian to cover that fact up.
Yeah, wow. It's one of those things where I can say whatever I want. You know why? I'll kill anyone who disagrees with me. Way you rolled. Godham Dingle says, are you on Rumble, Polly? If so, same name as YouTube? I feel your paint with the painting deck situation, painting desk situation. My painting desk is shared with my computer and guitar and recording stuff. Right. There's only so much room and you need to, yeah. What are you going to do? See, I could set it up over where my, gonna call it secondary workstation is, but
Your forward base.
yeah, my FOB, my forward operating base. But that desk is just 2 monitors and I plug my laptop in there and it's extremely Spartan. Even by my minimalist standards, it's really Spartan. And that's on purpose because the only thing I'm supposed to be doing there is boring work I'd rather not be doing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And if I've got cool minis covering the desk, what do you think I'm going to do? Be distracted. That's what.
Yeah.
So
Fidget.
yeah, it's kind of important. I'm like, oh man, look what a terrible job I did painting this guy. You know, that kind of thing. Now, we just share the screen with Yalz's here. Screen. So speaking of minis, yes, they do make Revolutionary War minis. Like French Revolution.
Do their heads come off?
Yeah, look.
Oh my god. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Fucking beautiful.
Somebody went through the trouble to repurpose a whole bunch of, they look like Perry minis from the company. Perry, Perry.
Mm.
And made a there goes the king's head type scene.
Many such cases.
Yeah. Were there really French soldiery pushing them back at this time?
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah, Revolutionary Guard.
I don't know. I pictured it was all civilian leaders doing it at this point. And the French kind of just, or the military just kind of went home.
It's kind of difficult to have a revolution in most Western nations without the support of some large body of at least one of the militaries.
Is that why there's so many juntas?
Mhm.
See, this is a problem that I had with Perry minis and why I didn't buy them up.
Stylism.
Yeah, like, do you see it? How their hands are oversized,
Yeah.
as are their feet. You see it?
Yeah.
Like,
They look like the fucking the heads look like they belong to the hobbits from the animated movie as well.
they're not bad exactly, but they didn't really catch my attention and
Yeah.
be exciting.
It's a choice, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's a stylized choice, a very particular one. Oh, Eureka Company. Well, it looks like they're using Perry molds. Whereas, black powder. Boom. So their heads and hands actually fit their bodies? Modern Warfare guys?
Red Earth.
Go that way! It also enables me to show off. I didn't skip gym day.
Didn't skip arm day.
Nope.
Sergeant, I see a fish.
I got him.
Yeah?
The only thing I knew for sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for him. They were all gonna be better off dead.
Yeah. Yeah, they will be. Dearvaline, thank you for the $9. Oh, I didn't send the info on Mustache Man. He gets plenty of coverage for a comparatively weak regime. I was talking about the plane stuff for Junior. I'll send you this stuff on the Pacific Theater, not European. Yeah, we watched the Final 24, the documentary series on JFK Jr. and his poorly made series of decisions that ultimately led to the death of his wife, sister-in-law, and incidentally himself.
I don't actually know much about the Kennedys beyond, Biggin.
Beyond begging?
Beyond the Biggin, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That's understandable. I mean, I know so much about them because my mom is a Kennedy obsessive, so I've been hearing about it all my life.
Yeah.
Joe Kennedy was an alcoholic, evil patriarch who put his own daughter in an asylum and then had her lobotomized. And it's like, what? Like, it just, yeah.
Was she an obsessive compulsive mother?
Cullen Brohannon. Oh, it's on. But did you like leave? Were we taking that long to open the bar doors that you just took off for a while? Whoops.
I've done that before. When stood outside an establishment of, perfect repute.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting for opening. I've gone, I could really do with something awfully bad for my digestive tract right about now before I start drinking. I'm gonna go get a kebab. It's wander off.
Do you have
20 minutes walk away?
Do you have kebabs in Australia for?
Yeah.
Do you call them kebabs or kebabs?
Kebabs.
Damn it.
Why?
Well, we call them kebabs here. And no, it's not spelt like that, but it doesn't matter.
Right. Sure. Mm-hmm.
Listen, Far.
Kebab.
Okay, do you say elephant? No, you don't.
But why is it kebab?
Why is
They
it
elongate
elephant? I
the-
don't know. It just happens.
They elongate the A for some strange reason.
Kebab.
This is the master and commander guy. The reason I'm so excited to say, hey, I've got him, is
Mhm.
because it's the only special edition Black Powder Mini. Literally just the one.
He looks how Guybrush Threepwood thinks he looks.
Who?
Oh my god, you're right.
Irish Threep?
Guybrush Threepwood, the
Mighty
Tales
Pirate.
of Monkey Island protagonist.
Oh. He thinks he's gallant and swaggering.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And a mighty pirate.
I think he's pretty cleverly designed in that way, because he can fit into the French and Indian War. He can fit into the American Revolution. He can fit into Napoleonic era if you want him to. Do you know what? I just paint differently. Like this person.
Age of Sail.
I'm sorry?
He could fit into the broader Age of Sail
Yeah.
as a privateer.
Yeah. Because I mean, Warlord Games does like all the wars. I'm impressed that they bothered to do French and Indian War. I mean, which the 7 Years' War on the continent, French and Indian War in North America. Same war, just those are the different names that it went by. And it's like, you bothered to do that? That's cool. I thought it was awesome because it expanded to just paint the guys a little bit differently in terms of their colors. And you can use French and Indian War guys for the Revolutionary War, or American War for Independence, AWI, as they call it. Depending on how you paint this guy, you can have him fit into different eras, and that's awesome. I've got him as my plan is to have him as an officer. Really cool. He's one of the few, well, the only special edition mini that you got when you bought the 2nd edition rule book, and that was the only way to get him, or buy him on eBay or something, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, you Warhammer 40K people don't know how good you have it, because, you know, every con or large stores or special edition release or whatever, there's all sorts of special edition minis, and that's really cool. That's awesome. Who doesn't want
There's
limited?
only one you really need, Polly. And that's Satan Celestine.
Oh yeah, that's the best sculpt of them all. But that's just my opinion. So
Give him some makeup and make him look like Adamant. You could.
because
You absolutely could.
because he's the only one, and it'll be hard to get another one. I haven't painted him yet because I keep waiting for my skill set to get better. Do you know what I mean? So it's like I just keep putting it off and putting it off and putting it off. It's like, I don't want to paint him because it's just, he's going to look boring like every other guy that I paint, because I'm not good. I mean, look at the job that they've done with the highlights on his face, the shadows and the highlights and stuff. It's really well done. Speaking of,
He's got them dandy pants.
what do you mean?
The dandy pants.
They're-
The ones that come down to just below the knee.
Those are boots.
The pants, Polly. The pants. The part on his legs.
Well, yeah, okay. The pants only come down to
Not the
just below.
thighs.
The pants only come down that far because the boots come up the rest of the way. His pants are tucked into his boots, man. They go down to his ankles. He's not wearing fucking capris.
You sure about that?
Yes.
You fucking sure about that?
Yes.
These are not mutually exclusive.
Manly men were
fucking-
not known for running around in capris during the Revolutionary War era, okay?
My fucking god.
Why do you assume that there's no fabric beneath them boots? Where are you getting that from?
Socks.
Socks.
It could be socks.
Polly, have you seen the breeches of the era?
Yeah. I've also seen the pantaloons of the era. What's your point?
Right, they kept wearing those like right up until the First fucking World War.
You know what's going on?
What's that?
Bar, we've seen plenty of recreations and stock footage of the way them foppish jackasses walked around in the court of Versailles. And Sam's just embarrassed, so he wants to project that kind of dandy aspect to everyone else in the world so we can all share his shame. And sorry, Sam, that's a load you're going to have to carry on your own, brother.
No, it really isn't. You know why? Because we were the trendsetters, Polly. Fashion capital of the world, baby.
Yeah, what's France like now, Sam?
Fashion capital of the world, baby.
Yeah, you still, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Okay.
Your alternative would be to follow the Italians, but then you'd end up looking like Germans.
Oh, never change, Sam. Always seethe. Always seethe after those Italians.
Steve?
These are some of
Don't seethe.
Misfits finished paintings of some librarians.
Yeah.
That she sent along, which is pretty
Look at that
freaking
crusade.
cool. Look
Look at it.
I love the detail on the lightning bolts. It's really well done.
You know what? This guy could be wearing dandy pants and y'all wouldn't say shit.
Well, we can't see. He might be going around in there commando with no pants on at all. He's completely naked in there, Far. We can't see, so we'll...
We have been joined in the bar by Goofy. Gorge.
It's the only voice that fit the opinions being proffered. This guy looks cool. See, Far, you could have been a gun-toting, sword-wielding librarian, too. You still can.
Great.
Well, you can with modern Warhammer.
Nah, can really live that dream.
You're so drunk.
The
you can't hear
universe.
nothing. You're probably seeing double.
I have 2 guns. 1 for each of you.
I choose to believe that Far would be a sister of silence.
We could only dream. Gamer Valine, thank you for the 550. Men didn't wear capris. The Lansdowne portrait would like a word.
Yeah, eat shit, Polly.
I deny that anything George Washington ever wore could be described as, quote, dandy pants. All right? Our nation's dignity is on the line here. Dandy pants? Oh, I think not. What's
Down low, Valine.
What's going on with this? Why does it insist on scrolling to the bottom? Look at that. Try scrolling up and it just pushes back down to the bottom.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. I mean, we're getting a good view of the base here, which is extremely well done.
Yeah.
But you gotta love it when somebody bothered to match their tufts to the kind of landscape. Like there's nothing green and lush growing out of here, so it's all like straw colored. You gotta appreciate the detail. Wonder if I go, no, anywhere I go, it doesn't. Just on that one picture. That's really weird. You see the Imperium eagle in the background? Now that's attention to detail. Fuck. Apparently Misfits even got a, what would you call it?
Stage?
Yeah, a stage for photography. That one picture looks like somebody puked on the ground. If I saw one of these guys coming at me, I might puke on the ground too.
Depends, is it a salamander? Because if it's a salamander, Polly, you're okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Woo! That reminds me, if you haven't seen Chicago Overcoat, you should go check it out. It's a good movie. Wow. Would you eat something funny? No, I wasn't eating at all. I was just breathing and somehow choked myself.
Just breathe wrong.
Yeah. Kimberly, thank you for the $18. Also, Sam is peeking out, and it sounds like he's in a tunnel. So there's a sudden loudness that I've been getting for about 5 minutes. Let's put it.
I shouldn't be. I'm not picking it out on my end. I'm also at 50% volume and with no gain boost, so.
I'm just looking at the level history I have available here to see. Now, Sam, you did actually peek out. You bastard.
I've got a fucking limiter on my end.
You got to turn your governor up. Yeah, I've got far turned way up. Okay, everyone loves the technical talk about microphone levels. They love it.
I'm like I'm at minus fucking 32 with the limit on. There's no way I should be peaking.
Oh, right. So we were talking about this. I'm looking at this. Learn how to fly. Here's the proper... what's the proper technique for rudder control? And the rudder control being foot pedals in the aircraft.
Right.
We're talking about the JFK Jr. thing where he chose to fly and absolutely shouldn't have and ended up taking out his wife, his sister-in-law, and incidentally himself. He had broken his ankle like 6 weeks prior and was still using crutches up to a few days before that flight. So some people have proffered that it's a possible variable in why the crash happened because his rudder control was happening via his feet. And Valine says, I don't think so, because they're not small pedals where you're just like in a car where you're just pushing down on the gas, where it's basically just your foot and ankle that's moving and pushing. It's your whole leg that's coming up and down to get them rudders to do their thing. And looking at the size of them here, to your point, those are some big pedals. Go over here. Paste. There. Those are big fucking pedals, guys. Hey, do you think I could have the gas and brake pedal in my car replaced with these?
I don't see any particular reason why not.
Maybe.
It's a shitty temptation. You don't want to slam on the gas and then, your engine gets louder, but you don't go any faster because you got like a little putt-putt engine in your car. Well, that was the wrong time to choose to take a drink. God forbid you guys talk.
I'm looking at audio things because I'm getting complaints.
I'm just for looking at the pedal. Just okay.
You're just staring adoringly at the pedals?
I'm not adoringly, just more. Why are they like this?
Because they control rudders, and so they're big. You push one, and it makes you tilt one way, and you push the other, and it makes you tilt the other way.
I see.
If you push them both, it brings you to 0 airspeed.
Yeah.
You buying that?
No.
No? Okay, good. I picture Valine's out there just gripped her tabletop like, no, that's not how it works, Polly. 0 airspeed doesn't mean crash. Just means the guy who's flying behind you better be paying attention or he's going to run right into you.
He's going to have to hand you his insurance details at 37,000 feet.
Those are too big to put in my car. Not with enough dedication. Is it just me or does this not really look like it's in a plane? And if it is, what the hell kind of ultralight are you flying?
You ever see the videos of a guy who was up in coming with what I think it's called a microlight, big fan thing on the back and like basically a large hand glider.
Ultralights
or hang glider. Yeah. And he was he took loads and loads and loads and loads of videos. Loads of videos of him just like soaring above clouds and such. In this basically harness with a fan on the back is probably a good way of describing it.
Definitely. What's his name? That's where he started out, JFK Jr. with ultralight aircraft.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's. I think that would catch my personal. I mean, look at these things. They're so cool. I mean, these ones are a little, frameworky. But then you get into James Bond shit like this, and it's like, oh, fuck yeah. The TL-2000 Sting S4. Oh, don't tempt me. Look, there's a seat in the back. Bring a friend. And then they kind of
Or a
halfway.
hostage.
Where it's a little rickety, but also, propeller in the back going.
It really is like someone took a model plane and just made it bigger.
Yeah.
Like, those polystyrene contraptions you used to be able to get as a kid. Yeah.
I mean, there's a pretty basic one, too.
I think that's probably what immediately comes to mind when I think ultralight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks almost like it's inflatable.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Oh, flying wing design. Yeah.
This looks like something the
Aboriginals would come up with, yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, I was thinking more the Mustache Man's hirelings would have come up with.
Not entirely wrong.
Didn't they design a flying wing aircraft that never really... They built a prototype and that's it?
I do believe so, yeah.
Have you ever walked up to a plane and been like alarmed at how small it is? Yes. Yeah, I remember walking across a tarmac to get on a plane.
You're so drunk you can't hit nothing. You're probably seeing double.
I have 2 guns. One for each of you.
You bastards. Gamer Lane, thank you for the 550. Well, that is a Cessna, like the Skylane 182 model JFK crashed. And yeah, I want to shake you like a maraca. What? Shaking my shins won't make a difference. I'll still keep saying what I'm saying. I'm going to bring a stool, grab you by the shoulders, and shake you. See, now now we're talking. Because, I really want to do the helicopter thing. It's not so much the aircraft thing for me. It's the helicopter thing. And here's an ultralight helicopter. I don't know why, but this strikes me as the last thing, or one of the last things Far would ever do. This doesn't seem up your alley at all, Far.
I know. It's a gyrocopter, isn't it? One of the ones where you
yeah, I would not get in that. No.
No?
No, absolutely fucking not. No. Absolutely the fuck not. Only if I really, really desired the grave would I do that.
Even if it had, like, a perfect safety record?
No.
How many gyrocopter crashes have there actually been?
Probably not many.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I'm not getting in that.
Remember oh, look. Isn't that cute?
I'm not getting in that either. Fucking Christ.
I mean, this is.
I mean,
Orville
is there
and
even a
Wilbur
place for a
ultralight,
person in
man.
there, or is that just. Or is it just like.
What?
Remote controlled? What is this?
Oh, look, here's the seat right here. See it?
Yeah.
And then right here, your
pedals
foot
up front.
pedals.
Yeah.
And they're not pedals, they're just
Holy
foot
fuck,
rests.
no.
Yeah,
Absolutely
does this strike you as
not.
ultra rickety?
This is just. No, this is a death waiting to happen. Fuck that. No.
You know what I'm flashing back
No.
to? The Wile E. Coyote moment where that flat earther tried launching himself into space to see if the earth didn't have a curvature. And you see him launch and then distant in the background. You see this little puff of smoke when he landed and flattened. The man died Far. It was tragic.
Uh-huh. In a cartoon, yeah.
No, that wasn't a cartoon. That man really fucking died. You've never
Oh,
seen...
oh, wait, right. The guy in the chat. Sorry, I blinked for a second. I'm like, you meant the flat Earth in the chair, right? With the rockets and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, legend. For all the wrong reasons.
Yeah. Swedish aircraft called the Flying Barrel. Huh. Interesting looking. The Saab 29 Flying Barrel fighter had just one mission only.
Huh.
Isn't that sort of doubling up? Had just one mission or had one mission only? Had just one mission only and its singular form of only one?
Yeah, redundancies.
So what I've learned from this is do not trust the Swedish.
Mm-hmm. They
I
are not
mean,
to be trusted.
Yeah, I mean, don't distrust them to the same degree as you would the Swiss. Because, you know, the Swiss.
Like, what is this the idea that the intake and the exhaust are like directly in line in this way, and then the pilot's like sort of sitting on top of it?
It looks that way.
So you're sitting on top of one big engine, basically.
Either that, there's two intakes, so I can go forward and backwards.
Nice. It's the shop vac of aircraft.
Well, Valine, I knocked an extra 2 decibels off just for you. So, it should be good now. If it's not, there's nothing more I can do. It's on Polly's end.
Saab builds good aircraft. Well, it looks like they've got the engine part of their aero design sewed up. I mean, they got, and this is an engine with wings. You know, I've got a friend who gets really upset and brings it up every now and then, like every 6 months. It's you know what really bugs me? That's that line from The Hunt for Red October, and it's like, oh God, like I've known this guy since high school, so it's like, here we go again. When the captain of the aircraft carrier goes, Jack, the only way we can get you that far north in the ocean is to strip a helicopter down and turn it into a flying gas can. Now that drives him nuts because his claim is that every helicopter is nothing but a flying gas can. Therefore, what the fuck are you talking about?
What? No, he's wrong.
Who, the captain or my friend?
Your friend.
Well, yeah, but I'm not going to tell him that. You think I want to encourage him to argue the point more? I've been listening to it for years.
They can run on diesel.
That's something I don't get, where you have this, there's a moment in Hunt for Red October where they're up there and they're waiting for the USS Dallas submarine to come to the surface such that the titular Jack, aforementioned, can jump out of the aircraft and go in the drink and then be brought on board. He's trying to get on board the Dallas. They're waiting for the Dallas to come up, but they don't know if they received the signal because of how deep they were. So they went up there hoping that they received the signal and are going to meet them at the rendezvous point. So they're floating, waiting for and it's like, we have to go back, sir. Fuel restrictions. And he's like, wait, what? Fuel? You have a reserve, don't you? And he's like, yes, sir, but I'm only allowed to invade that except in time of war. And then, of course, for the dramatic moment, he goes, if you don't get me aboard that sub, a war might be exactly what you have. You know, like, of course. That's a great script line. So he ends up invading his, as he says, invading my reserve. I picture that there's a separate gas tank somewhere on the aircraft, somewhere on this military helicopter. And I still wonder, is that true? Is this like the people that have DIY'd a separate gas tank in their car? Did you know you can do that far?
What? No?
Yeah, you can. See, I knew you'd find that weird.
Why would you do that?
Well, see, here's the thing. The government doesn't like it when you do, especially if you run a diesel, because it means you can fill it with fucking vegetable oil, and once your diesel engine's hot enough, you can run it off of untaxed oil, baby. Allegedly, I wouldn't know a thing about
Sam went full sovereign citizen in like 6 seconds there. That was great. Did you know your car can run off of simple steam? Big Oil's trying to keep it from you. Right.
No, seriously, vegetable oil and run through. You can run a diesel engine on fucking water if you get it hot enough first.
Let's see.
Insanity. Fucking insanity. What the fuck?
No, it's true. It's called the diesel effect. It's
I
great.
mean, yeah, no, I get it, but it's like just fucking Christ.
So let's see what happens when I search for DIY extra gas tank. It's a whole bunch of barbecues. I love Americans.
Of course it is.
I love Americans so much.
Son of a bitch.
That's not what I meant at all. But you know.
Got it anyway, because America, fuck you.
Well, barbecues are, do what you got to do, am I right? Gamer Valine, thank you for the 450. How's that bruise, Polly? Oh, shit, I saw this in chat and I wrote it in. I've got a to-do list now, chat. No more scatterbrained. My scatterbrain is put to a list, so it'll be organized scattering. It's like a shotgun with a choke. It's a little bit more controlled, but not much. Thank you for the 450, Valine. How's that bruise, Polly? Is your shin healed yet? How long were you on the ground when your garage attacked? Oh, you know what?
Oh, my God. You know what just occurred to me, Polly?
When my garage attacked. Hold on, I'm offended. I want to sit in my
never made-
scorn for a second.
We never made any jokes along those along that sort of thing, right? Like, because Far wants to kick your shins, and Valine wants to kick your shins, and your story was that you fell down some stairs.
My story was I fell into some stairs. But
a likely story.
Well, how else do you explain the exact cross section right over? You know what? I should send you a picture. So, is the bruise healed? It's yeah. Oh man, see, now that I'm talking about it, it's itching even more. You know when the scabs, when you have a scab over a wound and it starts to itch. Far, you've injured yourself a lot. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what's going on right now. And so now that I just pulled up my pant leg because I'm not wearing culottes nor capris. Dandy pants are for the French.
As you keep saying, apparently, yeah. Okay.
Methinks thou dost insist too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Plotty said earlier. In
What,
chat,
you don't want to feel
salty
dandy
otter tonight?
Polly? Is that what it is?
I am not a salty
You don't
otter.
want to feel like
River otters are
feel
inherently
dandy?
not saltwater creatures. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I should send you, if I sent you guys a picture of what my shin looks like in its healing state, you'd see how it runs right across the front of my shin. And I think I'd get a lot more sympathy because I think everybody feels the pain of a, oh God, you fell into the edge of a fucking set of stairs right on your shin. Yes, I did. It was, yeah, not good. But it's healing up nicely. Although, and she asked, did I get another ice pack? I did, and that really helped. My old one I just tossed because I had it for long enough. The new one leaked. I went and replaced it with another brand from Walmart. Also, maybe I was a glutton for punishment there, but this one was fine. Must have been something wrong with the gasket and the little twist top thing. You know, they're like the fake fabric bags that are rubberized on the inside. They got a screw cap.
You know what gets me about those, Polly, right? Is with all the modern material science that we've got, and with production supposed to be cheaper than ever for, quality problem, they just don't fucking make stuff like that like they fucking used to. I've got a freeze pack that's like fucking 25 years old, yeah, and it is still absolutely bulletproof. I bought some cool packs, like smaller ones that I could fit in a what do you call it? A travel case, like a travel med kit. There we go, med kit. That's the word I'm looking for.
Right.
Because I've got some of the quick compound that you can basically just crush up and it gets very cold.
Okay. Yeah.
Figuring, in an absolute pinch, if I really, really needed to, I could put the cold pack on top of one of those, crunch it up, and it would, if not freeze it outright, get it cold enough that it would be helpful still. I've used them
Keep
twice.
it from melting quite so fast. At least.
I've used them. I've used them twice, and they're already basically falling to bits.
No shit.
Yeah, fucking useless, man. Absolutely fucking useless.
BG, just stop projecting to the rest of chat. That's just you.
Projecting is Polly's word of the week, by the way. He's moved on from
BG
something.
is projecting his sadistic need to hear my pain onto chat, and you are projecting your foppishness onto the rest of the world. It's not my fault that you two picked this week to do this.
Yeah, it's everybody else that's the problem.
Okay, so far. So good. See, this is basically it. You know jerry cans?
Yeah, yeah, I'm familiar.
Thank you, Pauline, for the $5. She says, yes, let's mock the pants worn in France. Are you a lyricist?
Pants wearing France? What was it?
Yes, let's mock the pants worn in France, because Ben Franklin wasn't pulling bitches on the regular in the capris. He totally didn't write a book on picking up women.
Ben Franklin was not, like, okay, sure, he was wearing silk socks along with them short pants, but they're not capris, damn it. And he was running through the ladies of France like he wasn't 70 years old, which he was, because Ben Franklin was the man.
You know what, Polly? He'd have still been running through the ladies even if he was 100.
You know what's funny about Franklin? Is that he had no trouble leaning into things, and I think that's one of the reasons he became, like, during his own lifetime, especially like later years, he was one of the most well-known men in the world simply through popular word of mouth, right? Because he's this inventor, you know, true Renaissance man. He's a writer, an inventor, a political thinker, envoy to England and then to France and then so on. So he's very well known. He's over there.
Is that he had.
I'm sorry?
What I'm hearing is that he had soft hands.
Because he wasn't a worker?
Right.
Oh, man. He was...
I'm
not
George
trying to claim
Washington.
that he was out there, you know, Paul Bunyaning every day, but he...
No.
I wouldn't call him like... I mean, he wasn't French. He actually knew what it was like to till soil, but...
You say that to one of the most agricultural nations in the history of Europe, you fucking asshole.
I don't know. I just picture the court of Versailles, okay? So I picture like the softest dudes ever, you know?
We are the largest nation by landmass in Europe and have got some of the richest, fucking most verdant land in the entire fucking continent.
Sam, nobody but people studying for the SATs know what the hell verdant means, okay?
The green, Polly. It means green.
I'm
right?
aware, okay? But that's because I had to study for the SATs, okay? It's a reason I know what ultracrepidarian means. It's not a good thing. These are bad things to know.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, so far. But a jerry can like this. And I'm not even kidding. You take one of these, you put it in the trunk of your car, you run a line off of it and attach it to the fuel line, and then set up a relay system. So you get to a certain point where your tank gets down to like empty, right? Or near empty. You turn a little dial, like a manual actuated dial inside of your car, right? And it switches the lines and it starts pulling fuel from this jerry can in your trunk. And boom, you've got a DIY secondary fuel tank in your car. People do this.
Fucking Christ.
Does that strike you as a little fireball-y?
A little, yeah.
Not as much as the do-it-yourself fucking LPG conversions that I've seen some people do. I mean, Jesus, like, guy, are you trying? You just want to put a bomb in the trunk of your car, don't you? That's all you want. You just want to drive around with it. You want the extra weight in the back end so you can kick it out as you go around corners. that's all that's in there for, isn't it?
I've said that for people that I've known that have like small light trucks, like Ford F-150s and shit, that they'll have sandbags in the back just to give them more traction, especially when like it's raining and stuff. And I've cracked that joke. It's just, you just want to tell your passenger to like crawl through the back window and kick them out because the cops are chasing you and you need more land speed, aren't you? Aren't you?
You ever do that when you were when you and your friends were a bit younger? Just go to the hardware store and buy like 2 bags of fucking like cement dust just to stick in the fucking trunk, just to give it some more tail weight.
No,
you never done that. Oh.
Maybe it was just my non-automotive thinking, I've always enjoyed mechanics and tinkering with stuff and so on, but I never really became a car guy, which is odd. But yeah, never did. So again, so maybe my thinking's off on this, but I had always, but if you weigh it down, yes, I understand why that will result in more traction, but wouldn't you be better off to change the tires or, do something in terms of surface area contact as opposed to weighing the vehicle down, which is going to slow down your acceleration?
It's a constant balancing act between more downforce for better grip versus less weight for more speed.
Yes, Weebo, that is a correct summary of what we've been talking about.
You asked the question. I said, yeah, it's a constant balancing act.
No, I said, is it simple-minded to assume what I did? I shouldn't be asking Sam whether or not I'm being simple-minded. The answer is just going to be yes. I did.
I wasn't going to say it. See, now who's projecting?
Why can't Sam get off the projection thing? Or Eagle in chat says, chains. Chains on your tires. Remember when Homer was doing that in The Simpsons?
Yeah.
That was Sam, have you ever seen that clip from The Simpsons?
I believe I have, no.
We need to repair our roads here in Springfield because too many of our citizens refuse to take off winter snow chains. And it cuts to Homer driving down Center Street. He's like, whoo, look at the pavement fly.
Thank you, believe for the $5. He says, guy that scares former girlfriend in kitchen versus well-documented ladies man on period-specific clothing. We have one decent conversation that he wants to spite me.
Oh, hey, speaking of The Simpsons, it's Duff Man. Oh, this guy has made a DIY gas tank out of a beer keg.
Fucking Christ.
Fuck, I love Americans. I just...
That's just so not up to regulation. It's almost painful.
And there's so many YouTube videos. How to install an extra gas tank. Yeah. Isn't it great? Oh, look at this. This is a clever setup. So you get to your friend's house, or somebody needs gas or whatever. You pull over someone on the, you pull over to someone on the highway, and they're out of gas. It's got its own little pump on it. It's like you got to see. It's not just about you, Far. Sometimes you're trying to help out your fellow man or woman, or non-binary.
Uh-huh.
Oh, look
Why
at
is
the
there a
little...
minion tank?
It certainly is.
You're liking the sea-doo
Is there
there,
a
Sam?
minion-
Is that what you're looking at?
No,
I was
we're looking at the minion
tank.
gas tank.
Yeah.
There's a fucking minion gas tank up there.
Where?
Couple of
Oh, there
results.
is. Yeah, there's.
Yeah, look at that fucker. What the fuck is that?
Okay, that's funny, but wouldn't it be better if it was a Lego man head?
It would be way better as a Lego man head.
Because they got the little noggin on top, right?
Yes.
You get those donations there, Sam?
Yeah, did you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I talk over the donation and you saying thank you?
No.
Okay,
no.
good.
It was Valine saying that we have one decent conversation and then he wants to spite me.
Oh. Far.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's a Vespa scooter.
No.
Yes.
Oh. You know one that I saw that was a little bit horrifying the other day because it was on the fucking news? Woman on her, like, what, I think it was a motorcycle thing. I don't really remember. It was just something like that, right? Yeah, guess what she had strapped to her front?
Huh.
Fucking Labradoodle.
The dog?
Yes, it had its little paws, or not really little paws because they're not really little dogs, but it had its, furry little paws up on the handles with her as well.
Huh.
Like, as if it's like, as if she's holding a child there, and, look, this is how you steer, but it's a fucking dog. What the fuck?
Just...
It looked like it was having the time of its life, but, yeah. Yeah.
Look, Mom, I'm a person.
Right? Fucking right? Fuck.
Ooh, look, foot pedals.
All the pedals. Justin Wilson says, I mega loathe whoever painted that gas tank.
To the Minions one?
BG says, Sammy, you aren't a person, you are French. I was speaking for the dog.
The dog.
The dog, yes. The Labrador.
Oh.
The Doge?
That's how you kill people. You wouldn't want to drive around with a dog strapped to the front. You know, people go, "Oh my God, a dog!" And that's how people are going to like stop right in front of your vehicle and go, "Oh my God, a dog!" Thump.
Yeah, especially with the attention spans of people these days, huh?
So, speaking of DIY stuff, Reaper and I got into this extended discussion of how to make what are the best things that make up a urban first aid kit that you're going to have like on your person, so strappable to your belt.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I was there for this.
Well, I'm telling chat, Sam. And Far wasn't there, and I know she's going to be interested in this with the amount of injury she causes herself. So.
Yeah, thank you so much.
A critical aspect of it, we decided, like, basically into like Band-Aids, alcohol wipes, surgery scissors, compression bandages, and a tube to carry various medications in were probably the most critical items. And so we started looking at these things. Oh, these are just handy. Look how cool they are.
Yeah?
Hold on. Boom. Look at all the pills.
Oh, hell yeah. Just stash all my pills in that.
Yeah. You see what I mean? Like, this is... I hate when the
Just
the
lose it all, though, when the top just stops screwing on right. That'll be great.
Well, you don't think it? You think it's going to give up that threading?
Eventually.
You're the person my dad's always warned me about, that cross-thread stuff, aren't you?
Probably. I probably don't do it intentionally either.
You could like start to screw
Shit
it.
just breaks.
Well, no, it doesn't. What happens is you don't just start threading. What you can do is start the thread and then wind it back, and you'll feel it go click, and then start. Then you know you're in the proper threading. And you should never try and thread one thing into another at like a 60-degree angle. That just isn't good.
It's just asking for trouble. It's an attitude problem.
How about a hat to carry your medications?
A hat?
No, I guess a top hat that has a secret
No,
compartment
I would
in it.
rather a tin, but
Well, see, the tin is an option, but I think these tubes are better because they're thick and they're sturdy, and they've got a gasket for humid environments and dropping it in puddles, that kind of stuff.
Polly, you might know this. The little tins that you used to be able to get are smaller than
reference to medicine hat. What's a medicine hat?
What?
Sounds Indian.
Polly,
sorry, Sam, you were saying?
Yeah, can you remember the name? It's they're kind of old school. You don't really see them around anymore now. These come in a little tin, smaller than a cigarette tin. Smaller than a cigarette case. Mints, little triangular looking mints, probably about quarter of an inch across. Oh, what were they called?
Not the. I don't think they're triangular, but you're not curiously strong mints. Like
that kind of thing. There's a particular brand name. I think it begins with A.
Altoids?
Altoids. There we go.
Yeah, those are the okay. Wow, that's not what I was thinking. I thought you were talking about something else. I'm like, he can't be talking about Altoids, the curiously strong mints. Yeah.
Is that what the tagline or something? I don't know. Yeah, little tins like that. I used to have one of those for keeping my aspirin in my med kit.
Oh.
I made up a little gasket as well for that exact reason, keep the moisture out.
But was it gasket sealed? Are those tins gasket sealed?
Not normally. No. I made one up to go in it. I took a little tin crimping tool as well, so I could put like a little divot in the outside of the bottom half of the the case. Yeah.
That's cool. Do you still have it?
It's kicking around somewhere.
And so I know they the way they kind of like snap closed, and it's still snapped tight or even tighter because you've included a gasket in there now. Cool.
Yeah, it
I thought that they would like
to get it
loosen
right.
up because it's meant to click close to keep your mints in, and that's about it, right? Or whatever array of stuff and things.
Yeah, they're a very, very convenient size for pills and stuff. That's what I used to use in mine. Now I've got a little in my current med kit. I've got a little plastic thing, which frankly isn't as good.
Yeah. And Valine's not wrong. It's like that tin is aluminum, meaning like Far was saying, the threads can warp over time. Yeah, you're not wrong. Far has a point there that like something as thin as that, like as thin as the wall isn't going to be the most robust thing. And frankly, if you're pulling it out in an emergency situation to get to the baby aspirin, sublingual dissolving aspirin, which is a good thing to have in a urban first aid kit, you're probably not going to be very careful about what you're doing. Do you know what I mean? Like it's a good chance you're going to fuck it up and cross-thread it by accident. That one, the smaller one is the more appropriately sized one. That big one better have something in it more substantial than pills just to justify its size, if you know what I mean. I'm not sure what would go in there. Like a roll of gauze there's better options like plastic wrap and stuff. You know what I mean, to seal it from moisture.
Maybe you could put a saline ampule in there.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe it would fit.
Yeah. I mean, there's the there's the one-use injectors for epinephrine, but I shouldn't be rolling around with one of those because whenever I was feeling a little bit down and needed to pick me up, I'd be jabbing myself. So, besides, those already come with safety containers. They're fine on their own in whatever kit setup you've got.
Rotten Corpse says, I mean, you could just use old, cleaned out prescription bottles for that. The ones that we have over here, they always seem to be just a little bit too large to fit in your standard, little green plastic box medkit type thing. And I don't know why.
See, Rotten Corpse, that is what I currently use, is an old prescription bottle. That's what goes in my shoulder bag for that has Tylenol and it has acetaminophen and ibuprofen, but it's also got my vertigo meds in it. In case the vertigo happens when I'm out and about, right? And I'm frankly tired of taking that thing with me. It's a little big and bulky. And it's like, well, it's a tiny pill bottle. I hear you, but it's not as cool as this little tube. Do you know what I mean? It's a little bit more robust, can throw it in my bag and not have it. And I already cracked one prescription pill bottle by setting my bag down. There was a big textbook in there and it cracked the side of it. And they're not really as waterproof as something like this that has a gasket. And I live in a fairly humid ass environment. And so you don't want to leave pills in there for too long. So yeah, that's my thing.
I used to keep the field tourniquets in a film canister. You know, the cylindrical film canisters, not the really small
35
ones,
millimeter
really
film
ones.
canisters, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are critical for making the blowguns I was telling you about.
Mm-hmm.
Make your own blowgun, people. It's good fun. For academic purposes, of course. Not if it will violate your local firearm laws. I love how blowguns are under firearm legislation usually. It's just...
Yeah. Crossbows above a certain power under firearm regulations here as well. It's kind of silly.
Well, I sent you the book, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. That is one of the coolest named books ever, Far. It's a blowgun instruction manual, and it's called The Breath of Death.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a 1980s
That's
adventure
almost
novel.
that's almost as good as surviving edged weapons. Like just the title says it all.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. It's simple, it's to the point, sounds fucking great.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
There isn't much of a question as to what you're talking about. It's, yeah. Was the... Let me go and look at my to-do list. What do we got? Oh, so before we went live, I was talking with Sam and Far here, as you might have guessed. And overshoes came up. Now, there's an overshoe. Or as our European friends call them, galoshes. Does anybody own these? Because my dad's got like 3 or 4 pairs, and he's got them in like brown and black and whatever to match his shoes. And I'm like, it tells you something about how old my parents were when they had me. Like, my dad still has these things because it's like he's living in a bygone
No, I've
era,
never
basically.
seen this.
Your father has color-coordinated galoshes.
Yes, he does. Yeah, he does.
That is the least heterosexual thing I think I've ever heard about him.
Hey, shut up. He had me. Clearly, he's heterosexual.
No, I'm not saying, yeah, but this, I'm just saying, of the things I've heard about him, this is the least heterosexual.
Tim, I don't know if you know it, but telling your friend that your father sounds like a faggot isn't exactly a good way to maintain the friendship, all right? Like,
I'm not saying that he is a homosexual.
And out come the polywords.
Just color why? Why?
Well, I did say he's got like 50 shades of them dyed to match the shoes. I say he's got brown and black, and I forget what the other ones are.
I have a mental scene. I've got a mental scene playing now. Just like, no galoshes, no service.
So you've never seen these before? Like, I mean, you get the idea, right? You're wearing dress shoes. The point is that you're wearing dress shoes that got a shine to them. And you don't want to be walking around in the rain and the mud, especially. So you step in these things and pull them on the back, and they're like stretchable, soft rubber.
Yeah, never seen them.
No?
Nope.
It came up because we were talking about, like, tonight's stream is storm, rains, and a dirt nap. And I was like, for those of you who don't obsessively watch old movies like I do, that means death. A shallow grave, a shallow unmarked grave, a dirt nap. And I cracked the joke about cement overshoes, sleeping with the fishes, same kind of thing. All references to throwing somebody in the water in cement to drown them, or weighting them down with chains and stuff where you throw them overboard and kill them that way. Or just dump the body, which is a hell of a lot better than dumping it in a dumpster.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if
Eagle in chat says,
shoes.
I know what they are. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You've got it.
What?
I was just saying, Eagle in chat says, I know what they are, but I don't use them, especially if wearing $300 shoes. Yeah. Yeah.
You wouldn't want to wear those wearing $300 shoes? Wouldn't you more likely want to wear these if you're to protect them?
Yeah, I feel like there was supposed to be a negator in there somewhere. Oh, excuse me.
Or maybe when they get wet, they hold the moisture up against your shoe and it makes it worse. And these are a terrible idea. I don't know.
Yeah, I kind of feel like a change of shoes. Like if you've got the means to carry these around with you, you've probably got the means to carry a change of shoes.
Yeah. Where do you put these when you get to your office? You leave them at the turnstile door?
So I'm going to need you to run down to the laundromat and have my galoshes cleaned. Goodbye.
Right. There's nothing wrong with that. This is what a personal assistant is for. I'm going to need you to pick up my color-coordinated galoshes, and your personal assistant's like, your what? My galoshes. Google it. After that, can you pick up my girlfriend's petticoats and have them dry cleaned? See, a petticoat, Far, is a piece of fabric.
I know what a petticoat is. I know what it is.
Oh. Which is totally different from a shawl, you see. I actually couldn't tell you the difference. I don't know.
A shawl you wear on your shoulders.
But a petticoat you don't? I thought it was like a short coat that you wore.
No, a petticoat is under the skirt.
I thought that was a slip.
No, that is also a slip. There's lots of different things that do that.
Oh.
Gift slips, petticoats, shawls, mantles.
Women really have their accoutrement, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I remember asking a girl one time, she said a pencil skirt. And I said, what's that? She was talking for like 15 minutes and didn't get anywhere close to a definition.
Knee-length skirt that's designed to have the slender fit, right? Fairly sure that's what a pencil skirt is.
Maybe.
It's supposed to fit around the knees relatively tightly. It doesn't flare out.
Oh, okay. And here I am with the same beat-up shoes 15 years later. I don't. You know, especially if you have $300 shoes like Eagle says. I've never owned shoes that were $300. Ever. Like the people that stand in line for hours and hours and hours to get the new $700 Air Jordans that they swear don't want to. I don't get that thinking.
Nah, if you're gonna spend that much money on shoes, go and get them made. They'll be more comfortable. They'll look better, and they'll be pretty fucking unique.
Oh, Cougar Knife's got a point. I own $300 work boots. Okay, so utilitarian stuff that's electrocution proof and has a steel toe and a steel plate for stepping on nails and whatnot. I can see those getting pretty expensive. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna get this galosh off the screen. I don't think anybody needs to see this.
You could kick a lightning infused viper in them boots and you'd be just fine.
Nice. Kick it against the wall.
Yeah, don't skimp on work boots. You'll thank
really
yourself.
Don't.
Do you have big old clawed hopping work boots, Far?
I mean, kind of. That the ones I'm currently wearing are a size too big, and I fucking hate it. But
yeah, but they've got to be
they have
size
the
too
steel
big
toe
so
in
you
them.
can wear 2 pairs of socks.
Huh.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I just get blisters on the back of my feet. It's awful. It's fucking awful.
From the 2 pairs of socks or the 2 sizes too big?
The 2 big boots.
Okay. Did you ever think of buying smaller ones?
The workplace is supposed to provide the boots.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
They have yet to fucking deliver. I am still mad about that. Still.
So you can't buy them and then they reimburse you? That's not a thing?
I mean, I think I could technically do that, but that would mean I'd have to go out of my fucking way to go and get the fucking shoes, because it's really out of the fucking way for me.
And then you spend like, you know, 200...
No, but here's the really fucked up part though, because my feet are so small, right? How many places actually stock my size?
Well, that's what Gimmerveline asked. They don't provide child sizes.
Yeah, that's why it becomes so fucking hard to find boots. Good luck finding steel toe boots that are around a size 5 or 6, around about that range. Good fucking luck.
So child labor laws haven't really been to your advantage.
No, apparently not.
We need more children in dangerous work environments so Far can get safety equipment, damn it. I don't know, it's kind of adorable to think of Far walking around in big boots with an oversized hard hat. I think that's cute. That's just me.
The hard hat at least fits. At least I can make that fucking fit. That's fine, because that's adjustable. You can do whatever the
Yeah.
fuck you want with that. It's everything else that is not adjustable that's the fucking problem.
Wow, there's plenty
Do you
of
know how
foremen out
hard
there
it
with
is
tiny
for
fucking
me to get
heads, isn't there?
gloves?
Yeah, with them tidy child hands, sure.
Yeah, I have to hoard the gloves. Because other people will take them because they like taking the smaller ones, so it's a tight fit.
I picture Far walking around in the hard hat where she's like taking the internal strap and like, you know, pushed it down to fit her head so it fits snugly. Sort of like walking around with a big church bell on her head, you know? And like her skull's the clapper, you know? I could feel the burn from her gaze from here.
I'm just, everything about it, I just fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. Everything about it. I can't believe I went back.
I'm now picturing Far disappearing underneath like a British Royal Guard hat. You know, they're hard on the inside, yeah? And then they've just got the big fluffy...
I mean, yeah, of course they have to be. Of course they do.
Justin Wilson providing the stage directions here.
Okay, that's funny. My job doesn't even supply the medical supplies. We're supposed to supply patients. Do you think they're going to provide proper PPE? Yeah. Hold on. I'm actually curious. A Pelican 1010 case. I love Pelican cases. Let me think of the different ways I could reorganize this as a gun case. Yeah, that Pelican 1010 micro case. Let's take a look. I need a reference point. I mean, you get an idea from the carabiner on the side, but I want... Okay, here we go. Somebody's hands. We're going to picture this. These aren't tiny Far hands. But remember,
what, 6 inches across? 4 inches across? Something like that?
Yeah, 6x4, I would say, or 7x5. Single latch open. And they've got the thing that convinces everybody that their cases are the best. The air equalizer.
What, so it doesn't, vacuum seal or something like that due to the contraction of air in different temperatures?
Yeah, like especially when you take it flying is a big thing. When you go different altitudes and it's in cargo storage, where you can equalize the pressure from one way to another. For some things, I think it would matter. For other things, not nearly as much. As it's just it's an additional feature. I mean, I think it's good. And survival Philippines, you need a hell of a lot more than a fucking Pelican case. Let me tell you, penicillin. That's what you need to carry in there. But I like the clear covers to them. That's cool. 5.5 by 4.2. Yeah, I mean, I think they'd be useful, but you don't want to put a belt strap or Molly on the back of this, and that was kind of the main idea that we were going with the urban med kit, that you would have it on you all the time, which is why my original idea was just Raptor scissors, band-aids, and compression bandages, because if you need anything less than that, they don't need you. If you need anything more than that, they don't need you. Like, if they need more than compression bandages and you're there by yourself, then what they need is a body bag. And if they need less than that, then a Band-Aid and an alcohol wipe. They've got a boo-boo, not an injury.
We should bring back bandoliers, Polly. Make bandoliers cool again.
Remember I was talking about Dr. Mindbender? He's got the confidence in his sexuality to wear no shirt but 2 bandoliers and a cape.
And those are the least heterosexual things about him.
I love Dr. Mindbender. He's hilarious. Look at him, Far. He's so He's so heterosexual. Hold on. There he is. See, this
Yeah,
is
that is extremely heterosexual.
Polly, do you remember the Action Man toys from throughout the 90s, early 2000s, by any chance?
Do I remember I'm sorry, which action toys? What?
It was just called Action Man. That was just the brand name of the little figurines and all that kind of thing. I think this guy is probably the forerunner to was it Dr. X? I think he was called in it. I don't know. Very, very similar character design.
Really? Okay.
Dustin Wilson says Mind Bender is right. He's very straight, I'll have you know. Look at that mustache.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Seafart, he is the he's a former dentist.
Oh.
And now he
Does
walks
he use
around in
dental tools?
Well, yeah, a cape, 2 bandoliers, no shirt, and a codpiece. Should we be worried that
As every dentist just dreams of doing someday. Yeah,
his codpiece is in the shape
It's
of
a
a
common
cobra?
dream among
That's
them.
interesting.
Fucking Christ.
He's got a crotch snake.
It's a solid snake.
Fucking Christ.
What's it? His actual backstory is that there was an experiment he was conducting as an orthodontist that went awry, and it made him go mad. And so he went and joined this ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world named Cobra. Makes sense. Drew a handlebar mustache from his days at the leather clubs, and yeah. He's ready to go. I like Dr. Mind better. What was it? Action?
Ready for dentistry. Right there.
Yeah.
Action
Pew,
Man.
pew.
I think it was Dr. X. Was the
Pew,
villain.
pew. My
for
gun
that.
only affects those with cavities.
God, it really was a toy series.
No,
Oh, it's a-
Polly, I was just lying to you.
Is this an NES game? Oh, PlayStation.
No. It's just well, I don't know actually, but it was just action figures for the most part, and then they branched out into some video games. I think.
Action Man Adventurer, 1973. This isn't what you meant, is it?
No, I think it is. I think that's part of the same series of toys. It just changed over time. But yeah, the bad guy in it. I think his name was Dr. X.
I just love this guy so much. Like, he's Action Man. He's just wearing a turtleneck and denim.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The best action figure ever. Just Action Man.
I mean, this is, I don't know. This strikes me as so incredibly 1970s. This was the bearded,
is.
turtlenecked man. Like, yeah. Isn't that Hank Scorpio? Right, Justin Wilson? It does look like Hank Scorpio. That's a good call. You know, the supervillain that sees the East Coast in The Simpsons far?
Yeah.
Oh, I just thought if anybody would have known the reference to Hank Scorpio, it would have been you.
Yeah, no, I know Hank Scorpio. It does look like him. What is that?
Why does he have tiny little chicken legs and huge oversized
Yeah,
hands?
that's what I was thinking.
I have
That's what I
no
was fucking
idea.
thinking. What's up with the yowie hands on this fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah, with tiny little twig legs. It's so weird looking. This
Yeah.
is 1994. Action Man from Hasbro.
That's what I mean. Yowie hands. Holy shit. Look at those hands, man.
What the fuck is a? Do I want to know the answer to the question?
Okay,
Even I know
halfway
what
through
Yowie
asking?
is. Fuck, man.
Yeah, no, so basically, if you ever see a lot of yaoi artwork, you will notice a pattern, right? The artists that make those, like that manga, right? A lot of them, they don't give a shit about actual anatomy. They just want to draw, like, gay sex. That's their thing. That's what they want to do. But they end up drawing the biggest fucking hands you have ever seen. It is nightmare fuel.
Is it because the
Only
artists are
reason I really
predominantly-
know,
Yeah.
only reason I even really know about this phenomenon, it was a meme on Tumblr back in the day, where people would just post pictures of the most insane looking anatomy coming from yaoi manga, because holy shit. Tiny little heads, thick necks, like bodies twice what they should be, like in width. Nightmare fuel.
Okay, hold on. So let me just turn safe search onto strict and look up yaoi hands.
And turn the screen off just
I
in case.
really would not.
All right, well, let's turn the
It's-
screen
Turn
off.
the-
How do you spell yaoi?
Just in case. Yaoi.
Oh, okay. I was thinking 5 letters. Like, that's why I couldn't figure my way to it.
Yeah.
Yaoi hands.
And then hands. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we have some great examples here. Holy
What?
shit.
I'm just looking for when we scroll and I turn the screen.
It's-
No, everything's fine.
Yeah. There
Look,
was
wow,
there
you're-
was a fucking reason.
You
this
are
was
not
such
kidding.
A meme.
What?
Because look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit. Look at this.
Why?
I'm the only thing I can figure is that they just don't give a shit. They're in it for the degeneracy of the whole thing, right? Of just drawing 2 men going at it.
Is it supposed to be?
And
in
there
the
will
same-
probably be rape involved somewhere. I don't know. It's fucking weird.
Has it got something to do with like how with you know regular manga and like straight manga and hell what the Yuri lesbian manga, right?
Yeah, Yuri's lesbian.
How they over accentuate the feminine qualities, you know, ridiculously thin waist, very large breasts, broad hips, so on and so forth.
Usually,
guys
Yuri
typically-
doesn't fall into the same traps, though. That's the funny part. Like, yeah, which I know. Yeah, funny word choice, right? But like, they don't really, from what I've noticed of it anyway. Like, they don't. Yuri doesn't really tend to have like. It has problems. Don't get me wrong, but not like this. Nothing like this.
I don't. This picture kills me because how small the heads are.
Oh yeah, that's a common one as well. That's a very common one.
They made fun of it on South Park with Tweak versus Craig. Or Tweak/Craig.
Yeah.
Sammy Wilkins mentioned sort of the point I was kind of heading towards. How much yaoi is drawn by perverse women versus actual gay men? Yeah, well,
I was thinking about
that's
that.
kind of
Yeah.
exactly it, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's mostly women. Pretty sure. Because it's just, if you ever see anywhere where these people congregate, where they're just obsessed with this shit, and believe me, I've seen this in real life, right? I'm speaking from experience of witnessing people like this. It's all women. It's all women. Not a single man in sight. If there's a man in sight, they are dragged there.
It's so ridiculous.
Unwillingly.
Like, I thought they were going to be like somewhat oversized. I didn't think they were going to be like. This looks like Kamala Khan, Captain Marvel, when she can embiggen.
I was thinking that.
Yeah.
It's just,
Yeah,
and
there's
fingers don't
again,
work like that.
Again, I told you. That
That's not a
action
joke.
figure, yaoi hands.
Yeah,
It was, yeah,
you weren't wrong.
unironically.
Okay, I'm going to quit scrolling down before something bad
Yeah,
happens.
before you actually hit something, right? Yeah, look at that.
It's like Xerxes coming up behind Leonidas. It's.
Oh. 223-1627 brings up an excellent fucking point there, Polly.
223-1627, thanks for the buck. Yaoi is all by women for women. Bara is by gay men for gay men.
We have been culturally enriched.
There
But
you go.
actually,
So,
Wait,
I
so-
just, Far's not picking up that. You want a Yaoi hand sticker?
Not really.
that's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, but that is brilliant though. That's really funny.
I kind of want one of them. I know exactly where I'm going to put it.
Where? Where you put it, Sam?
Zelthor's lunchbox.
Nice.
Get rid of the little label at the bottom and just put the hands there.
Yeah. Perfect.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
Kimberly, thank you for the 350. Paramount allows this in other countries, but they ban the episode where Tom Cruise is in the closet. Yeah. Yeah.
Tom Cruise is very gay coded as a person.
Well, in general principle, I reject the notion of gay coding, but yeah, you're right. So everyone who I've ever heard argue for gay coding or just discuss it is somebody that's usually got a pretty fucked worldview. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a nostalgia chick, Lindsay Ellis. She loves the gay coding discussion, and it's like this is when I couldn't listen to her anymore. When she was every Disney villain, as far as she's concerned, she argued every Disney villain is gay coded. I'm like, Jafar?
There's an argument. Yeah,
Jafar isn't gay coded. It's like, yes, he is. Look at his mustache. I'm like, okay, all right.
But he wants to like marry Jasmine. Like, what the fuck do you mean, gay coded?
Was that his thing?
Weirdo. I don't know. I thought it was.
I thought he was just after the genie. Was he trying to marry Jasmine too? Was everyone after this underage girl? My God.
Jasmine was the primary goal, because if he marries her, he can become the Sultan.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I've never seen the movie, so I had just been assuming.
Oh, well, there you go.
Polly, watch the movie, man. It's actually pretty good. It is actually pretty good.
I'm pretty happy with the Disney I have seen. I think I'm just going to call it right there.
It's no Lion King, but it's pretty good.
Never seen that either.
Oh my God. Oh. Every time it's brought up, it's just I always forget that you have not watched this shit for some reason. Then when it comes back up, it's just, of course, yeah, he hasn't seen it.
Far?
Right.
You do not watch Star Trek.
I don't, and that's the thing,
That is
and that's
far worse.
perfectly fine.
It's far more egregious.
Polly, The Lion King, right, is Hamlet in a different setting.
Yeah, but I've seen Hamlet, even live.
Yeah, I thought you loved Hamlet.
No, it's too long. I mean, it's okay.
That's why you need to watch The Lion King. It's nowhere near as long.
I mean,
and Scar is not gay coded.
Before Hamlet, there's the Scottish play Macbeth, and then there's Othello. Those are better tragedies than Hamlet.
Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree.
I think Othello's really underrated. I mean, really, it should be Iago. Let's just quit calling that play Othello. You know what we should watch, Far, that I think you might get a kick out of?
What?
The Othello from 1995, I believe. Othello's played by Lawrence Fishburne really fucking well, and Kenneth Branagh plays Iago, his nemesis.
Isn't that the pretty much the last one before they quote unquote cleaned it up and made it all politically correct in productions thereafter?
Really? Is that I don't know. Is that a thing? Is that a...
Oh, God, yeah. You go and see a production of fucking Othello these days. Oh, it's just, yeah.
Why? I mean, like, in what sense? Like, they cut out Iago's descriptions of why he hates them more, or what?
Oh, God, yeah, that and just, oh, God, it's awful, dude. It's awful.
See, Far, people want to read into because he's a Moor, so like a dark-skinned Spaniard, right? And people interpret him as being, black. And it's like, yeah, he can absolutely be played by a black actor, which, again, Lawrence Fishburne doesn't get his respect. I think he's a really, really quality actor. And, yeah, he gets to rock it in that role. And, yeah, he's great to play Othello. I don't see the problem. But he's married to Desdemona, who's a white woman. And people, you get it, right? There's all the only reason Iago hates him is because he's dark-skinned. And it's like, no, famously, Iago it's not made clear why he hates him. He just does. He gives 3 different explanations as to why he hates him, and they're all different. And some of them are mutually exclusive to each other. It's like, so when was he lying? Was he ever telling the truth? It's one of the mysteries, not mysteries, but what would you call it, Sam? It's one of the points of the play. He just does.
One of the meditations, I think, would probably be the right word.
There you go. There you go. It's one of the things people mull over and meditate upon about that play. Like, and it's clearly not accidental. Otherwise, why would there be 3 different explanations? And as people often do when it comes to Shakespeare, it's like, how do you know he just didn't do it? Because Shakespeare didn't do stuff by accident. Like in his Last Will and Testament, as people bring up, and I love it. It's like, do you think it was an accident that the only thing he bequeathed his wife was the second best bed in the house?
Hmm.
Ow! I mean, that's
think it's,
that's careful use of language for a desired effect. You know what I mean? It's
He was a strange old sort.
I'd rather play backgammon. So would I.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, backgammon's a great game.
Yeah.
It's one of the most quickly done James Bond moments of him showing somebody down over a gambling table, because it's done in a lot of ways, right? It's done over craps, roulette. Yeah, Sean Connery was the one who did roulette. Of course, famously poker in Casino Royale with
Doesn't he play
Craig.
Doesn't he play spades at one point?
Oh, that'd be sweet. I don't remember that specifically, but that would be cool. Spades is a great card game. What's the card game I'm trying to think of that's I don't know how to play it, but it's really, Asians love it. It's really deep in Chinese culture, particularly. It's all about getting to
Baccarat.
Baccarat. Thank you. It's getting to multiples of 9 or something like that. Again, I don't know how to play it, but
Not the nines. Not the nines, Polly. We don't speak of the nines. Right, Paul?
oh, backgammon as opposed to Othello. God, that went right over my head. You guys know the game, the tabletop game Othello?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think I do, no.
No, it's a good game. It's just I feel like okay, I feel like a jackass. I didn't even clue in. Like, what the hell are you guys talking about backgammon for? I love the game, but what the hell? Boom, 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 boom. Frame images. Othello. It's basically Go, but on a simpler format.
Thank you, Game of Lean Forward. $5. She says, I have like 5 Disney movies Polly needs to watch. All of them are really dark. One of them takes place in your country. The Hunchback, right? That is a good movie.
I like the Esmeralda. Is that her name?
Mm-hmm.
I like her character design. She looks cool.
Oh, they really leaned into sort of the all the best of the gypsy aesthetic, right?
Yeah. She's interesting. She's a colorful garb and interesting. You know, I like Belle, but Belle is like the character design of Belle, but she's such a
Plain Jane.
That is the quintessential Disney female, if that makes sense. Like somebody else in a different art style wouldn't draw her that way, but it's like I think Disney artists have a tendency they're all going to draw everyone like Belle after Belle because she becomes the quintessential archetype of what a Disney girl looks like.
She's very much the new princess type, isn't she? You know, the very big eyes, the diminished, I would say, demure female form. Not like the Cinderella movie, the classic Disney Cinderella. Right.
I mean, are we talking out of our ass here, or does this make sense?
Makes sense.
I mean, you're like the one person who can offer an expert opinion here, and you're the one. Well, let me tell you about my aesthetic perspectives here.
I mean, Polly, we've been known to do some artwork in the past. I don't think we're completely without, completely without chop.
I don't. Yeah, but I'm not going to call myself an artist because I don't think I am.
You lack the appropriate pretense, do you?
Yeah, until I make my my art with my artist statement, I'm not going to go along with that. Now, when I'm dressed up like Carmen Sandiego touching people's art, then I have reached artiste proportions.
Dude, genuinely, if you never do anything else with your life, you need to do that. That will be actual performance art.
Yeah.
With actual art.
The thing I think that is that most artists will look at this and go, "Oh, that's profound," because they're going to be like, "Yeah, I I hate it when people talk about my art and misinterpret it. And that's exactly how I feel. Like there's some weirdo putting their hands all over my shit. They're all
Right.
Yeah. That speaks
But
to
it
me.
actually is profound, and that's what kind of makes it fucking brilliant. I can do a French translation for it for extra pretentiousness. La tristesse d'artiste. The artist's sadness.
Oh,
Yes.
I thought it was like the molesting artist. It's just
You could just call the piece molestation. Yeah, it would work.
Did they call this game Othello because it's inherently racist because it's black versus white?
Hmm.
Good question.
I'm willing to bet no. But maybe.
Yeah, I have no idea, but that's my fun interpretation. So if you're over on Rumble, I could tell you exactly what I think. But yeah, Othello is a strategy board game where players take turns placing discs on an 8x8 board to outflank their opponent's pieces and flip them over to their color. The goal is to have the majority of the color facing up on the board when the game ends. So you're trying to breed your opponent out of existence? Sounds pretty racist.
It sounds pretty Moorish. Oh, European history. The gift that keeps on giving.
Have you ever played Go, Sam?
Nope.
Come on, load, damn it. Go.
I was always a chess kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very similar. Instead of placing it in the center, you place them on the cross marks. One player takes black stones, one takes white. And the idea is that when you surround your opponent's pieces, then they're removed from the board, not flipped over. And the goal is when you've removed every piece of your opponent, or they forfeit because they know they don't have a chance.
That's a big old playing field.
It is. It's a big board.
Ooh.
The classic boards come in are wood like that, but a lot of them are just roll out boards, because why not just roll it out?
Yeah.
You know? And then you just have two little containers with stones in them. Like so.
Yeah, I could see me playing it.
Yeah, it's got a really long history because of how simple of an idea it is, but
Oh, I mean, Stone Age, right?
Yeah.
It must be.
Some military strategists called it like the height of strategy. Strategy boiled down to its simplest level, taking it, and then, guys like Confucius said it was a complete waste of time. So, hey.
Maybe he was just bad at the game.
Yeah. Ooh, it's travel magnetic Go. That's kind of cool, actually.
Why do the magnets in travel board games never seem to be fucking strong enough to actually be played in, like, the back of a car?
No idea.
That's a good question.
But it is a constant thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, it's just, it's there, but it's, like, fucking useless in a car, in the situation it is designed for.
Cheap manufacture is my answer, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Have to be it,
weaker
right?
magnets are cheaper, and so it's like it's there just to be able to say, it's like, yeah, I guess I can feel a bit of attraction between this microscopic knight or rook and the table, but not really. And it's also how thin the sheet metal is. Again, it's just they're as cheap as humanly possible, and you know it, right?
Yeah.
So here's digital Go or what have you for online. The only online game like of this sort for player versus player where you're going to play with a friend that has ever been actually fun to play for me has been Yahtzee.
Never played Yahtzee either.
Ever?
Nope.
Neither had I up until like 2 years ago was the first time I ever played Yahtzee. And I'm like, oh, this is delightful. I think it's the name on its own that turned me off, where I was like, yeah, this sucks. I mean, Yahtzee, how good could that be? It was made up by a husband and wife team that played it on their yacht. So they wouldn't have to talk because they had nothing to say to each other after a lengthy, loveless marriage. I added that last part in.
I couldn't tell.
I like playing Yahtzee when I was little. Well, see, it's just people like, my God, you never played it until a little while ago. And it's like, no, I didn't. Oh my God, it's so adorable.
Minigo.
Go to the polls. Sorry, it's one of Hillary Clinton's. It's one of my favorite things she ever said. As we understand it, a lot of the kids like playing Pokemon Go. What we're trying to figure out is how to get them to Pokemon Go to the polls. Oh, God.
Oh, I don't even have the energy to cringe.
Oh, it's so bad. Like it's hello, fellow kids, but not even trying to get on the kids' level,
It's
just referencing the
legendarily.
kids. You know, it's just,
It's legendarily cringe.
Yeah.
Of just, holy shit, you really tried that, and it just, it lives on in the worst way possible. Congratulations, you fucked up.
Wow, Simon Wilkins. Wow. I'm not even going to repeat what you said, but that's kind of funny.
God damn it.
Yeah, I know, right? It's just... Okay, I went to Papa Tums, and I dropped it, and it rolled under the desk. Take over the mic. I'll be back in just a second. I got to go look for it. I got my flashlight.
And then my poor meatball rolled out of the door.
Well, okay, I could go to the bathroom down the hall and get another one, but I only have one here. Just shut up and talk. Fuck, I did.
Instructions unclear. Oh, dear me. So far, obviously you're in work at the moment. So busy. So you're down to one strum a week, yeah?
I am. Right? Yep.
What have you been up to?
Octopath again. It was.
Yay.
It went better. It did.
The tristesse of Tressa.
Still haven't beat it. Still haven't fucking beat it. I'm fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad still.
But yeah, people, you should go hang out when you see Far go live. Yeah, you should definitely go hang out. It's always a fun time watching her melt her brain, trying to figure out her way around that. It's a challenge, right?
The thing is, right? It's getting closer. It is. But I'm at the point now where I am looking at it and just realizing this could take hours to do. Like, one fight. This could be an hours-long ordeal. This fucking sucks.
I got it.
I'm still going to do it, but just fuck.
I was when I ducked my head down under, I shouldn't have muted my mic because I heard Sam go, "So far." I was going to yell out from it, "It's so good!" But I had muted my mic before I went down. So.
You fucker.
I was like, "Damn it, Sam! You missed the opportunity."
No. I left it hanging there. I left it hanging.
So I saw you streaming Octopath Traveler Solo Run. I watched it for about an hour and a half, and then.
I mean, yeah, I forgot how long it lasted anyway. It was a short stream.
Were you jamming in chat again, Polly?
Nope. No, I didn't type a single thing in chat, actually.
Nobody's worth that much.
He's good.
Better than that.
Sorry, it's delightful. Gary Valine, thank you for the 650. Beauty and the Beast isn't really dark. Only one song is dark. For princess movies, it would be Mulan, Pocahontas, Lilo and Stitch, Atlantis, and Hunchback are really dark, but good movies. Atlantis I'd want to check out. That's a with no. Which one? What's the one where James Wood plays Hades?
That's Hercules.
That's Hercules. Okay, and that's not Disney, is it?
I don't recall if that's. No, it is. It is Disney.
Is it?
Yeah. I gotta apologize. They've got neighbors using a chainsaw to cut something down. It's I'm muting so the sound doesn't bleed through. Hopefully.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, it's Disney. Okay. Or have you even seen my favorite Disney films? You know, the two I've watched?
One of them? No, I don't think so. What?
Robin
the
Hood
Rescuers
and-
Down Under, right? Yeah, no, I have not seen either.
I've seen Robin Hood.
Oh,
Frankie Della says, I loved Atlantis and Treasure. Treasure Planet. That's actually one that you might like, Polly. You might actually like that one. Treasure Island in space.
That's Lost in Space, isn't it?
Just kind of.
The Space Family Robinson, you know? Fuck, that show was stupid. Unless it's James Garner as the villain. That's cool. Yeah, I love James Garner. So is it like Atlantis, like pre-times, or is it all like fish people?
I haven't
Don't all
watched
answer at
Atlantis
once.
myself, but
Just hold on. I can't hear everyone talking over each other.
I mean,
aforementioned
Atlantis is
chainsaw.
just people. Yeah, there it is.
I can't hear it at all. You can hear it?
I could hear it for a
I've
second,
gone
yeah.
push to talk, and it's like I say, neighbors and then dogs as well.
Not fish people, post-apocalyptic. Okay. That was sort of my question. You know, I have seen parts of Sword in the Stone. Expand your horizons. The Great Mouse Detective and Robin Hood. Okay? Those are two great films to have seen. And I went up until 3 or 4 years ago before I saw The Great Mouse Detective. So I had gone my whole life with only seeing one Disney film, and I was doing fine. You shouldn't allow your life to be dictated by a major soulless corporation like that. And Polly loses the other half of his subscribers. Damn it!
I think I saw The Great Mouse Detective. I think I don't remember. Long time ago.
I keep thinking I've seen another one. And recently. A Disney film, I mean. Coco? Is that Disney?
I think so.
If so, then it's 3. Yeah, Coco was good. Coco was... That was strong material, man. It was...
Okay.
Coco's Disney. Okay, so I've seen 3.
Yeah.
See, that's what happens when you let a girl pick the movies. That was Weebo. That was her choice.
She knows a lot of movies. Some good.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm being directed, and it's like, okay, you pick a movie and I'll pick a movie, and we were doing that for a while, and then she ended up getting like 2 or 3 ahead, and it was that's how she ended up saying I have one-dimensional taste. And yeah, she picked like Pride and Prejudice and then Coco, and it's like it was a lot of squishy, girly stuff,
From Weebo? No.
Yes, it is, Eric. And I've been doing very well. And I don't want to give up yet.
You were doing very well. I noticed you were down below the 0.71, and then you went back up.
Yeah. Let's you can't have everything. I'm trying. I'm working at it. Boom.
Justin Wilson says Hunchback is peak Disney. It's got to be up there, hasn't it? It does have to be up there.
I think I actually broke into double digits with how many people watch Do You Want to Live?
Double digits?
Did I say double or triple?
You said double.
Double, yeah. Because usually it's like 5 or 6 a day. I think I saw it at 12 or 13.
The Renaissance.
God
Frankie Dallas
damn
says
it! I gained subs.
Yeah.
Heh.
I was at
Frankie Dallas.
2,702. Now I'm at 2,710. Damn it!
Who are you people and how did you get my changing room?
Yeah, what the... This is
Frankie
ruining my
Dallas says
speed
the only
run
good
to-
Pride and Prejudice is the 1994 miniseries with Colin Firth as Darcy.
I love that when I just clicked back, I saw one viewer on concurrent viewers left. And it's like, fine, then I'll leave, fucker. It's like, well, okay, all right.
Nah, they just tabbed out. That's how it happens. At least that's what I keep telling myself.
Yeah, I got to hear about some of the different adaptations of Pride and Prejudice. Where it's like, oh, there's this one, there's that one. She picked the one that we watched because it's like, because Keira Knightley and you're a dude. And I was like, okay, that's sound reasoning. Yeah.
Yeah. She's been past the point of, hyped for me for a while, Keira Knightley.
How so?
In terms of her acting ability.
Oh, okay.
Like the comparison between her and Natalie Portman over the past 10 years has become progressively less and less and less in Keira Knightley's favor for me, and that's saying quite a lot, really. Because I don't think Natalie Portman to be a particularly great actress either.
Really?
Yeah.
Breaking out into unknown territory.
Yeah, I mean, hot take of the century, very controversial.
Well, but people
Natalie
for a
Portman
while
is not a
didn't.
great actress,
Like,
but-
it was like, I was saying, like, Natalie Portman is terrible. Like, she's really bad, guys. What the fuck are you watching that you're seeing a great actress? Like that Black Swan Academy Award victory of hers. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, if you ever needed proof that the Academy Awards are just certain people are not destined to win, but rigged to win, if you know what I mean.
Oh, you mean that the whole thing is a jerk-off ceremony?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Let's say, weren't you, well, I don't know, Polly, you're a big fan of The Departed, and that won multiple Academy Awards. And I'm like, a clock
but
isn't
broken
great
clocks.
because it's right twice a day. It's the lowest thing you can say that's still a positive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like for years and years and years and years, Martin Scorsese won nothing. He went home empty-handed over and over and over again. And every year that he was at a minimum nominated, and that didn't even happen very much. The films that beat him, nobody knows what they are. Nobody can remember them. Like the year Taxi Driver lost, it lost to Network. Oh, what a legendary film.
What?
Network.
I don't think I've ever heard of it, let alone seen it.
Yeah, I watched it just to see what the hell, basically. And then there's I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore. I'm like, oh, that's where that line's from. Okay.
Frankie Dallas says, Elite's rigging shit? Never. Right, that'd be like Nintendo making a dodgy business decision about their IP.
Oh, was she in Pirates of the Caribbean? Keira Knightley?
Yeah.
Never seen any of them.
Arguably, Deuteragonist.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Have you ever seen any of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, Far?
I think I've seen the first one, and then bits and pieces of the other ones. They used to air on TV all the time here. like all the fucking time. It was like how one of the TV channels just used to air Harry Potter movies yearly.
think
The same
I
with Back
think
to the Future, weirdly enough.
Damn fine
I
films.
think I've
It's like
seen
is.
all of the Pirates films apart from one. But I'm not sure what one it is that I haven't seen.
I'm trying to think of like major extravaganza films like that I've seen outside of MCU and Star Wars, that kind of stuff. Okay. But outside of that, it's like Pirates films, nope.
You've seen
Harry
the Twilight
Potter,
films?
nope. I've seen what?
You've seen all the Twilight films?
Yes. Yes, I have. There you go. Okay. I was made to watch those.
Uh-huh.
And then I passed it along and made Far watch them.
Edward Scissorhands?
No.
No? Nightmare Before Christmas.
So long ago that I might as well say I haven't seen it. I really should rewatch it.
Oh, dude, that's me with like most films, honestly.
You know, it's funny. One of my friends said once, it's like, I've never seen...
You're so drunk, you can't hit nothing. You're probably seeing double.
I have 2 guns, 1 for each of you.
Now, there's a movie I've seen. Tombstone. Okay. Gamer Valine, thank you for the 550. I listen to documentaries about medieval wars for leisure, and my humor is pitch black. I would not tell you to watch any of those Disney films if they were bubblegum bullshit. I really do enjoy them. No, I believe you. Yeah, I tend to find darkness in popular material myself, so you know it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I don't really think that they're bubblegum bullshit. Okay, what was I looking for here?
I've got vague recollections of watching the Disney incarnation of The Sorcerer's Apprentice. Seem to remember enjoying
Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Yeah, the one with all the animated brooms carrying the buckets of water
Oh,
forever and ever
right.
and ever. And,
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I know I haven't seen it myself that I can remember. Maybe I did when I was very small, but I mean, that's such a memorable scene. Him cracking them all to pieces with an axe and then them reforming as smaller versions. Yeah, very memorable.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse playing the apprentice, yeah. Brian Wilson says, being Edward Scissorhands as a team would have been hell. Absolutely, it would have been. Subtle. Real subtle.
So far, I was watching an interview with a guy.
Oh, God.
What?
Sorry, Justin Wilson says, you want another dark Disney film? Find a copy of The Black Cauldron. That is such a fucking surreal film.
Really?
Oh, the what plot? There is one there somewhere. I had an easier time keeping up with the story beats of fucking Fern Gully while I was half asleep, frankly.
Okay. Fantasia is what you're thinking of. As the Sorcerer's Apprentice, I think. So far, I was watching a interview with this guy who had been involved in New Age stuff, and he had gotten out, and now he's talking back on. Don't go near it, because it's a giant waste of time. It's all bullshit, et cetera, like whatever his particular reasoning was. And the interviewer is asking him, okay, what is X? And it seems like this guy either dabbled in everything or knew someone who did, or would just honestly say, oh, I don't know anything about that. No, what is that? And then they'd sort of like look it up together, if you know what I mean. Goes, oh, kind of like this sort of thing. You know what I mean? Now, in watching this, I'm playing Space Shooty. Okay? So I'm listening to it, really. And Have you ever had one of those things that strikes you as so funny that like your tears are coming out your eyes? You don't hear anything that happened over the next 2 minutes. You're going to have to go back. You have to get up and walk away. You find it so funny. I'm listening to this guy talk and he says, who is, and I forget the guy's name. I don't remember at all. It's like, they're talking about new age stuff. Okay. Like tarot cards, crystals. And he makes the point that we've made before where you got crystals in your house and you like it because it refracts light in an interesting way. You like the color of it or the crystal formation. Fine. Enjoy it. You know what I mean? But when you are thinking that it's law of attraction stuff, he was very much opposed to the law of attraction. I guess there's a lot of hucksters and charlatans working around. I'm going to manifest it with the power of positive thinking, laws of attraction type stuff. I guess that's a big deal out there now in New Age. And it's like, I wouldn't know, but yeah, you know, it is, I guess. And there's a lot of crystal stuff mixed up with that, apparently, where this can increase the magnetic positive attraction for manifesting something. And there's other crystals that are powerful repellers for the power of like positive thing in terms of, I don't want this in my life anymore. Therefore you can manifest getting rid of it. And this will repel the thing.
The magical focuses and such. Yeah.
Right. Right. It's like they view them as if they're like a lens for psychic energy. Oh, far. It was delightfully hokey, the stuff he was talking about. It was so fun. And, you know, so like really out there, like wingnut shit he's talking about. And it's all just sort of going and going. And I think that all primed me for this moment. Again, I'm focusing on this Galaga game on my phone. Well, I'm just, you know, sort of half mind here, half mind there. Right. And then all of a sudden, so who is Ed Brubaker? And he goes, oh, that guy. Listen, he's not a quantum physicist at all. He's a chiropractor.
Oh, wow, of course it's a chiropractor.
And I was done. I dropped my phone. I lost the game. I didn't care. I was just...
We all just lost the game, Billy.
It was the funniest thing I had heard in well over a month or two. Holy shit. I was crying.
The consternation.
The
consternation that a chiropractor would pretend to be a quantum physicist. Oh, these are not the particulates we are looking for.
I was telling my own jokes running off of it. It's like, but once you said the first part, I knew the second part already, man. Like once you said he's not a quantum physicist, I knew he wasn't a chiropractor. Holy shit. It was good times. So I guess this guy, I had my cordless headphones on, so like I had to get up and walk away after laughing for like 30 seconds, sitting there watching this. I needed a minute. I need some recovery time. I did go click back a few minutes and to hear all this when he Jesus far. When I heard him say it again, I just started laughing again. That guy's not a quantum physicist at all. He's just a chiropractor.
It does sound like the fucking punchline from like a 1980s slapstick, doesn't it?
How do those two things end up happening in the same room at the same time anyway? And I'm listening to it. It's like, okay, it's tragic, but I do see how it happened now. They're interpreting the laws of attraction in terms of their pseudoscientific view of the 2% of quantum physics terms that they've memorized for the sake of manipulating people, basically.
Superposition and fucking entanglement and all that kind of thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That well, okay, like entanglement, yes, but only insofar as you can, through your intention, entangle something in the world to you. And it's like, I don't even know where to begin telling you how little I know, yet I'm perfectly aware how full of shit you are on. That's not what entanglement is, bro. Wow.
We must form a love condensate. Are you hitting on me?
The idea that it all branches off of, it doesn't take a lot of thinking. And Buddy didn't really explain it very well because he was more talking about the shysterism and the mental sleight of hand that guy and people like him were pulling in terms of like body energy and yoga and chiropractic work, and how it relates and how it's used, how it's altered to be used with, along with law of attraction stuff. Because if there's one thing about New Age is that it is in a constant state of evolution of how to take advantage of people. Where it used to be understood that this is the thing. And it's like, yeah, okay, that's kind of worn threadbare, those hokey claims. So let's graft other newer claims onto them and turn it into an evergreening heist move.
It's a convolution.
Oh, I didn't know there's an Atari controller as an emoji. That's cool.
Huh.
Look at that. That's adorable. The one red button and the red ball.
Huh. Superposition is an arcade game. Is it?
Huh.
Is it indeed? Well, it's not polyamory.
All right, later, Ron Corpse.
Not what I'm called.
Not what I'm called. Great. Fucking great.
Good night, Ron Corpse.
My name is Fred.
Thanks.
Good night.
Goodbye.
It's funny because I went to like a moment of anger afterwards because the guy interviewing him says, because he's like very dismissive of the whole New Age thing, and that's why I bothered to have this guy on to begin with. And I'm listening to it for this guy who has this experience with New Age stuff. But the guy interviewing him was coming from a religious context. And it's like, oh, right, I've heard of that. He goes, that's what the whole Amsterdam school of thought. And I stared at my screen for like, gaze of death. Like, did you mean the Copenhagen interpretation? Again, I am the furthest thing from an expert. And if any of you have schooling in this or practical knowledge in it, then you know more than I do. A lot. But that pissed me off. So, gee, Sam, why do you think he went to the Amsterdam School of Thought? It's not with any of the red light district associations with the name of Amsterdam, right? No, not at all.
No. Or the weed. Could be the weed.
Do you see what I mean? Like, that's why he went there, in my opinion. So he couldn't think of it. It's like, you mean the Copenhagen School? Niels Bohr, the physicist, isn't exactly known as a hippie New Age guy. What the fuck are you talking about, man? I mean, not my name. Polybius. Coffee shops and pot. Of course. Yes, right. See? Like he went to the hippie thing as close. It's like you just associate Copenhagen and Amsterdam because he's an American and he's only interested in his little evangelical world. So he associated these two European locations. And because in his mind, if people are making hokey claims about this one thing, and they're associating it's they've appropriated it. They ran off with a solid idea. You understand that, right? It's like people have also picked up Bible verses and ran to weird places with them, man. You should appreciate this, Yeah. Guess not. Are handkerchiefs foppish?
What does...
Baggy.
When they're referred to as kerchiefs.
Oh, just without the hank in the front?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes, they are foppish. Okay. Cheshire Smurf is right in there. He's solid opinion. There we go. They do seem fop adjacent. Okay, Justin Wilson. Okay. I like that. Justin he kind of hedged his bets there a little bit, Maybe not, because some manly dude might have one, but mostly they're kind of parallel. Yeah, I like that.
I could see someone like Sam Elliott having a handkerchief.
Good call.
So
I can too. And he ain't. That man is not a fop.
Mm-hmm. Foppling, he is not.
Far, your call.
Fopping.
No, it's fine. You can tell us.
I don't know.
Well, you tell me. If you saw a man that you thought was a manly man,
Fucking Christ.
I suppose it depends what he's doing with the
Oh, look, he's
handkerchief,
wearing
right?
dandies.
See, those are dandy
Dandy
pants.
pants.
Those are dandy pants. And I've got to tell you, brother, okay? Men shouldn't wear high heels. Prince in the 1980s could wear high heels, but you ain't Prince, man. It's a rare dude that can wear high heels and get away with it.
No, let the men wear heels. They can figure it out.
The duality of
figure it
man.
out.
On the one hand, we have Prince. On the other, Elton John.
See, I agree with Engineer MK here in a big way. Not if it's a pocket square. Absolutely not. That's a color thing. That's to add a dash or a splash or whatever of color, like a charcoal suit. That's just tasteful. As long as it's not like a rainbow or not rainbow and not tie-dye. What do you call it when it fades from one color to another? I mean, I guess rainbow covers it. I've seen some
Graded.
I'm sorry, what was it?
Graded.
Graded, yeah. Gradients from just between like 2 or 3 colors only. And it's like, guys, you shouldn't do that. There's stripes and other things that are available that don't look nearly as... You look like you really want to be wearing something different when you do that. And this is as close as you can get to it, you think, Especially because those tend to be, in my opinion, worn with skinny pant suits that have an overly cinched waist.
Oh, God.
With different color
awful.
different color stitching on the lapels. Personally, I hate that shit. But some people think it's high fashion.
Look at like a page boy jacket or a fucking, a prep school jacket, right?
Yeah.
Prep school blazer. Ugh.
Yeah, I think it was just a desire to add a different color into the mix, and they couldn't think of a way to do it and not look some kind of way.
Frankie Della bringing the smoke? What the fuck? Talking to poor Far about manly men when she spends all her time hanging out with a frog and an otter is just mean. You take that back, young lady.
Who was insulted there? I mean, I'm sure I was, but I
think all three of us.
Yeah, damn, dude.
Okay, that's going to Kefki.
Yeah, right. I'm like, is that a steampunk? Or I was like, is that a foppish ferret? And it's like, no, it's a steampunk ferret. So I'm just going to go ahead and open that in the next. So I don't mean to be mean, but sometimes you just got to do it to even good friends. Sam, face reveal.
No, absolutely
Yeah, that's him.
not.
Right?
Exactly what he looks like to a T.
Right?
Yeah.
Factually incorrect.
100%.
Now, we do have to admit,
Rouge.
Far, that skulls and crossbones are featured on all of his rings, not these
They are.
nondescript designs,
He also paints his nails blue, just like this person.
Really, Far? You want to talk about nail polish color, do you?
Just going to go ahead and open this. Dandy Does It, a blog spot? Holy crap.
Oh my god, it just keeps coming back to Dandy. It's just the dandiest noir bar we've ever done.
Foppish describes a man who is excessively concerned with his appearance and often dresses in a showy or overly decorative manner, is generally used in a disapproving context to imply vanity or pretentiousness.
I Like him.
What? That was anti-fop. You kidding me? Excuse me.
Bola grande.
Gamer Bleen, thank you for the $4. Handkerchiefs, or handkerchiefs, as I've understood some people say it. Don't leave paper crumbs when you wipe sweat off your brow. You see, Polly, someone would need that when they're doing manly shit like car repair. That's what I didn't say they were. I haven't even said my opinion yet. I just asked. So don't come at me some kind of way, Feline. I mean, like, you got like a paisley handkerchief. I mean, yeah, what comes to mind for me right away is mechanic wiping oil with a dark paisley colored, basically using it as a rag that could be thrown in the wash over and over again to wipe heavy grease off your hands. It's really more dirt than grease. You know what I mean? To get a better grip on something. That, yeah. Or a gangbanger.
You know, I really feel that paisley is one of those words that does not sound like at all what it is describing. And also that it is a vaguely disgusting word in a way that I can't quite enumerate.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I see your point.
Like the word frock. It's not a nice word. It doesn't sound nice. Now, tunic, on the other hand, that's a nice word.
Good point. Yeah. The only time I ever hear anyone say frock is if they're not speaking of like something like old-timey, right? Would be a painting frock. It's the only time I ever hear anyone say it. And they're talking about a painting shirt, you know. Mm-hmm. You have painting shirts, don't you, Far?
I do have pink shirts.
Painting shirts.
Painting shirt. Not anymore. Sorry, I thought it. Don't know. Sorry, I got distracted for a second.
You? Get out.
No, not anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know, right? The one with ADHD getting distracted. Wow. No, I don't have painting shirts
Did
anymore.
you leave Polly's condition out of this, Far?
But Far
we
could
share
have
the condition, Sam.
Far could have a painting shirt like that because it's just regular people clothes.
I do have several bits of clothing that have paint stains on them, but they're not painting shirts. They're just kind of there.
Some of the many similar alternative terms are coxcomb, fribble, popinjay, dandy, and fashionmonger, and ninny.
Okay.
That's almost a slur. Frocking ceremony is a thing in the Navy and USMC. Yep. I suppose there's also, you know, defrocking.
Poofs? That's perfect. Is that you heard that before, Far? A poof?
Yeah, I've heard about that. I have heard that.
That's solid. That's a really good term. It works just right. It's the exact right tone. Well, that guy's kind of a poof, isn't he? Yep.
I don't, you know, for a good long time, especially when I was living in the UK, it was made out that like poof is like one of the most offensive things that you could use to refer to a homosexual. It's like, really?
Huh?
Really? That, you know, a butt pirate is not up there with poof.
Yeah, like ass clown sounds a lot worse than poof.
Right.
You know, sodomite.
Yeah.
That's a lot worse.
Yeah. You just ass pirate, you know, ass bandit.
Yeah.
All of these.
A booty bandit. Sure. Yeah, these are all far worse.
Like poof is kind of, it's kind of mundane by comparison.
I mean, what immediately comes to mind is like some of the sweet, airy desserts, like a cream puff. Like to call a dude a cream puff. You know what I mean? That's what I think when I think of poof.
It's shockingly accurate, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's why extremely light loaded 45 ACP and 9mm that's designed for like target shooting. They go, oh, it's a cream puff. Like that load is a cream puff. Meaning it's so soft you can't. There's no recoil to it whatsoever. They call them cream puff rounds. That's the same kind of idea, actually. Why would anybody get offended with poof? Unless there was some kind of historical association I'm just not clued into or something, you know? I don't get it.
Don't know on that one.
I do love that under the American Heritage Dictionary, they do list the word dandified. That's great. Fop-like, characteristic of a top in dress or manners. Making an ostentatious display of gay clothing. Oh. Just gay clothing, huh? I'm glad I'm not American Heritage Dictionary. You guys are just angling for some trouble. Tell me, what's gay clothing?
Right. Justin Wilson says, we also say pufter. Yeah, pufter. I think pufter's one I've heard more out of Australia than them puff.
That's yeah, I've heard that one.
He's a poofter. Yeah, that sounds like an action. So it's, you know, it sounds like sodomite. It implies activity, you know? He poofed him, man. Oh God, is he okay? Now he's limping.
I can't hear the word sodomite anymore without the it was a comedian saying the word sodomite in an extremely how would you say it, effeminate manner. It's lost the sort of the biblical gravitas that it should really have. Just sodomite. you see what I mean? Frankie says, "You know what gay clothing is."
Oh, I know exactly what it is. I'm not pretending. I'm just saying I can't believe they just said it. You think it would be clothing that's traditionally associated in a negative way by far-right lunatics with an oppressed, marginalized community? Like, just it's
of sodomites.
Yes. Something up here. Man, how do you turn off Pinterest?
Pinterest. I got
I said Pinterest, and I Pinterest. Yeah.
You did.
Because Pinterest results suck. As soon as you click on it, as soon as you go to the site, you can't go anywhere else because they insist that you sign in to do so.
Yeah, you can't open the pictures without going into the fucking source of the page, and then you got to navigate through all the various nested divs and all that. Oh,
especially sources. You nailed it. One of my central annoyances. It's just, oh, damn it. One of the things that I like the most about The Sopranos as a TV show is the wardrobe that they picked for the guys. It's, even though it was well into the 2000s, not a skinny pant was there to be seen, which was good. It's like, oh, wait, you don't have to wear modern suits, dress like a fop. And one of the extremely common things with them are, frame opener up, there we go. One of the really common things, like here's Tony Soprano, Christopher Moltisanti, and Silvio, their pocket corners, pocket squares, whatever name you want to go with, always end up matching their tie or their shirt. And it's a great look. It seems like
coordinated.
Yeah, somebody said in chat there it's a little bit too much attention to detail or something to that effect. And it's like, I hear you. If you're going for a different color, but when a particularly effective look that their wardrobe person. Sorry, Sam, didn't mean to put you up there again. My fault.
In the words of the great bard, fuck you.
One thing that they did a lot on, the wardrobe person did a lot for them is no ties. Just the shirt and a houndstooth coat, like so. And then the pocket square matches the shirt color. And usually they're going with dark shirt colors. So it'll be like the deepest purple or black or charcoal or a light gray. You know what I mean? Shades as opposed to colors. And then their pocket corner absolutely matches it.
Yeah.
Which is, how do you get away with not wearing a tie, but still look very much dressed up? It's like would that matters? That makes a difference to do to do a handkerchief in your pocket just so? Yes. Yeah, it does. It's weird, the difference that makes. It's like, I can get away with not wearing a tie, but still very much look dressed up. Yeah. I call it mobster flash. Is that way of dressing, and that's pretty much how I show up at conferences.
Back to the discussion we were having the other day about funerals, and having a bunch of actors show up at your funeral and walk up to the casket and go, "I'm gonna miss you, boss."
Exactly. You want guys? Here's how you want to dress. Oops, why don't I just spell that right? A tuxedo. That's when guys in suits show up for your money.
I was gonna say, isn't that what politicians wear?
Right. Fashion forward is an evil term. How do you know?
It is.
Because I typed in fashion forward tuxedo, and these are the kind of things that you get. Far, look into this. Look at this.
I have really come to actually I've come to despise the having the lapels being a completely different color to the rest of the suit. I'm really not a fan of that.
Yeah.
I just don't like fabric. No.
Oh yeah, crushed velvet. What's up with that?
No.
Dude, you look like an aquamarine pool table. What are you doing?
It looks like the kind of guy that. Never mind. I'm going to leave that alone.
And the waists are always cinched so hard that the fabric begins to crunch up.
Oh,
what does that tell you?
God. That's Shia LaBeouf, isn't it? That's the kind of thing he'd wear. With his weirdly slooping shoulders and fucking...
his weirdly slooping shoulders.
Elongated fucking...
I don't even know what that means,
tall
but it's
dwarf
funny as
body.
hell.
Slooping shoulder. Like, he's got like well, what's it called? The connective tissue between the top of the shoulder and the side of the neck.
I know what you mean, but yeah, I don't know the name of it.
Yeah. His around. And then he's got these, like, very narrow shoulders otherwise. Because he's a small person.
Imagine James Bond showing up and this is his dinner jacket. It's like, okay, give your dinner jacket back to that child, Mr. Bond, and go get your own.
Right. Or the woman effectuating stereotypes of masculinity for the sake of making a statement. Yeah.
There's a lot of ink spilled and time spent talking about how much cuff should be showing and how much collar should be showing. Look, that guy's got like 3 inches of fucking collar there, man. What's even happening here?
The cuff should be long enough such that it covers your watch when your arm is down by your side, and yet, with a simple bending of the elbow, should pull enough fabric aside so that you can look at your watch without having to take a hold of your cuff with the other hand and pull it down to see your watch. That is the optimal length, in my opinion.
Look at this guy. He's pulling in, this is a single-breasted suit, and he's pulling in the buttons as if to button them, and this is as close as they can get.
That is the kind of suit that Stephen Colbert wears.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And this always looks ill-fitting.
Your tie sucks. Your collar has actually got a nice shape as compared to some of them. But yeah. What's up? Like, this is the reason why pocket squares have a bad reputation. What's going on there?
The tie is just completely improperly tied. That's the wrong knot.
It is.
For that collar.
Yep. I mean, you need a classic single Windsor here. And okay, that might sound a little foppish, but fuck you.
No, that's right.
All of this sounds a little foppish, Folly. I'm not gonna lie.
No, this is a little foppish.
Oh, good lord. That's like a grandmother's doily. What the fuck is that?
Oh God!
I
I
think
think I've seen my mother wear shirts that have that pattern on it too. Like that's not a good look, man.
That's a tea
Look,
cozy.
Ezio
I mean, she pulls it off.
Defagatori. Ezio
I mean, she pulls it
Defagatori,
off, but not
put
you,
some
man.
socks
not
on.
you.
Yeah, indeed.
No,
you're
oh,
wearing
that makes,
slippers.
That
sir.
makes me cringe. Because no socks with shoes.
Moccasins and no
No.
socks is as bad as socks and sandals.
Yeah, it's just no. Just knowing what that would feel like texture-wise alone. No.
I actually feel bad for a lot of these models. They show up and they're like, "Are you fucking serious?" Like,
Yeah, right. It's like it's not their fault. It's just they turn up and this is what they're given to wear. You're not wrong.
because people say, "Oh, the models, they're gay." No, it's the designers. The designers are the gay ones.
It's the people dressing the models that are the fucking nutcases here.
You had to cycle through a few slurs before you got to nutcases there, didn't you? I could tell.
What happened to the double breast? Thank you.
Amen.
Absolutely. It will come back. It's just taking too long. With the limited directions you can go with the crap that they're doing that's fashion forward, like these items. Yeah, no. The double breast will come back. I don't want to see 90s baggy suits, but I do want to see comfort in a suit. And you know what annoys the shit out of me? People use phrases that just make no fucking sense. Like, to me, they'll say, well, once I stopped wearing baggy clothes and finally got some clothes that fit. What does that mean? Clothes that fit. Everything from baggy pajama pants to stretch pants, quote unquote, fit. Do you know what I mean? But they couldn't be more different than each other. So what the fuck are you even saying? You mean fit in a particular way?
I mean, those ridiculously oversized fucking, white t-shirts that, gangsters in the 90s used to wear. And by gangsters, I mean, no hard R.
Yes. Yeah, those LARPing for an image. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, those didn't fit. There was no fit. That was a drape of white fabric that came down to about their knees. Just above the sag of the pants. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Those didn't fit. There are baggy things that you can get that do. Baggy jeans. Baggy jeans fit.
Yeah. And it just, when people say baggy jeans, again, that even is a little bit variable. What do you mean? Some of the ridiculously comically oversized pants that were, from the 90s that people talk about? Or do you mean very loose fitting?
Loose fit, baggier than a boot cut, but not by much.
Yeah. I mean, is that so wrong? When you sit down and your pant cuffs shoot up to show at least 2 or 3 more inches of your sock, bro, your pants are too tight. That's all there is to it. Are you willing to do a squat thrust right here and now, sir?
It probably is. This is probably paid in cocaine and squat thrusts.
If you can't do
Estonia.
If you can't do a squat thrust, I remember it was a girl who said that to me. She's like, I can't. If you're not willing to do a squat thrust as a man or a woman, it means your pants are too tight or your skirt is too short.
Okay, she had me with the first half.
I'm just looking for anything that, I mean, this is kind of not so offensively undercut, but still.
It's a bit
that
promish.
fabric choice is still.
Oh, Lord, the fabric is just freaking awful.
Yeah. What is it with these designers and picking the worst possible choice of fabric?
They're sodomites.
I know. Holy shit, it's a double breast.
Holy shit.
kind of wearing it a little wrong, but it certainly is.
Yeah.
Here's
It
a
doesn't
man that will
look
never
quite
touch
right,
double
but it-
breasts.
Hmm?
What?
Wow. Wow, Polly, fucking wow.
Give him
Well-
10 years, he may get some.
Honestly, I don't think he wants to. I'm just saying. People talk a lot about buttons, right? Whether it's 3-button, 4-button, so on, right? This suit is so very, very different that it's a good example, I think. Those buttons, bro, why are they going so high? And you need another button down here. At a minimum, this should be a 4-button because you got a whole lot of flopping fabric here.
He's compensating for something.
He'll grow into it. Yeah, he's a little...
Frankie Della is brutal today.
Look at this. See, you know what interests me? You know, Eve, she, like Chaos Eve, our friend, she is very interested in like, oh my God, dude, what are you doing?
Oh, God.
Or you might not
what
want to
is
look at your screen. It's just...
That is why does it match the case? Why does it match the case?
It does. His snakeskin case, it matches.
Look, this is... Black men should not wear tangerine suits. They shouldn't. All right? There are connotations with the color orange that should not be put near black models. They just shouldn't be. It shouldn't be done. Okay? It's bordering on racist.
Oh,
just saying.
Sam, here's exactly what we were talking about. The look at his pocket corner and his tie. The fades and the gradients. This is what I was trying to reference. I don't really know exactly what to call it because it's not exactly tie-dyed, but that's as close as I can get, you know?
It varies from pearlescent when it's fairly sort of pastel right the way through to iridescent if it's very vibrant. It's way too much.
Yeah, Brian Wilson's got a point. That's the kind of suit that lawners should wear, you know, or if you're doing road construction, perhaps going hunting.
If a site foreman showed up dressed like that, I'd punch him.
I think everyone would. I'd love to see a site foreman show up like this. Do you like his comically oversized watch face?
It is very big.
Yeah. Or maybe this guy's just, you know, a manlet.
Maybe the watch was made for Yowie hands.
Yeah.
I am trying to suppress that knowledge from my brain. I am wringing my cerebellum to extract the memory juices so that I can discard them.
Well, I'm going to constantly remind you of it because I think it's fucking funny.
Imagine your Lamborghini painted that color. You know, I don't even think it looks good on a car.
I can imagine
I'm
an
not a fan of
emergency
tangerine.
vehicle colored this. It would make sense, you know?
It's just not. It's not good.
It's
just not good.
It does make me laugh how they bothered to place him in the brass room with all the brass fixtures and highlights to take this picture because it's like, oh yeah, he'll look good. Sure he will. Sure he will.
I don't think of myself as being a particularly underconfident person, right? And not when it comes to clothing. Normally, you know, in my day-to-day, I don't really give a shit when I dress up. You know, it's not something that really sort of phases me too much. I could not walk into a room full of people I know wearing that suit. Or this one, for that matter.
What? Is that a plastic model? That doesn't even look like a person.
I genuinely can't tell.
Oh, man, there are so many dudes walking around like this guy where I live. It's just...
Oh, God. They're not even site foremen and I want to punch them.
This is the collar that I'm talking about. You see how it's cut? It's quite small here, but it's that spread out wide, and they'll have like a triple Windsor knot just to take up all that space.
You son of a bitch.
That's how I feel. Son of a bitch. There's another one. You got white man butt syndrome. What are you doing wearing tight pants?
Right. The tie's tied too tight as well. The knot's fucking wrong. The collar's too wide. He doesn't have the shoulders to pull that off.
No,
The hairstyle is cropped too fucking high. He's not got enough hair on the top of his head to pull that off. The sunglasses are completely wrong for the shape of his face. The only thing that comes remotely close to fitting right is his shoes.
yeah,
even
at least
then.
they're not the long, knobby-toed shoes that,
Yeah.
that go on 2 inches past the end of your toes. Yeah, there's that. It's why would you can't be as comfortable as you could be wearing this shirt. You know how I know? Look how this shirt is stretched across your shoulders. See this big long.
Right.
Like when I say you're talking about
Yeah.
fashion, notice like he's coming back. I'm sorry, Far.
I was agreeing with you. Yeah,
it's just you're not comfortable wearing this. How do I know? Because it's not stretchable fabric.
Awkward as fuck.
Yeah, it's just it's not cut to you. It's cut to make you look shape a certain way. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like so when people talk about like clothes that fit. Like my first thing is like, can I even walk around in this? Have you ever seen a girl walking around in a skirt that's shorter than she's comfortable with, so she spends every 3 seconds pulling it down? And it's don't.
No.
It happens. First thing first, like,
reliably
is it
informed.
comfortable? Are you going to want to wear that all day? Wait a minute. Is this
He
guy?
doesn't look comfortable standing there, frankly.
I thought this guy was wearing stretch pants. No, his pants are just that tight.
He's a bit bow-legged by the look of. I don't know if that's just the cut of his pants or if he is really
I
that
think
bow-legged.
it might be the cut.
You know who he looks like here? Craven the Hunter.
Yeah, and I look. The fur mantle's a bit much. If it was smaller, maybe.
Yeah, it's like here. Gamer Lean, thank you for the 450. I could get a skirt suit that is too feminine for Hillary Clinton and still look more masculine than this. Look at all. Look at me, male models. I'm the man now.
They'd probably get a kick out of that.
Wow. Thank you very much for the 450. And all of our Super Labs chats. Hold on.
What he's trying to say is that we greatly appreciate all of your very generous donations.
We do.
tips.
And all of our
That's-
all of our tip links are below for Far, for Sam, for me. Yeah, they can all be found down there. Sorry, something just popped up there on my screen and it just, what the fuck?
Oh, good, I got you.
Thank you. It looks like an overpriced Macklemore. Yeah. Boom, images. Let's go. Come on, I pay for fiber. Let's fucking do this. Yeah, there you go, Far. See? That's what he's rocking.
It doesn't look anywhere near as cool.
No, it doesn't. No, it clearly doesn't. This guy hunting? Where? In his local fresh meat section of a grocery store?
Yeah, he doesn't eat meat. That'd be silly. Maybe for a bargain.
Human feet aren't shaped like this.
Oh, good God. Who are we? The penguin?
Do you see what I mean? Like, just looking at them, it's not men's feet. Human feet are not shaped like this. Craven the Shopper. Yes. See, they know exactly. Men's wedding suits. Are you sure?
Okay, which side of the aisle are you standing on there, buddy?
Yeah. What is with the lack of socks? Nobody wants a vest like
Yeah,
this. What is
why?
it?
Why
That's
do
the
they
kind
all
of-
have no socks? Why?
You know what this style is? Right here. I can encapsulate this in 2 words. Italian fuckboy.
I don't even know what that means, but it's funny.
Ladies of the chat, Italian fuckboy, yes, no?
Yeah. No, I see it. I fucking see it.
I can say
Potentially
this:
Greek.
all of the all of the Diddy trial details that are coming in. You keep hearing about these male prostitutes. These are the guys I'm picturing.
But Polly, where are they going to hide the baby oil?
Because it's high fashion Miami, high fashion New York, or the places that Puff was doing those things. Did a man ever have a more perfect moniker than Puff Daddy? Yeah, you a puffer, all right.
A sodomite. Disco wedding. Oh God, John Travolta didn't look as.
Yeah, John Travolta looked far more heterosexual than this guy, and like,
right.
You just think about what I said. A pound shop Joker costume.
Oh, if this was Plum with a fucking green waistcoat, yes, absolutely. Jeez. And then compare that to, look at the dress that's been worn in the bottom rightmost result there.
The bottom, this woman's dress here, this orange.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Flamboyant, but tasteful.
Look at the look on her face. She looks like somebody's like at gunpoint making her do this.
Oh, well, they have to remain so aloof, Polly.
Right. Yeah.
But that looks like something that could just be straight out of, I don't know, like 17th century fucking, Venice. Again, tasteful. That's a default character creator face. You're exactly right, Justin. You're exactly right. Oh, God, he's got his fucking top hat cocked to the side. What?
In a very terrible way. Fashion forward. Dress code. That's the key word. All you got to do is type in fashion forward. And what does that mean? Like, what encryption is going on there? I can tell you, this is not fashionable, but they want it to be. They want things to trend in that direction. So this is them attempting to be, this is the next thing coming down the pike. You guys should all dress like this. No.
No, I'm going to go backwards. Cape.
See.
Cape with a sword on my hip.
It comes with things like double-breasted suits. So when I've been shopping for dress pants or anything like that, it's like, they don't even ask anymore if you want cuffs. I have to tell them because it's like, how do you like your hem? And they mean cuffs or not, right? And I say cuffs. And they go, no one really wears cuffs anymore. I spend my weekends in a 1942 bar. I want cuffs. One guy tried to tell me, true story. Far, hear me out on this. She said, you know what the origin of cuff was? It?
I'm saying okay. I'm going, yeah, okay, go.
All right.
Go.
I'm sorry, I just thought I talked over you. I thought I heard you say more than okay. Anyway, he said, you know what the origin of cuffs are? You know what they're there for? I was like, what? And I thought I was going to hear a serious answer. He goes, it's back in the day when everybody smoked. That's where you put your cigarette butts.
Oh, that is such a
fuck off.
So you wouldn't put them out on your friend's carpet or whatever. It's just, and if you didn't finish smoking a cigarette, that's where you'd put it. They're for your cigarette butts.
That is a fucking, I don't even want to call it an urban legend. It's that is a playground bullshit story.
Nice. Yeah, it doesn't even qualify as bullshit water cooler talk at a boring office, does it? It's playground bullshit. Yeah. After he heard that, like, I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, okay, I smoke, but I wouldn't think of doing that. And he said something about, oh, good, you'll burn these pants or whatever, etc. I remember thinking while I was waiting, because it's like, well, we'll hem them while you're waiting, because it doesn't take that long. They got a seamstress or a seamster or whatever out back. Okay. While I'm waiting, I'm thinking, that was the lamest way to try and create aversion therapy on the spot. Like, I want to avert this guy from this thing, so I'm going to associate it with something gross, like carrying around cigarette butts. That was so obvious to me what was going on there.
Like the kind of lies that your mother would tell you to prevent you from doing something.
Right.
Like sitting too close to the TV. Oh, it'll make your eyes square.
Yeah.
What?
You'll grow hair on your palms. Exactly.
From sitting too close to the TV. Holy shit. PG says, more like, at Polly, more like what some gay Parisian feels they can push to fuck with straight people by convincing them to wear it. Probably not wrong.
A gay Parisian. All right.
Oh, tautology.
Right. If we keep trying, we'll be able to get the men's clothes as form-fitting as this woman's gown. Yeah, but I don't have the interesting curves that a woman has. That should tell you something.
Yeah. Nor do I want them. I'm quite happy with them being on her.
Uh-huh. Oh, what did they do to the Western guy here? Okay. It's not the worst. Okay. That hat's not right for you, buddy. It's
about 2 sizes too big.
It is. I mean, at least
it's because of his ears.
I don't know. When you see the bowl coming down here, it's like right off the side of his skull.
You're so drunk you can't hit nothing. You're probably seeing double.
I have 2 guns. 1 for each of you.
See? That man's vest and shirt fit him. Reasonably. Gamer Valine, thank you for the 550. The Gen Z spin on Miami Vice is somehow worse than their spin on Y2K. Both have a fuck ton of photo evidence, and they'll still go, I can fuck it up more. That is I didn't really think of that connection. The sockless thing with shoes that almost look like loafers with tight pants, that is very Miami Vice, isn't it? Huh.
It just strikes me as being that this sort of notion that in order to be fashionable these days, you've got to look ever so slightly homeless.
You think these guys
the
look
sort of
homeless?
Shabby chic? Well, I mean, loafers or moccasins with no fucking socks.
Hmm.
They pant hems that's like fucking 1.5 inches higher than they should be.
One thing I am interested in, when it comes to women's suits, why are they cut better for men than they are when they're cut for women? Help me understand
they're
this.
breaking down gender norms, Polly. That's what it's all about.
Is that what's happening?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I mean, this isn't cinched at her waist at all. It looks straight cut.
Yeah.
With how thin she is, it looks hideous.
It really kind of does, yeah. It looks like she's
got-
drowning in it.
No, you tell me.
She's got hips.
I generally know what I like, though. I'm not like a heavy-duty fashion guy. I just know what I absolutely despise, and that's what we're looking at right now. Is it just me, or like, do these fabrics not go together? This one's got a sheen to it, and this one does. Yeah,
No,
okay,
they
good.
don't. They absolutely do not.
Okay.
Yeah. Matte and gloss.
Completely different fabrics.
The thing is, like
Which
she's
can
thin.
work, but not like that.
She is thin, but she's got hips, and if there was just a little bit of cinching in her jacket,
Yeah, it would do wonders.
It would do wonders, and it would still not be the most overtly feminine thing ever, but it would give her some shape, as opposed to making her look even thinner than she actually is.
I'm sorry. I'm just looking at this guy, and I'm like, what's wrong? Is it the suit or the way that you're standing?
Both.
I'm going to push my shoulders down as far as I can, stick my waist out. I don't want to look too manly next to this, And he's wearing high heels, brown shoes with a blue suit. Okay. And you've color coordinated your tie with this woman's dress. This is the cuck chair occupant. It is.
Also, the fabric that that her dress is made from isn't doing her any favors. That little bit of what would you call it? The paunch, is that the right word that she's got? There's nothing wrong with that in a woman's shape. Plenty of women have that shape. It's just the because of the color and material of the dress, it's accentuating that more so than her breasts or her shoulders.
Yeah, it's not
Or her
flattering.
hips. Not at all.
And it is funny. It's not like this is a woman without curves, not at all. Look at the shoulders, the hips, and so on. And it doesn't really seem to be cut to show off any of that.
Yeah, it's accentuating the paunch, not her hips or her shoulders or her breast, and it looks frumpish on a woman who is absolutely not built frumpishly.
Okay, wait a minute. Is she one of the again? Because I'm not even sure how to cut this to make it look better, but. Is this one of the bridesmaids' dresses that are supposed to be ugly on purpose? Maybe?
Maybe.
Okay, Far. I've found the remedy for the bad fabric choices. There we go.
Okay. What's the... that's not the remedy. That's just another problem.
That's compounded poison, you bastard.
This looks like something that Milo would wear.
Yes. Yes, it does. Oh my God, it's fabulous. Like, it.
But to be deliberately offensive to the eyes, because he likes to do that, right?
Yeah.
All the right cuts, and then put a violent pattern over the top.
I mean, I would call this psycho disco harlequin print.
Yeah, something like that. Unicorn puke on a tiled kitchen floor.
No.
Suburban camo.
Just like I picture a guy showing up like this and just like thinking, "Oh man, this is gonna be cool." You know what I mean? And people are just like, "Bro, that's the jacket that gets worn precisely once."
Yeah.
Don't you love it when suit coats are French cuffed?
Can't say I'm a fan now.
Shit my eyes.
That's the appropriate backing music for that jacket. Because it's fucking sad. Thank you, Game of Elaine, for the $5. So I shouldn't tell you that Gen Z is trying to revive 2008 fashion as recession chic. Motherfucker.
Recession chic.
I just need to bite down my anger there for a second. I was pissed when I saw that. Yeah. The whole point was multiple outfits with just a few pieces of clothing and using costume jewelry to further expand. Ooh.
That doesn't seem like something
so
Generation Z would do. That seems more like something some out-of-touch jackass would come up with trying to be written about having identified the newest fashion trend. What are the kids into? Well, let me go on social media and see what they're talking about, or go on Google and see what the trending words on social media are related to this age demographic. It's like, well, they're talking a lot about recession. Yeah, because they're poor. They're not looking for fashion ideas.
Right.
Coming to the realization after paying rent at an overpriced apartment in some city for fucking 3 years that, my God, I'll never be able to own a house. That's right.
Recession chic is the thing that has emerged as a consequence of politics completely overtaking so many aspects of culture.
You mean like dresses that say "Eat the Rich" down the side that cost thousands of dollars at an event that costs thousands of dollars? Yeah.
Precisely. By a woman who costs thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
And she does.
Whose speechwriters charge thousands of dollars to make her sound slightly less retarded. Here's my comparison. Politically informed fashion is like Soviet art. It's depressing. It's sad. Nobody in a communist environment feels like painting anything other than sad, depressing agricultural scenes because they're...
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
BG rightly says. Also made by child slave labor in a third world country. Too damn right. Too damn right.
Oh, here's just
Fuck me. Why do you look like one of those fucking cushions where you like the sequins are double-sided?
Well, they go both ways with your brush of your hand. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks exactly like that. What the fuck?
You know how they refer to glitter as craft herpes?
Yes. Well, I know
Yeah.
Far does. She owns that one.
Yeah, because it is. It's
No,
fucking. It
absolutely
fucking
right.
is.
Yeah, this suit is Craft Herpes, the getup.
Mm-hmm. What is it with going with the pocket covers, the pocket square, and the lapels in jet black with these hideous fucking colors? Is it like, do you think that somehow tones it down or brings it back to some kind of structure or what? What is with that?
Contrast. It's the insipidity of their soul leaking through.
The insipidity. Prom shoes.
Michael Jackson could pull those off.
Yeah, he could. He could. Even the tassels are gold.
Mm-hmm.
See, again, look. The women's like suit-like appearance. It's got lapels and a collar. This is less form-fitting than the men's suits. A number of jokes occur. Like if you reach over your head to grab something, is this yanking at your belt?
Whiskey and whiskey.
Son of a bitch.
All I have is a bolt of fabric, no sewing machine and no scissors. How am I going to make this into fashion?
And thus the niqab was invented.
You could have went with the toga look. When are togas coming back in, huh? I want to dress in a sheet.
But Polly, you frequently do that when you get stuck between the bed and the phone.
That's not funny.
Yes, it is.
That was an accidental sleep-bound binding. That's different.
And it was still more fashionable than this shit.
Polly, thank you, Gamer Verlaine, for the 450. Polly, Gen Z is making a fashion statement out of what we wore as broke-ass 20-year-olds in 2008. Also, Milo is wearing the very boring suits of 1993 Wall Street, now that he's fat with a double chin. Is Milo fat with a double chin? I haven't seen Milo Yiannopoulos in years.
Ironically enough, the straighter he gets, the rounder he becomes.
Well, maybe...
Oh, come on, Far.
The Star Wars collection. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It does look Vader-y. You know, I went around and told a whole bunch of people that I actually heard someone utter the phrase Darth Vader said Haktua.
What? What?
Oh, because he's been under, what is it? Is it a fortnight? Is that
Yeah,
the one he's been out?
because of the Fortnite thing. And it's like, I was just kind of vaguely listening.
Oh my god.
And then I heard that said, and I think it was Eve who said that, like of all the various things they had Vader saying. And I was like, okay, well, I can die now. I've heard fucking literally everything. Up until I heard he's not a quantum physicist, he's just a chiropractor.
Yeah.
Polly, you said that and I felt the force leave my body. My midichlorians evacuated. Darth pretentious. Yeah. That's good. That's pretty good.
It's the sunglasses approach her head that really sell the pretentious thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's fat now. And he said Kanye went too far by going into porn, not the other stuff. Hey Sam, have you heard what Sneako's up to?
I've heard less about Sneeko than I care about him.
Heard less
recently.
about Sneeko than I care. Okay, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to know what he's
exactly.
up to now after returning from Saudi Arabia and the Hajj you went on, the pilgrimage you went on?
Do I want to?
Oh, I get to
No.
tell
Do I
you,
think
and
we-
I get to
do
tell you
think we
live on
should?
Noir Bar. Dude, he's living with Kanye
Oh
West.
boy.
What?
Yeah, he is. That was my reaction.
That was my reaction exactly. And Fars, and she barely is aware of who Sneeko is.
I just
Is
know he was
Kanye
like some
becoming a
weird
sodomite?
screamer fucker.
Dude,
And then, the next thing I know, apparently he's living with fucking Kanye West. It's like, what the fuck?
it doesn't even make sense. Like, what is happening in the
No.
world?
Right? It feels like the merge is on again, you know?
Yes.
It's one of those situations.
It does seem
Just
like a
what the
merge thing,
actual
doesn't
fuck?
it?
It does. It just, fuck.
That's
I
Sneeko.
had to take a second because
This
my
is
what
Sneeko.
was going to be. I had to take a second because my what was going to be, preceded by another word which is not stream friendly. It's a word I very rarely say.
Yeah.
But in this context,
Oh,
what?
fuck.
I know. I hear you. That was. I was like, what? I heard it on a Apostate Prophet David Wood stream, and they said it in passing because they already knew it from the time that it had happened. You've got to see the image of an oceanfront property, beautiful patio. The beach is only just a hop over the little, 3-foot high stone separator from the beach and their patio, right? And the beach is just right there, the water in the background, and there's 2 chairs, and one has Kanye West and the other one has Sneeko sitting in it. And they're being interviewed on Piers fucking Morgan.
I'm so done with this timeline.
It's really weird, right? It's just, they said it in terms of like, yeah, I don't know what's going on there, man. Like they were just like, throw their hands up, let's move on. Like I said, just in passing, it was reference. I'm like, I can't have heard that right. I must have misunderstood. So people ask, who is this? So he's a former YouTube streamer, one of those guys who streams 8 hours a day, 6 hours a day, but every day. And some people do it to great effect, like Charlie. And other people are like this guy, that sort of thing.
He's tried doing the whole ultra red pill thing. He's tried doing the Muslim grift. He's tried to
Sam summed it up pretty well
anything.
there, I think. The trying the vastly different things from one another. The thing that's sad about him is that he seems like a pretty middle of the road guy that's way too open to manipulation. I take him as a tragic figure, like, oh God, what are you doing now, man? How are you going to embarrass yourself this time? If that makes sense.
It's like watching a 2-bit lawyer try to live the lifestyle of a coke snorting, attorney general. He's just not that guy.
Yeah. He doesn't have the force of personality, like strongly established personality, to navigate different realms and yet very clearly remain himself. Does that make sense? Like it.
Yeah, very much so. Thank you, Valine, for the $5. Hold on, I'm going to sneeze. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Okay. You can't be done yet. You haven't seen Fat Milo dressed like Bob. I do not want to see that.
Dressed like Bob Dylan?
I want to
Is that what was coming?
Bob Dole.
Bob Dole. Okay.
I want to remember the good times, the scene that is burned in. How I want to remember Milo Yiannopoulos, God rest his soul, right, is, I'm talking about men, darling. That clip. That's how I want to remember Milo. Forget the rest of it. All the stupid shit he's pulled since.
2015 Milo walking in to give that speech at University of Chicago, decked out fully from head to toe in a border crossing ICE agent's outfit. The full TAC team outfit with the Molly vest, and it says ICE on the back, police across the front, and Policia actually across the front.
He's got no sleeves, right?
What's that?
Oh,
He didn't have any sleeves on that outfit, did he? He was wearing sunglasses inside.
Yeah, and he's wearing like the short sleeve shirt, like he's like muscular
Yeah.
or whatever, and he's got like, the tactical black strapped watch on and sunglasses. Yeah. It was
very gay.
That's how he walked in to deliver that speech at the University of Chicago. And it's like, dude, really? Like he's anti-immigrant. He shows up dressed like a border agent.
God.
It was just, that's how I want to remember Milo. Like that's a shit poster, man. Like, holy Christ. It's like,
and yet still quite stylish in its own right.
And of course, everybody who showed up there just erupted in applause, except for you could tell who the faculty members are because they're sitting there in pearl-clutching disgust, right? So that
I've come to know it affectionately as his dangerous fag era.
Yeah, that was the name of the tour, right? Dangerous Faggot was the his speech tour name.
Very, very, very well named. Brilliant branding.
Yeah.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, it's like naming yourself Big Balls. You put the news media in the position of having to say it, and it's
Yeah.
So this guy Sneeko again. It's like, what do you guys talk about this guy for? Just because of the speed and the rapidity with he changes from place to place. I mean, I forget what got him kicked off of YouTube, but something spicy. Oh, the Dayuden. Some ugly comments about Der Juden is what got him in that spot. And dumb shit too, like ultra red pilled, like Sam was saying. Yeah, that was his take. And I'm going to lean into shower jokes and shit like that. And it put him in this really bad spot. And especially because it didn't have nothing to do with nothing. He was just saying, it was edgy boy shit. Nothing based in a worldview. It was like edgy shit. And so he gets kicked off there and he goes over to Rumble and has big success. He's one of the much, much larger personalities over on Rumble that's doing pop IRL streaming every day. You know what I mean? And somehow ended up hooking up with the Muslim Dawa TikTok crowd. And they all convinced him to convert to Islam. And then he became, I'm learning about Islam, and had all these people online that were supporting him and throwing money at him because that crowd will go for any celebrity that's willing to take up their cause. Looking at you, Lily J.
Well, I mean, look at the state of the fucking Daoists, man. They ain't got much riz between them. So as lacking in riz as Sneeko is, that rhymed. Yeah, he'd have done much better in that crowd than he would have in pretty much anywhere else.
But then in the act of surprise for us, this guy who after going through this, I never said black women are ugly. That's the quote, really? That's just
of all the dumb shit that he has said, I don't think I actually recall him ever saying that black women are ugly.
No, well, I don't. The only things that I've seen him say are related to after, because I only found out who he was after his association with the online Dawa guys.
Yeah.
And I'm like, who is this guy? And it's like, he's a really big TikToker TikToker and Rumble guy who got kicked off of YouTube for this stuff. Oh, wait, somehow got associated with them. After telling a bunch of Jew jokes, he ended up getting associated with the Dawa guys. They approached him. That's shocking. Oh, it sort of explains the whole situation, actually.
He's one of those people that has made a talent out of being talentless. And I kind of can't hold it against him that he's been as successful as he has been being talentless, because it's been a group effort.
Women love this guy.
Involved.
Half his fans are women that love tuning in, and he was like that guy that would say, you would have girls over to hang out and stuff like that. That's what I understand was a big part of his stuff, his huge female audience. Like Fit and Ready, their huge female audience, like them.
Yeah, well, fucking people tune in to watch fucking Amberlynn read as well.
Yeah. I mean, this guy is, could we have, I should have just used this as the segue. Look at that extremely ill-fitting suit.
Mm-hmm. And it's not like he is, hideously deformed body-wise either.
No.
He's got a quite a classically masculine shape. He's just relatively short, I think.
The only reason I would ever take a picture after being dressed like this is after showing up somewhere where they hand you your wardrobe, and I would take a picture to put the text over top of it. Look how they massacred your boy. look at a house instead of this nobody. Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Evelyn
yeah.
says, "No, I love this. I have a stronger jawline than a guy who made his career dunking on feminists."
Has he been yeeted?
Has he?
Who?
Well, Milo Yiannopoulos, I just want to see if he was fat, so I typed in Milo, and the autofill, none of them are Milo.
No, they are. They are. Milo
no,
Yiannopoulos.
it's-
Oh, there it is. Right. Fuck. I had the finger over
Yeah,
it. So I
and
was
your
just reading it.
mouse was like right over it, man.
It was covering it and concealing it far.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I should
Sure
type
it
in the
was.
year or it's going to be older stuff. Let me do 2024. I just can't picture
How
Milo fat.
Oh no, there he is. Top left.
Oh, what?
God, it looks like young Gilbert Gottfried ate too many
No,
cakes.
yeah, he does. What the fuck?
Milo, buddy, are you okay?
Yeah, buddy. Oh my god.
Now I just kind of feel bad for him, frankly. There are some people that can wear weight well, yeah. Milo is not one of them.
That's a Gilbert Gottfried potato. Hey, Misfit, thanks for sending your finished librarians along. We looked at them earlier. They look awesome.
Indeed.
Do want to do this. Oops. Boom. Back. Just for a little visual. See? Look at this. Look, the beach is right fucking there.
Yeah, it's so surreal to see it and know that this is not fake. This is just
Yeah.
how he's living right now.
If someone
He's
sent
just
this to
doing
me,
this.
If someone sent this to me with a message of "Look how good AI's gotten," I'd be like, "Yeah, no, that's pretty
Right?
good AI."
Oh shit! Again, this is on his return from the Muslim pilgrimage to Saudi Arabia, to Mecca. What? And he's got his hair cut like it hasn't been before, where it's all cut down. And he's in this stream, and it's like they're taking on this weird relationship where it's kind of seems like Kanye's in the background, and he's telling him, like, he's dressing him. And it's like, somebody said in the chat, you got your hair cut down real far. And he said, yeah, this is how Ye likes it, but he wouldn't let me get the front lined up, like a classic Caesar cut lined on the front. He goes, he said he likes it like this and so on. He keeps telling, it's like, why'd you move in with them? Piers Morgan asked, and he said, well, he tells me I'm his muse. I'm his inspiration for music.
Oh, this is
What?
getting groomy.
Yeah.
This is getting
Yeah,
mighty
it's
groomy.
getting
I was-
really weird.
I'm his
I was
muse. I'm
gonna
his
make it.
inspiration. And I'm like, this sounds really gay, guys. Seriously.
It does. It does.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That is all the
They're not-
gay right there.
They're not in Greece by any chance, are they?
Well, Greece may be involved somewhere.
Oh my.
Kim made Kanye gay.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's double chin
Yeah. Okay.
on
That's
Milo there.
yeah.
And he's aging now as well. Quite obviously.
Yeah, that'd do it.
My God, he looks like a psychopathic preacher.
From the Episcopalian Church.
What's even
The
happening?
fucking hair.
Here? Yeah.
The fucking hair. What is wrong with you? Awful. Just absolutely fucking awful.
Okay.
I
So
hate it.
yeah, I didn't. All right, let's get back into the
Yeah,
1940s.
let's learn how to lie.
huh?
Let's learn how to fly with the plane with giant fuck off pedals. Yeah, that seems like a much more sane thing to do right now.
Sneeko accuses Piers Morgan of disrespecting Kanye. Yeah, Kanye walked off on the stream. That's why that's.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And so, because this is where they're being interviewed, right? And there's Piers Morgan. And he asked him something that was like sort of inconsequential, and Piers Morgan did. And Kanye said, "Oh, fuck this," and got up and walked away. And Sneeko sat there for the next little while. And, oh, right, because Kanye with the Mustache Man music. That's what he was asking him about.
Yeah.
And he found it all offensive, so he walks off. And then eventually Sneeko walked off too. Because Piers Morgan kept asking about the Mustache Man music. So, all right, that's enough of these two bastards.
Yeah, Misfit captions things nicely, saying, "It's a jumped up, self-important idiot." And there's Sneeko, too.
Did that. Oh, God, yeah, BG, you're not wrong. That was weird when I heard somebody read out those lyrics about him and his cousin. That was a little strange. I was like, okay, Kanye needs to get back under medical supervision.
Yeah.
Okay, if you guys could take over, I just gotta run go use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was my line. Oh, wow, this has been a hell of a ride today.
Yeah.
Hell of a ride.
Yeah.
Don't forget to, if for some reason you're enjoying this stream, don't forget to leave a like on it. Helps out the algorithm. And thank you already to all the very, very generous tips that have come our way. If you are so inclined, no obligation to do so, but yeah, you can find the links to do so down below and periodically posted in chat by our very own Far. Indeed.
In fact, I can do that right now. Give a second.
It's how
There
we
we go.
keep the lights on, the fire lit, the candles burning, and those goddamn dastardly cops paid off.
Mm-hmm.
Felicia's so slightly less gay. Jesus. Oh, man.
God, it's just... Yeah, when Polly first told me, right, about that one, it was... I had exactly the same fucking reaction of what the actual fuck. And then I just thought of the South Park episode with the gay fish joke that Kanye doesn't get. It just felt very appropriate. I had no idea about the whole weird-ass Muse thing. No fucking idea.
Rastar Fighter says, "I joined late. What's Kanye up to now?" Slumming it millionaire style with Sneeko.
Yeah. Getting involved with fucking streamers. Weird shit. Really weird shit.
He's keeping Sneeko as a pet. Yeah, accurate.
Basically, yeah. That's actually a really accurate description of what the fuck is going on there.
True and
Holy
real.
hell. Just fuck. What even is any of that? What is that?
Things that should not be but are.
Yeah, just really cursed energy type shit. Just really fucking weird.
And Valine has sent me.
It's pretty gay. Yeah, it is just pretty gay. That's all you really need to know. The guy has had a very weird last few years from what I understand. I don't really know the guy. I've never watched a Sneeko stream, never really want to. I just hear shit. Of like, oh yeah, Sneeko did this, Sneeko did that. None of it's ever fucking stuck until now. Because now I have the knowledge. He's living with Kanye fucking West.
What a weird time to be alive.
It really is. Like I said, really just feels like the merge is on again.
But do we have any asteroids in close proximity?
I can check, but I don't think they're going to hit.
Ugh.
They never fucking do.
Hashtag crave the grave.
Yeah, hashtag crave the fucking grave indeed. Oh, look at that. At about 1 p.m. for me, there was one that was 921,129 kilometers from Earth.
Close, but not close enough.
Exactly.
Justin Wilson says, "Put a fork in it. This timeline is done." Mm-hmm.
No, it's not done just yet. It's not done just yet. There's still more shit that could go wrong.
Frankie Della says, "Never ever hook up with a Kardashian. It always ends bad." Ain't that the fucking truth?
Right?
What a world we live in, where fucking Caitlyn Jenner is the least weird of the Kardashian clan.
Right? How the fuck does that happen? How? Genuinely, how the fuck does that happen?
I've heard almost nothing of Caitlyn Jenner lately, and I'm very happy with that. Because it means that there is some normalcy somewhere.
The world is healing. That's what that means. The world is healing.
Next thing you know, West will be buying an island. Let's not put ideas into that man. Let's not manifest that particular destiny.
Can we not? No, that does not. No, no.
Oh, god damn. Ryan Wilson says, even the toilet has given up waiting for the Dunny Diver and fixed itself. Hopefully this timeline will do the same. Mort says, I thought he transitioned back. Caitlyn Jenner? I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't think it was. I didn't. God damn it. Didn't think that was over. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, I've been depleted. By this mentally impoverishing news.
Right? Bring on the fucking house. My god.
Right, yeah. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. It's already today.
Right?
Speaking of tomorrow, I will be doing my my usual Sunday chill stream over on my channel. Come hang out if you want. I'll be playing a video game. Platty will probably be there as well. We'll be hanging out. So yeah, if you're interested in hearing more from me, power to you. I will be around. Justin Wilson, save us, House Chan. Yes, indeed. Rasta Fighter says, wait, was Sneaker that pro gamer who used to let his girlfriend cross-dress him for cosplay shoots?
No idea. No idea, but it'd be hilarious if it is the same guy.
Mike Savage says, blah. Yeah, my feelings exactly.
Yeah, save us, House Chan. Exactly. Yeah, save us, House Chan, indeed.
Caitlyn Jenner is too conservative for the K-Clan to promote these days. Yeah, K-Clan.
Wow.
Oh, man. Gotta fix my chat scrolling here, because this is a bit... Sneeko sits in the cock chair.
Oh, do you think that's how he's his muse? He sits in the chair.
I don't know which way. I want to hope on
that. That is such a cursed thing to say. Hey, at least
morning,
I recognize it's fucking cursed, but fuck.
Blue-Eyed Scream 76 says, morning, by the way. Morning to you, too. Morning to you. I take it you're just getting here as well, Mike. Giving all the greetings and such. Hello to you. If you have any questions to throw our way, preferably completely unrelated to what we've just been discussing, now is the time. Fire away. Oh, Scrolling back up a little bit here.
Oh God.
Oh,
This
Misfit
Keiko is
earlier.
associated with the voice critical video about clips and mags. Was that him that he was talking about? Fucking Sneeko when he like lifted up the gun and was just like showing all the clips
You
and shit.
absolute
This is
moron.
what it is.
You actual fucking buffoon. This is not a clip. This is a mag. I
He's
think
like lifting it up on camera and actually showing the fucking differences with an actual gun in hand. That was legendary.
I think that was my introduction to Charlie, frankly.
Oh my God.
And I must say, good introduction. Rastafighter says, okay, no, not the same person. I'm thinking of Sneaky, which, come on, guys, guess better the usernames. Right? Right?
Sneaky. What the fuck? So wait, so there's two people out there. One with the name Sneeko, one with the name Sneaky. What the fuck? You're right. Get better names. Get fucking better names. My God.
Cheshire Smurf says, question for you, Sam. Which Mozart work am I listening to? If you're talking about the stream, it's not. If you're talking about just in general, what are you listening to? After the news that we've just had, it should be the Moonlight Sonata.
Yeah, that would be appropriate. Just, yep, play us out.
Hello.
Moonlight Sonata. Hello.
Welcome back. And now it is my turn to run to the restroom real quick. I shall be
Okay.
very...
All right, I shall set up our abode here to take a look at.
Uh-huh.
Now, Sam picked this
How
house, so
bad?
we'll see what he chose to curse us with.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Let's just...
So have you seen what's in it, or is it this like a surprise for you too?
Far, you know what I'm doing with this?
What are you doing?
I'm going to save this, and I'm going to cut it out of the background.
Yeah.
This is going to be Sam's avatar for the next time he shows up on AAA.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be a great flashback for him. It'll just be like, you son of a bitch! What? What's the problem? I just...
Yeah. Click away before he comes back. Don't ruin the surprise.
Oh, yeah. Good call. Yeah, it's just... there we go. French Revolution minis.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Because right now it's Picard.
Heads and all.
Because, Jean-Luc Picard, the Frenchman who sounds like he's British. I thought that was perfect, but it's going to be the fop master there. Woo! Minis. Oh, yeah, Misfit. Yeah, we were talking about, I wonder if they have We're talking about American Revolution minis, which is what I paint. And then we got into talking about, I wonder if there's French Revolution minis. And the joke, of course, is like, Far side, gee, you think the heads come off? Yes, apparently they do.
Yeah. That's the best way to make French Revolution minis. You gotta have the heads come off.
These are nice bases. Those are actually pretty nice universal bases. Just little
Yeah,
piles of
those are.
rock and stuff. And oh man, look at the detail. They're the same tile work as the tile. Well, not tile, but like, it's not cobblestone. Whatever, squares of stone.
That's flagstone.
What do you call it?
Flagstone.
Flagstone. Do you know the attention to detail that I really appreciate most about this scene? It's supposed to be the French Revolution. So there's a bottle of wine and a baguette on the table. Nice.
Yeah.
That's just...
Staple foods, Polly.
This is what we're doing it for. Bread and wine.
It looks like something Wednesday Addams would have, and I love it. It's a bit too vibrant in terms of the color palette, but otherwise, yes. What about onions? That's a myth.
What about onions?
The lack of onions in the scene.
Well, I don't. why would there be onions? Like, what's the myth?
There seems to be some stereotype that we ride around on bicycles with wreaths of onions around our neck. No. That doesn't happen.
No?
There are baskets on the front of our bicycles for that.
You know what's funny about that?
What?
You know, see, that one I know.
Are you waiting to receive my...
Oh,
Hey.
I cut it
Thank
off.
you, CTP, for the $2. Alphabetti Spaghetti. I can play it again.
You can. Let's do it.
Yeah, sometimes it does do that, so...
Chat, is this Prime Minister serious?
There we go.
We got the skibbity.
Nice!
I got waiting to receive.
I got Alphabetti Spaghetti. But yeah, thank you, CTP, for the Alphabetti Spaghetti. And, you know, playing roulette with my donations. Thank you.
I got, she's like, no. The onion is on your belt, as was the fashion at the time. Yes, that's the one I'm aware of.
Yeah.
Right. But
Yeah, because Simpsons joke, yeah. What's the style at the time?
do you know any of the characters from Star Trek Voyager, Sam, at all?
Janeway.
Okay. Well,
Neelix?
Perfect. That's perfect. Okay, good. You don't need to know in detail. It's just one of my favorite 2-part episodes because it was interestingly involved in the way they did it. You know, something went wrong on the holodeck. Some Star Trek mainstay. You know, the entire crew is kidnapped, and this race of hunters named the Hirogen they're obsessed with hunting. Their entire culture is based around hunting, all their cultural references and language and everything. Okay, so they discover this holodeck technology, and they're like, we want to live out war games of other cultures. This is their thing. They want to find out about other cultures, hunting, and so on. So the shtick of this 2-parter is that there's one where they've won a holodeck simulation where everyone's a Klingon, another one where everyone's you get the idea. The one that's the main story, that the main story is based around, is basically they recast Casablanca, where they're in a French village. Janeway is basically playing Humphrey Bogart. She's even wearing the white-topped tuxedo suit as the owner of the saloon, where everyone in town shows up, including the Nazi officers. And all the Nazi officers are the Hirogen, of course, because they're the villains of the show, right? But they want to... we're playing a race of ancient soldiers who were bent on conquesting the entire planet. And this is why they wanted to play out this war scenario, right? But there's this one, so it's, country time France in the middle of the 1940s, right? The era we're in right now. And so Neelix is on a bicycle with a basket on the front, and he's got baguettes sticking out of it because he's been out grocery shopping, including a bunch of bottles of wine. And as he's riding around going, bonjour to everyone with this horrible American accent, he's dressed like a French villager from the period, except he's Neelix and all of his alien makeup and shit. Until he rides by, slows down at the produce cart and picks up a tomato and goes, bonjour, mademoiselle, put it on my tab, and throws it in the basket and keeps riding. And I'm like, this is so bad.
God.
So yeah, I don't think it's a stereotype. I picture that's how you ride around town. When you go into town to get cheese, it's with a basket on the front of your bike.
The only thing I knew for sure was this.
I drive
Every
a
son
car
of
to
a
the
bitch at work.
supermarket.
They were all gonna be better off dead.
I picture Sam loading up his 1911 going, the writers at Paramount did that, huh? They're all going to be better off dead.
Son of a bitch.
Brian Wilson, Justin Wilson. Yeah, it was a fun episode. It's one of my favorites. Because that's as far-fetched as I just made the idea sound, trying to pitch it quickly, it ends up playing quite well. It's interesting. Gamer Valine, thank you for the 925. Okay, I was just making sure that you weren't spoiling anything there. Okay, thank you for the 925. I wish this amount was active from AAA when Sam self-censored. Also, in France, the cobblestones are baguette-shaped. I'm not sure why they focus so much on that in Team America, but they did. Were the cobblestones baguette-shaped in Team America?
I do not recall.
That's an awesome detail. I mean, of all the stereotypes you have to live with, Sam, is baguettes and wine really that bad? Those are good things.
Oh, not at all.
You know what I mean?
Not at all. They're fantastic. It's just like fried chicken and watermelon, right? It's like, who the fuck does not like a fried chicken or watermelon? It's fantastic. What a fantastic stereotype to be attached to any group of people. Baguettes and wine. Nothing wrong with that at
You
all.
know, of all the things to try and own, you guys owned the N-word? Why didn't you try and own the fried chicken and watermelon? They're delicious.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
Only, like, if you don't like one, you surely like the other. You know what I mean?
Right.
Everybody does.
One's tasty, one's good for you. What's not to love?
Cheese, wine, and elongated bread. What's not to like? Yeah.
It's not elongated. Everybody else's fucking bread is foreshortened.
Hold on. There we are. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a look now at a $129,000 home that could be yours. Its price has been cut by 20 grand. For $129,000 at 10 Angel Lane in Medford, Maine, this 500 square foot, one bed, no bath house. What the fuck?
This comes
Wait, no
from
bath?
This comes from special contributor Mitzi.
Nice.
What the fuck? Wait, no baths. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm stuck on that. a
Tell me
little
you
bit.
have
What
an
the
outhouse
fuck?
without telling me you have an outhouse.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
I'm hoping they at least have an outhouse or something. Anything.
That one demographic,
Anything.
tip 350. Listen, here's the thing. I love the N-word. Did you see my finished donation for that far?
Probably not.
Donald Trump N-word?
No, I don't think I did.
Just quintessential poly edit. Absolutely.
You want to see it? Yeah, you do. Okay.
Oh god.
I'll play it for you.
Oh
For
god.
most people, I wouldn't break the theme. But I'll do it for you. All right, I got to hit that to get it to come up. There we are. Exaggeration all the way to the bottom. Get it. Oh, they make it so difficult. Here we go.
To a point where the next one's going to be, you know what, the N-word. You know what the N-word is, right? Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
No, it's the N-word. That's a very nasty word, right? In a lot of ways. That's the worst thing that can happen.
What? What? Oh.
He means the N-word that George W. Bush couldn't say.
Yeah.
It's another little layer. Oh, was there really an echo?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was probably playing out because I didn't mute the test tab that it's playing in.
Oh, right.
So it would have fed out. Did you guys, Far and Sam, hear an echo?
I only heard it the once.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I only had it once as well.
It's because when you hit test now in Streamlabs, it plays it in a little window inside the tab that you've opened up for that. So that meant it was feeding to the desktop twice, which is why chat. Sorry about that, chat. Hey, you know what, chat? Because I like you so much, you want a sneak peek of my new donation? Only people cool enough to show up for a Noir bar get to see it early, and here you go, because that's you guys. Boom.
1 little, 2 little, 3 little engines. 4 little, 5 little, 6 little engines. Uh-oh, sorry,
Fucking
that one was a
Christ.
half-breed.
Oh my god.
Misfit. What the fuck, Bugs? That's a banned episode, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Looney Tunes is epic. Bugs Bunny, literally my favorite cartoon character of all time. Animated character of all time. I'm a huge Looney Tunes fan. Okay, so yeah, you people who are here got to see it. There we go. You're worth it. You guys are awesome. Hanging out with us all night as you do. So like I said, $129,000 for this Medford, Maine, 500 square foot, one bed, no bath place. Let me turn on the large screen capture so you can see this place, all of its glory. Boom, there we go. Now,
yes,
when I first saw this, oh, there's the shower box outside of the house.
Oh, God.
Wait a minute, is that connected to the eaves trough? I think it is. Do you see the pipe coming out of the top here?
It looks like it, doesn't it? It sure does look like it.
Is this some environmentalist's micro home for ultimate efficiency or something?
I have no idea. I glanced over a couple of photos. I'm like, oh yeah, yeah. You know, it's a shame, frankly, that there's no bathroom here because this place is an absolute shit show.
You don't think that hammock on the porch is the one bedroom, do you?
It's worse.
Maybe an off-grid cabin. Yeah. With aluminum siding, that's what it looks like it has. Maybe wood siding. I don't know. But it doesn't seem like it would be built for ultra efficiency with aluminum siding.
It's all kinds of weird and wonderful shapes for it to be, you know, efficient.
Right. Yeah, you're right. Because a square and flat roof is not very efficient at all. And if you're going for that stupid peak efficiency crap. Like every campus has at least one, usually multiple buildings that are engineered by design to be zero carbon footprint. Or even a negative carbon footprint. And they're ugly as hell. Nobody uses the bathrooms in them because the sinks don't.
Sawdust toilets.
Yeah, the low flow toilets, so nothing actually flushes. You got to hit the button repeatedly, and they're on timers, so you can't flush it any more than once every 3 minutes to stop people from hitting the flush button over and over again to get them to work. I mean, that should be a sign your shit don't work.
And your shit don't flush either.
Yeah. And the sinks have they don't have faucets that you turn on and off. You push the button in and it slowly comes out and turns off, so it'll only spray for a few seconds. So get your hands wet quick and then turn them off. And again, you can't hit it repeatedly. You can only hit it 2 or 3 times and then it stops. You got to wait like 3-4 minutes to do it again. You better hope the soap gets off your hands fast. And no paper towels, of course. You got that roller, the fabric that's on a roll.
Oh, God. It's just, I'd rather just use a regular towel. At least I know that that's going to be pulled down and washed.
Yeah.
And replaced with a clean one, probably daily.
Showering in stagnant rainwater sounds great. I know. Who doesn't love the smell of plastic wrap? It looks like they stopped building. Like the beams kept going to...
Yeah. Yeah.
What's happening with this tree? Like, it's clearly been cut. Is this beam that's right up against it actually a support for the building? Because it looks like it's...
You'd hope not, wouldn't you?
I would. I would hope not.
Because unless that tree has been, you know, summarily killed, it's going to cause problems.
Oh, because it'll just keep growing.
Mm-hmm.
Especially once you've cut the top of it off, it will, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Pat, how's it going?
Morning, Pat.
What is that?
They ran out of compressed tofu building material.
Oh, it's a circular saw. I thought this was all one thing. I didn't realize it was multiple. Is that like a gym bag behind there, or is
I
that
thought
a
the tree was
compressor?
going through the house.
Which? Oh, this tree. Okay, I'm
The
like,
one that's like cutting out. I thought it was going through the house, but no, it's
Right.
not. But again, it would not be the first time we have seen a
Right.
tree inside of a house.
it's true. We
Wouldn't
have
even be the third time.
Yeah.
We have seen it multiple fucking times.
Yeah.
People just love having trees in their houses for some fucked up reason. Don't know why.
Yeah, yeah.
Seems like a nightmare.
It's like you know, bugs crawl on those trees because it's in the woods. You should expect that.
It's a tree.
Yeah, it's a
fucking tree.
It's a tree. Yeah.
We are in the woods.
Fuck, I've even seen one of those things in real life before. Like, I remember being a kid and walking to some kid's room and they just had a fucking tree in there. What is it with these people? Why do they do this?
You've seen that IRL, huh?
Why
Okay.
are they like this? Yes, I have seen that IRL, unironically. And it was just there.
Father's just like,
no
you pick up that
answers.
tree right
no
now.
Fucking answers.
And you put it outside where it
dude.
belongs.
It was a fucking huge tree too. It was really just like, what the fuck? No explanation. Just, yeah, it's there. Yeah, I just have a tree in my room. What the fuck?
I told you this 3 times already, Timmy. If you want to keep a tree, it stays out in the yard.
But Mom, it followed me
never
home. I
understood
don't
it.
get
I've
it. What's the
never
nature
fucking got it.
argument here?
Yeah, like I'm still baffled by that one as well. Because like, what the fuck did you do to get that tree right like that? Right? Because it was still living. Because it's a fucking tree.
Yes.
Right?
Wait.
It wasn't fake. It was a real tree. Right?
Yeah.
Roots and all. You could see the fucking roots. You could sit on the fucking roots of this goddamn tree. What the fuck did they do to get that to work?
Far, were there also leaves?
Yes! Yes, there were! Fucking
I'm not surprised that
leaves.
the part of the tree that's indoors, like on this tree, right? Like you cut off the branches. And as soon as it's in dark, because it's indoors, right? Darker than the rest of the tree, it's going to sprout branches there to try and grow out because it figures that there's some shade that's covering it. It doesn't figure it, but that's just how the trees work, right? It's like trees growing towards the light
Yeah.
away from a house because the shade's over there, the light's over there, so it grows in that direction. Of course it's going to sprout branches and leaves. It's in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's going to grow very fucking quickly because it's going to try and get it through to the light as quickly as possible so it can start, re-engaging in photosynthesis.
Yeah, photosystematizing.
Yeah.
Nice. Far as doing a poly rant,
Yeah,
right, BG?
just
Right.
start
It was
that.
good to hear.
Yeah, this is my fucking soapbox. Just fucking trees in houses. What the fuck?
Hold
What
on,
the
Far.
actual fuck?
We're going to need to get you a couple more soapboxes.
Oh god. Oh god. What the fuck is in this nightmare of a house, Sam? What the fuck?
No, it's just one soapbox. No one's going to be able to see you.
Thank you, Polly.
It's okay.
I'm gonna kick both of you.
Yeah, I picture Far
My
just
God.
sat back in her chair, miffed.
God.
You know what I mean? It just like I'm gonna kick both of you. I was just explaining. I'm not the guilty party here.
No, you're complicit. You're complicit. Fuck you. You're complicit.
Condoning
Besides, I
complicit
already,
and criminal.
have you with several tallies for the shin kickings, so you're not out of the woods.
No, au contraire, we are in the
No,
woods.
he's in the house with the fucking tree, apparently.
So you got this tree, right? And like you were saying, like, how did you get this? It was a living tree, but you clearly cut it off. What bugs me about that is so you're willing to kill trees.
I don't
but
know.
This
Yeah,
isn't the tree that you cut down. This leaning, straggly,
Not that one.
Yeah, no, leave that
Yeah,
one.
not that one.
Cut the big, healthy one behind it right the fuck off. That's
Yeah, fuck it.
I mean, seriously, look at this. This is a struggle tree, man. It's
Have they cut off trees on both sides?
what?
Or is this...
I don't know.
You know what? I
They,
just noticed
they
with this
have
picture,
because look, the
currently
leaning trees
raining.
on the far side.
I did not see all the rain.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
But
Wait,
the
so they're
leaning
just
trees
standing out there in the rain taking pictures?
As opposed to the
The-
guy
the
who
le-
stood out in front of the fire and took pictures. Yeah.
We're just gathering all the elements, I guess. Holy shit.
So trees on either side. What do you mean? Oh,
So,
because this is the
look-
lean tree?
Yeah, that's the leaning tree. Yeah. So they cut 2 trees.
Oh
the
my
bastards.
god. They did! They cut 2 of them! What the fuck? You're right! What the fuck? What the actual fuck?
Or is the image just mirrored? I can't. I couldn't
Oh
tell.
my god.
I can't tell if this is like. No, it wouldn't
That
be.
is so sad.
It is.
They're so
So-
sad looking. Holy
Here we
shit.
have the kitchen. As you can see, it's a very roomy space.
Oh, no, you don't think this is the kitchen, do you? I thought this was an outdoor barbecue area.
It's totally an outdoor barbecue area.
Okay. Why does one side of it do this? Why would you ever want a sloping angle?
I don't think it's supposed to do that. I think it's just.
Oh, old and shitty.
I think nobody. Yeah.
A fat bird sat on it and just.
Milo came round to tea. That was cruel.
Oh, that's a sink.
Oh.
Oh, that's just sad.
Oh,
See
that
the
is
tiny
so
little
sad.
faucet?
That's not even a. Look how tiny. No, but look how tiny it is too. It's not that big of a basin.
No, it's not. No.
That is a shallow sink.
And it's only directly under the sink that
Holy
you're
shit.
covered because you see all the rain.
And yeah, I see the rain. I fucking see the rain. Oh my god, and that's heavy rain too.
That sink is shallower than PDD's current career trajectory.
Yeah,
I
it is.
appreciate a good pun. Justin Wilson's more like a sunk. Jesus.
Guys, you can't just be having all these fucking basins outside. Let that sink in.
Maybe I'm frightened that that actually might have been the kitchen, and this is the sink for the kitchen that's right over here. Okay. And here's the dining area.
And there's the piece of shit that we put on top of the tree.
Oh, that right. Okay, I thought this was a tabletop. That's the shitty thing that they put over the top of the tree that they cut off, right? Okay.
Mhm.
This is the breakfast nook. Okay, I understand.
I love that we're just running with outdoor kitchen.
Outdoor kitchen aesthetic. Why? Why would you commit to this? This looks like a fucking nightmare.
I know. This is okay. We had 6 4x4s. So we put them all to one side and we put 2 of them really close together.
What's the bet? What's the fucking bet they're not even nailed down? They're just
Right.
laid out like that.
Yeah.
Right.
They're just blown, like they were in the middle. They're all like nicely spaced, right? And now they're just being blown to fuck or shoved or something has happened to them, right? And they're just now here and no one's done shit about it. What's the fucking bet?
Like, I got to admit, I've never quite gotten the open rafters thing unless there's some type of tarp covering thing that goes with it.
Yeah, then it makes sense.
Yeah.
This does not.
No. And I've seen this outside in barbecue areas far nicer than this one, the open rafter thing. And I've maybe some people like it, and I'm not saying don't have it. I'm just saying I don't quite get it. Is it to provide a sense of enclosure while not actually being so?
Prevent things falling on your barbecue, tree branches, that sort of thing.
If they're large enough and falling at the right angle, I guess that would work. Damn tree letting its branches go at odd angles. How dare you fall perpendicular to my few scavenged 4x4s? Did they get a deal?
Tree, how dare you? First you follow me home, as a child, no less. You make your way into my room, and now you tumble your branches upon my barbecue.
Blue-eyed scream. It's like, okay, I was thinking about that. It's like, did they get a deal on green wood? I think it's worse than that. I think they're actually trying to camouflage it to the woods to make it everything environmentally fit in.
Yeah. Yeah, I just said so.
Do you know what I mean? Because like, why else the rainwater and so on? Like when we go inside, I'm half expecting to see a in-house compost heap or something, you know?
Did they get a deal on green wood?
Yeah.
Paul, it's called paint. All right.
Well, apparently not enough for their barbecue, Sam.
Right.
It's called paint. Do you love the colonnade of birdhouses? I do.
Yes. Just fuck it. Just more birdhouse. More birdhouse.
I'm just picturing some
Needs
fucking
needs more birdhouse.
I'm picturing some sort of fruity San Francisco type going to the hardware store and looking to get a deal on purple wood.
I gotta admit, that's kind of funny. Newsflash, wood is already nature tones. No, we'll introduce a bunch of acrylic paint into nature. It'll be more naturey, like the green tarp that we put around our stagnant water box holder. Ooh, it's a twin bed.
Either that or two very large pairs of underpants.
Yeah, it does kind of look like some tidy blueies, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Please don't let this be the bedroom. Please.
I gotta say, those are some serious 8x8 beams they got, though.
Holy
they
shit,
really are.
Like, good Lord. That must have been a bear to put those beams up, because you would have had to, elevate them. And okay. Now, when I'm building a fence, embankment area like this, yeah, the two posts are going to go near the center and then just a wide space. They've got a problem with spacing in this place.
They really do.
Then why would you put
a real
one here
space.
and one over here? Instead of this two front teeth look. I don't quite get it.
They're so proud of it that they want to show you it again.
Do you think that's
a river down there?
Yeah. A lake maybe? How is it as steep as it looks like it is?
Yeah, that is very steep looking.
Like, don't trip.
Terrifying.
Because you'll go all the way down,
Right? Don't fall off the edge, you'll just keep going.
That's the kind of hill you chase cheese down in Britain,
Yeah.
You know that competition they do?
Savages.
I love that. It's
Yeah, I know exactly.
Philistines.
I didn't think about how
Just
culturally
upset because your
insensitive
people
that
didn't
was.
think of it
Sam. Sorry. Scaring the cheese like that.
You're just upset, Sam.
Yeah.
You're just upset, Sam, because your people did not think of it first. You're just jealous
Well, no, we kind of did.
of the cheese rolling.
No, we kind of totally did.
You did? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Of course, because everything leads back to France.
Well, no, all roads lead to Rome.
Which was invaded by who?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Germanic Frenchmen.
The worst possible kind.
See, that's what I fucking mean, though. It all leads back to France. Every fucking time. You know how you can make everything about Rome? You can do the same about France. I'm convinced.
And cheddar does always win. You're right. See, Frikadeller, I remember like a number of years back when somebody put up, it was National Cheese Day or something like that, Cheese Appreciation Day, something. And people were talking about their various kinds of cheese that they liked. And there's a lot of really good ones. Like Sam, we talked about, there's lots of different and subtle differences because they're just regional. They weren't trying to make a different cheese.
Red Leicester versus mature cheddar, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And so they're just regional differences. So they weren't trying to make a different cheese. This is just the way we've always made it. And it's going to be subtly different and closely associated with other blah, blah, blah. But nobody talked about cheddar. Everyone was trying to go exotic. And I felt it was my duty to stick up for aged cheddar. And I remember I wrote a poem, an ode to cheddar. Have you ever written poetry to cheese, Sam?
Maybe.
What are you talking about? I've got a 4-volume collection. What the fuck? And the whole point of it was just, it was joking, right? But it was like, always used but never mentioned, often sought but never extolled. I love you, extra old cheddar.
Not like the Swiss, they fill it with holes.
I just, it was
cheesy poetry on the fly.
Yeah. And was the subject matter of my favorite job interview ever when they asked me what I want out of life, and I said a sharper cheddar. I was trying to be funny. I didn't get that job.
Stroke.
I didn't.
No. Oh, was it a German company, was it?
Yeah, see, anyone else would have found that hilarious, as intended.
Right,
but yeah,
absolutely.
I was trying to lighten the mood. I just... There's a little tense in there.
You go to Vietnam and apply for a job over there with that fucking joke. Oh, you're so funny, white boy.
Damn it, Sam! I was in mid-drink. Yeah, see, look at all the cheddar support in the chat. There's a reason.
You gotta go to Russia, apply for a job with that joke. Oh, that slaps me on the knee.
Now, I'm wondering, is this a security cam? And if so, what for?
Right. Yeah, they used to have kitchen furniture. That's all fucking gone now. Camera's facing the wrong way.
My second question. There's a broom right here. There's leaves right here.
Oh my God, Polly, you sound like my fucking mother. It's like, God damn it, Mom. If you want the leaves swept, you know where the fucking brush is. You just pointed it out.
And I was asking a question about the steepness of the hill. It's now answered. My God. Look at that. That's, wow. That's past 45 fucking degrees, man.
It sure is.
That's a little fucking frightening. Look, even the trees having a hard time growing straight.
It's like,
See, look, it started to grow straight, and then it got confused. It started. And then what was the final? Oh, right. See, most people would use under their deck for storage. They use it for large-scale kindling. It looks like they want to burn it down. Remember, insurance money is never more expensive than a match. Oh, okay. So river, you were right, Sam. And if it weren't at the bottom of a deadly cliff, that's a very nice river, I gotta say. That's pretty cool.
It's got that beautiful bleak to it.
Yeah, I think that this probably wasn't the best day to take this photograph, overcast like this. I mean, it is Maine, so that you can get a lot of precipitation, but still. Like, the question with a river like this is always, what's upriver? You know.
Yeah. Yeah, sewage treatment plant, not so great.
Right. And anybody who's ever lived anywhere near a river or a brook, or a creek, as our southern friends say. I love the Southerners, no disrespect, y'all. It could smell bad, depending on what's upriver. And not just chemical, like treatment plant. It can also just be pretty far from its mountain source. So stagnant, moldy, you know.
A dairy farm upriver can put some serious stank on your property.
Yeah, I'm no river littoral expert. We're talking about words that the SATs only ever bring up. That means related to rivers or lakes. Littoral. Now I'll use it in a sentence.
No littory.
Polly is Ultracrepidarian, because he thinks he's smart for knowing the word littoral.
Literally.
Holy shit, that worked. Nice. For those that were around previously when I mentioned ultracrepidarian as the word that only comes up on SATs. All right, moving on. Boom. See, this looks like they stole a postcard.
Yep. It does have a distinctly
Yeah.
acrylic paint
Edited
look to it.
Yes,
feel?
yeah.
It looks like it's been edited. Like, not in a bad way, because it looks nice. It's just, why is this here?
And why did the aspect ratio suddenly change? Is what happened that somebody was visiting this house and took this picture on their phone, and that's why it's lower res than the rest of the pictures, but it is a pretty picture.
It probably is.
Almost certainly.
Somebody saw this
This
beautiful
does have
sunset or sunrise and went, oh, and took the picture and gave it to the realtor.
Yeah, this will be good for when we want to push this piece of crap off on someone else.
It means near the shore. Well, they didn't ding me for that on the SATs. Their loss. Your carpet could be cleaner.
Yeah. And again, what would be the problem with that natural wood finish outside?
Oh, would you just continue it inside?
No, but I mean, they've got all the green shit outside, right? Whereas, look at this. This is perfectly acceptable. It wouldn't look out of place in the woods. The natural wood beams.
Yeah, like I said, guys, ultracrepidarian. It means not as smart as he thinks he is in areas outside of something he knows about. That's me.
Really? I thought it was the name for the process of gas exchange in the lungs.
No, is that even a remotely similar word?
No, not in the slightest.
Oh, okay. Like what? I don't know that word. It doesn't look like those pieces of bench wood here are the same wood as everything else. Maybe they just did paint them black, but
It looks like they've used iron oxide paint on them.
Because of the shine?
Yeah. And how, thick and viscous the paint coat looks.
I want to see something. $3.4 acres. Okay. Because I'm like, guys, you're charging 130 grand for this. And I'm just not seeing it. And I wanted to see how big the lot was,
That was part of the draw.
Okay. That makes a lot more sense now. So here's the thing that we hope you don't tear down when you build your actual home on this property. Okay. Of course you can come stay with me. I have a guest house. You do? Sort of. It's right.
Some assembly required.
It's down by the river. Because here's the other.
I am drunk. So drunk. I cannot get up.
Yeah, why even bother with the carpet? Exactly. CTP, thanks for the $2.
Fuck carpet.
This whole shack with extra steps smacks of being a very lavish hunting lodge rather than a proper home. And that's even factoring in the Indian plumbing, or none at all. Yeah.
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 It is just like a glorified cabin in the woods, isn't it?
Yeah. I get a strong sense of like sometimes people will have on their property. I think it's a great idea. A cabin on the far side of their property as a just another alternate use for the property. Like, stay there at times and as a guest house or whatever, when you feel like doing the cabin thing, you can, and this seems like a terrible version of it. But, okay. I had to do the dog confused head tilt thing to kind of see what was happening here. Okay, yeah, all right. I'm like, these are no, those aren't
At any rate,
fans.
that is what we're going to try to do.
They're like cast iron dream catchers, you know.
It's a choice.
It is at that. Gamer Valene, thank you for the 350. College boy, so smart, such few money. Hopefully, the Navy's littoral combat ships aren't too loud for this river abode. I hope so. I'd actually like to see those. I wonder if they're like really small displacement, like they don't stretch far down into the water. What is a littoral combat ship shaped like differently than a regular one? Be kind of interesting. I don't quite get the optics of how cameras distort things. Like there's a stove over here, right? You can see it. You know? But the optics of the distortion that they're using here is pulling this wall so far towards you and squishing everything else that it looks like this stove is maybe 2 feet wide. It doesn't look like there's enough space to walk in here at all. It looks like this table goes right up against that stove.
Yeah, the photography leaves something to be desired, doesn't it?
Oh, in general, yeah, it does with all the weird harsh shadows and shit. But like, man, distortion. I mean, we've talked about that before where we're looking at it's like this is a fisheye lens or whatever because there's no way that door is that short and that kind of thing. It's the optics of it are just kind of hard to get your head around sometimes, at least for me. They sink the ass for amphibious landing craft. Oh, like that. Okay, those are coming to mind now. Table might be collapsible. Oh, right. Like in one of the, like a Murphy bed goes up against the wall, what have you, to get out of the way. Yeah, that's a good point. Have we just turned slightly to the left here? I'm trying to picture where we are.
I don't know.
You know, I'm not opposed to this. Glass at the counter level? I don't think we've ever seen that before.
No, I don't think we have.
I mean, I'm definitely a fan of the frosted, distorted glass there because I don't want anyone seeing my culinary shame. But yeah, natural light, that's nice.
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
CTP, thanks for the $2. If you believe in flat earthers, or if you believe the flat earthers, the fisheye lens and other camera trickery is how we get around Earth. Yep. Program a satellite to beam those pictures back to us, and NASA succeeded in their mission. Bastards. I like the cupboards. The more basic cupboards have gotten after some of the wacky shit we've seen, the more I like them too. Oh.
Galley kitchen.
Is that a hanging climbing rope?
It looks like one of those ropes that's been twisted very taut so it can be used as like a handrail.
Oh. Okay. I'm like, is that a flexible fireman's pole? What's happening?
Yeah, what? What? It just keeps going and being just this. Why? Fucking why? Who would choose to live here? I want names. Not really. I don't actually dox anyone, but the fuck is this?
I don't. Okay, so much for our idea that, you know, the wood, I mean, they're not trying to camouflage the indoors to look like outdoors. They'd continue with the green paint inside.
Who would live there? The Unabomber.
The Unabomber. Yeah, like I was telling Far, I've been inside the Unabomber's shack. They have it on display in Washington, D.C. The whole thing. Just testing a theory. Oops. But that works out well anyway. Yep. You see? When you tile your ceiling, it looks like the floor.
Great. That's
Especially
just
if
what
you
I
turn it
want.
upside down.
That is exactly what I want in a room. I want the floor to look like the ceiling.
I mean,
And the ceiling to look
seriously,
like the
this
floor.
looks like a ladder to the basement.
It does.
It just and you have a wooden ceiling.
So says the upside down harlot.
Ironic, isn't it?
Of course, Bar finds this comfortable. I just
Yeah, it's my safe space.
There's
I
nothing
crawl
safe
in here
about
to
this
cry.
space. Yeah, I was about to say.
It's frightening how well that worked. I did okay. All right. Anyway, thought I'd test that out. Yeah, we were talking about why they bothered with carpet. I guess this is why. I mean, and yeah, that is just a hanging rope. It's not a rail
crap,
exactly. Have you noticed how many coat hooks they have everywhere? There was like 17 of them by the door. And they just keep going. How many garments do you think people have? Okay, so they had some extra black and white tiles from their ceiling work. So they continued on here in this hallway, I guess.
That's your plumbing.
Yes. That doesn't attach to the rain bucket at all. Is this badly troweled plaster or is that cement?
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
That random Japanese symbol. Did anyone read kanji?
Well, you're up.
I'm fine. I didn't get any.
You're fine.
Sorry, I got distracted. Fuck.
CTP, thank you for the $2. This place keeps looking like the setting for a Temu version of Saw.
Not wrong.
I mean,
that is really accurate.
Like the first
Holy
Saw
shit.
was just, in a dirty tiled green tinged room, and you're still right though. This is even worse.
It somehow it is worse. How did they manage that? Who the fuck knows? Deranged. A deranged, sick mind came up with this place.
Yeah.
Fuck, why is it like two-toned floor here?
Oh no.
And it's not even lined up. It's
Guys.
not...
Oh, you're right. Yeah, right. Yeah.
It's not
Guys.
fucking lined up.
On the right there, I think that's a shitter.
With the curtain.
Oh no! Oh no! No! I think you're
Yeah,
right.
'Cause
No! No!
the little upright pole-looking thing on the floor there,
Yeah, it
that's
looks
a
like a
toilet
toilet
roll
roll
holder.
holder.
Yeah.
Oh, right. This is
no.
this is a bathtub with a blue.
No,
inside?
I think that's the
It's
shitter.
the bathtub.
Oh, okay. All right.
Fuck.
You're giving them way too much credit, Polydub.
I don't know if they even have running water for that thing. What the fuck?
As in, you'll be running down to the river to get some.
Yeah?
Go back and you can see the picture on it. Oh, right. Yeah, this is a lot more.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute. Here's the toilet in
Yeah.
the reflection.
Yeah, wait, it's a box with a toilet on it. It's not a reflection. It's a box with a toilet picture on it.
Oh my god. My mind
That-
my well-intentioned spirit wouldn't let my mind go there. You put a
Yeah.
picture of a toilet on your fake toilet.
I think it's the box it might have come in or some shit. Something like that is going on with that.
Oh, this is the
fucking
cardboard box that your
Which
toilet
makes
comes
which makes
in.
it
Okay,
even
all right,
fucking
all right.
worse. Because that means this place at one point actually did have a fucking toilet. They just don't sell it with the toilet. They took the toilet with them.
I thought Sam was
Fucking
kidding when he said some
bastard.
assembly required, but the shitter requires assembly.
I've heard of taking the piss, but they took the whole shitter.
Who keeps the toilet box? I don't know.
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
Like I said, it's a composting toilet. I guess so. CTP, thanks for the $2. Jokes aside, this place still has better plumbing than any shithole in India. Well, it's... Oh, okay. You already showed this picture. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you went back.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
What is with the unnecessarily fancy fucking tile work going on here? What the hell?
They had it. There were some stacks of tile in someone's garage, and they had it available, you know. So where do the dog steps go? I got to shit in a composting toilet, and the dog's got to shit on the roof? What's happening?
What
the stairs, the doggy stairs. They
is-
go up a little, they go down a little. It's stairs.
Woo! That's kind of how stairs work, right? What the fuck is this room?
It's such a poor use of space, isn't it? Like
God, 23 of 51, but not even. Oh my god.
Well,
There's still so much
halfway
more.
there.
Fuck, is it just a different angle? You can see the fucker who took the pictures in the reflection of the mirror too. Fuck.
Oh yeah.
Look at him.
Oh, Planet of the Apes looking person due to the distortion.
Yeah, my
I
god.
am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
So that area above they've got stacked toilets, human, dog, right? Is that what's happening?
I mean, so the dog can give you an upper decker.
See, I thought they were cheaping out and putting bunk beds above them because I thought they were the length of this sort of makeshift hallway, but it's just too short for that. So it's just a little, like, are they trying to teach the dog to use a sandbox up there? What's going on? I don't.
Could you imagine having to clean that fucking thing?
No. CTP, thanks for $2. This tiling looks like the gold foiling you see on space vehicles.
Right.
Yeah.
And Easter eggs.
They'll definitely survive re-entry.
I'm not sure I will.
This is their plumbing. Like you're talking about the hose that goes into the dish, whatever, is attached to their stagnant rain box outside. Gravity feed. I don't.
The last thing I see before I deal with the problem.
Yeah, I think ultimately it is a hand railing, Sam, or intended as one, even though it doesn't really follow the...
Right. Yeah, the contour of the ladder.
Yeah, I guess I was just thinking like it's so steep that it doesn't matter, that it'll be with you most of the time. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
The random use of tiling and another rope. Except this one's to, end the pain.
An upstairs stove.
A cast iron one at that. Those ain't light.
Mm.
So now
Is that
naturally they put it upstairs in the rickety shit box.
Rickety shit box is right.
Is this my picture for Twitter? I think this might be my picture for Twitter. It's just
What is this?
yeah. What exactly is happening? Oh shit! Shit!
I don't want to after seeing that. Number 24. Oh no.
Oh, I got it. Thought I missed it. That's fine. Okay. Boom. Minimize. Because you want all the woods to see your pizza? What is happening?
Behold, people of the woods, I bring a gift for all of you. This is known in the lands far yonder as a pizza pie.
Just offering the Wood Elves pizza. Nice. Fucking nice. Wood Elves love pizza. Fuck it.
Is this a chin-up bar?
That's now Noir Bar canon. You're welcome, guys.
Yeah,
Fuck. This house. Everything about it. Fuck this place.
I'm crowdsourcing this chat. What is that? I mean, I suggested the display platter for your pizza to the world. What do you got for me? I don't. Don't tell me a seat. That doesn't make no fucking sense.
A really elaborate and fucked up cuck chair.
I'm envisioning a troop, a small troop of naive wood elves just all sat around on the floor being presented with this pizza, all just going, ooh, what does it do?
It's round and exotic. Yeah, it's
the pizza shibari room.
Intended as a table, so it's bigger than I'm thinking it is, and one's supposed to put chairs around it? And not let the chains get in your way?
Maybe one sits upon the floor. Rustic sex swing, it could be.
That would explain the chin-up bar. Is there some way this could be used for exercise? I mean, why would you want this to be your exercise room?
I mean, mental exercise as you try to determine what the fuck this room's for.
All right. No, this is clearly my Twitter picture. What was I thinking? This is as confusing as the last one was. This one takes the fucking cake, man. At least I hope it does.
Well, someone might have taken the cake if it was left on that fucking swinging thing.
Yeah, everyone could see that it was there for the pickings.
Behold, people of the forest, I present to you. From the far lands way off yonder, this is known as a cake. Ooh, what does it do?
Just a stupid centerpiece table. So it's a viewing room. Is Cheshire Smurf's suggestion? Like, you're supposed to sit there and enjoy the woods, and this is just like a side table, and there's no chairs here. Okay.
As you eat your cake in loneliness.
I mean, make sure you put the heavy stuff in the center.
Do you think this is just a really, really elaborate autoerotic asphyxiation room? Like you're supposed to stand on the little fucking table thing in the middle and
unlike most people who want to hide that shame, they're all about it.
Right.
Okay, so this is... Wait.
Is that a bread bin?
So this is looking one direction, and this is turning around? Or is this what's at the top of these stairs?
It's a bloody good question.
Like, you see the ceiling with whatever's happening here? Like the two beams and the black in the center. Looks like vaguely like that here, but they might have just continued that from downstairs.
I mean, it looks insulated.
Yeah.
So that's a plus.
And it's turning back again. And I think that's a diamond-plated bread box there, Sam. And there's a doggy door. Or a Valine hatch.
Is it for dogs or is it for a cat? It looks kind of small.
I just assumed dog prints. Maybe those are supposed to be cat paw prints.
People.
Right. Or the elves that
they offer the pizza to, because
That's right.
fucking it's not just wood elves. Nah, it's all the fucking magical creatures of the forest. They all love pizza. Fuck it.
This is
every single last one of them. They get a pizza.
This is Maine, where everybody knows the magical enchanted elves live. And you can't just move into their forest without offering them a supplementary pizza, but you got to put on display so they know it's there, and then so they can come and go after receiving their gift pie.
That sounds like a sex move.
Oh my god.
Come,
a diamond
little
plated
wood
ham
elves of the
box.
forest.
Exactly. What's your ham box made out of? Fuck. Okay. You don't want us to think of sex things? You sure? So, I mean, there's...
Yeah, this is seeming very sex-related right now. What the fuck?
These are the automated wood elf catching nets.
They've been slaughtering elves and selling them commercially for years. They put the trap bait pizza. Like, everyone knows Maine elves love pizza.
Right.
And they
Maine
descend.
Maine is known for its... They've got a black market for wood elf ear soup.
Yeah, and
Oh my God.
that's what the outside kitchen area is for. You don't want to butcher elves indoors.
Oh no. Yeah, it gets really acidic real quickly. Jesus. This fucking Christ.
So indeed, that pizza table is really just that's your end table between your beds.
Yeah, God. I can't. They really are the beds.
Wait a
They
minute,
really are the fucking beds.
is this my fucking Twitter picture? There's so many. I don't know.
Oh my God. It's too many to choose from.
I believe that these are reclaimed from somewhere. They just seem like the kind of place to have reclaimed crap that don't make no sense anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the bedroom that we heard about, the one bedroom, and this is it. Because everybody wants to roll out of the hammock in the morning with your bits on full display for the world.
That's what the windows all around are for. People of the woods,
Yeah.
may I present to you my penis?
Indeed.
We've talked about flashing windows before.
Sure. Yeah, so this is the pizza table on one side, and then there's the diamond-plated ham box over there, and so on. Big fireplace. It's actually just got reclaimed stamped steel crap in the front now. See, we're willing to put a wood-burning stove over here and even supply you with the wood, but a fireplace over here? No, that'd be crazy. A fireplace upstairs?
That wouldn't be up to code at all.
Okay, so another picture of the ham box area.
That's not actually a stove. That's a steampunk computer. I've had an idea.
Oh my God, is that a bread box, Sam? An actual bread box?
I think so.
Because it's got the rounded front that, they roll up
Yeah.
sometimes, right?
Yeah, I think it do be.
Huh.
Some people think they don't be like that, but they do.
I mean, it's a nice views out those windows, so I get why. But
that
I
is
mean,
a very nice tree.
like you think you'd have a living room up here or something, a sitting room with the fireplace and everything, and the stove. I don't know. I guess that every other area was spoken for. So this is one floor up.
Yeah.
I forget what the turbine fans, is that what those are called? Hey, Doc, how's it going?
I'm not sure what that is. They really love just showing off their holes, don't they?
Yeah.
Sam, God.
Oh, I didn't even clue into that.
I caught it.
God.
I caught it midway through me saying it.
Are these? What are these rock climbing footholds? What am I seeing here?
Yeah, what is that?
Those
I
are
don't think I
bruises,
wanna
so
know.
that if you fall down the stairs there, you get some lovely big bruises.
Oh, I see. They catch you on the way down and
it's
slow your
to give you
velocity.
extra
I
fuck
see.
up.
Yeah.
It's to really just fuck you up that extra little
Exactly,
bit.
yeah.
Got it. Great. Yeah, excellent. Just
back
what this
in,
house fucking needed.
Back in the old private school, back in the private schools in old England, they were known as nobblers.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. No, here's the bedroom. So that was a sex room we were looking at.
Great.
Yeah, because who would have sex in a bedroom? Am I right?
People that would hang sex hammocks and a pizza table. That's who. This is a Diddy freak-off house. That's what's going on. Who else wants to be on display like that, man? It's either that or we go with the... That's a heater right there. We go with the elf butchering house. All right. Oh man, this looks like a room where they kept grandma till she died. Like a crime scene
right?
photo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does. Oh my God.
What was the weirdo genre that you guys informed me about live on stream? There was a backyard picture. It looks desolate. And what was the name of it?
Oh, liminal.
Liminal.
Liminal space.
Liminal space.
We didn't do the liminal thing, and we should have kept looking into it because liminal spaces were interesting to me. And they were like, oh, okay. We could come up with a whole genre for crime scene photos, but aren't.
You know what this kind of looks like? It's like someone was modeling a house in a video game engine, and they loaded in some like stock assets of a bed frame, but it was too big, and they haven't worked out how to use the scale function just yet.
Yep.
An oubliette for grandmama, indeed.
It's how bare bones everything is. Like everything that had blood and brain matter on it's been taken out. The mattress, the box spring, the box spring skirt, the sheets, everything. It's right down to the metal frame.
They haven't even left a valance. How could they?
Christ.
For myself. Oh. Come on. Ooh. A little separate room off the quote-unquote bedroom.
Be what, dressing room, I suppose?
Yeah. What I picture is there's two of these railing post banisters that they found somewhere along with these shit. What are those corner pieces called?
I'm brain farting.
Along with these corner pieces that have just been sourced from somewhere.
Yeah.
Possibly the same place that they got this
No idea.
thing.
It certainly looked similar enough. Oh, there's a toilet. They do, in fact, have a fucking toilet.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
That's one of them.
I'm assuming
And they're
it is, in fact, a proper toilet. Jesus.
It's a glorified bucket.
Yeah.
I fucking hate it. I fucking hate this.
It's a bucket with a separate storage receptacle.
Who the fuck chooses to live like this? Who the actual fuck?
A chemical toilet, right? What? What?
That's when you've got a really fancy pizza.
Wait a minute, is that a chamber pot?
Oh my fucking god,
Oh
it is.
my god.
Why is it sitting on a pillar?
No!
Oh god, it's like that fucking piece of fucking modern art, you know, where it's just the urinal that's been turned around.
Yeah, what, the chump? The urinal?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that piece. It makes people so mad. So fucking mad. Like, still 100 years later, people get so fucking angry over that thing. It's great. It's fucking great. This is not that, though. This is just what the fuck.
This one says the sacred chamber pot. Yeah, you piss into it, wave your hand, say some words, and it turns into fucking holy water.
That is a really... Okay, that's a choice. You know, okay. I'm wondering where this half-circle piece... like. It seems like it's meant to go somewhere or be taken out and just set aside for the time being. It doesn't... because there's not a lot of other construction scrap kicking around. Right. So that's what's making me think, Oh. I don't know why, but I felt like I just got a breath of fresh air. Like I was in a stank room. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then it just,
right?
Because this place don't look like it smells too good. You know, call me crazy.
I don't think it would.
I mean,
like, look at the floorboards and look how they're soaked. They look like they're soaked in some like liquid that does not look.
The discoloration was disturbing to me
toilet.
Too. Yeah,
it's coming from the direction of the toilet.
And who wants to sit down and have to like lean to the right? Like, look at the scene.
Fucking no one.
Ah, well,
That's
you
why
see,
I have
Polly.
to ask.
Due to the configuration of the human body, if you lean to the right while taking a shit, it comes out more.
That's why I have to ask, though, who the fuck is willingly living like this? This is fucking crazy.
Oh, well, I guess there are construction scraps because I don't believe this is holding anything up. It's just leaning there, you know.
No, see, the thing about these toilets is you don't have to leave them in the one place. You can move them about. And then when they're full, you can kick that can down the road.
Government auctions are still sales. Okay. So those corner pieces are called corbels, more corbels. Is that right? Oh my lord!
Is that painted?
No, it's a fucking it's a curtain. See?
Oh my god! You're right. Oh fuck these people! Fuck these people!
They were trying to camouflage the house. Busted.
Credit where credit's due. That's actually not bad.
Do you think you could take a picture of something and have it printed on fabric in that way? Because it looks that well of a fit.
Probably.
I'm like, what, are we looking right through the house? Did they open both? No, wait a minute. That's a fucking curtain. You can see like the you know, shapes at the top. And here's the pizza room and the bedroom.
And that's not a scaffold at all. That's a piece of fucking sculpting.
Does the house have antlers? Oh, it looks like it does. Let's see. And of course, the beams that go nowhere, like we were talking about, it looks like they hadn't finished construction or something. I'm not sure why those beams just stick out like that.
I think it really just is for decoration.
Yeah.
Oh, that is...
That is
wow.
sad and awful, and I fucking
Jesus.
hate it. Oh god, the curtain is the same picture.
Yeah.
Oh, but look what that's been used for.
Oh no, no.
What,
no,
woodwork from all
no,
the sawdust
no.
and shit?
No. I reckon this has been used to string up a deer or something.
Oh no,
You think this
no,
is
no,
the,
no. That's what that's on
butchering
the
room?
floorboards, isn't it? It's blood.
Yep.
It's fucking blood. Fuck.
Good call, Sam.
Why?
Yeah. So hunting
Why
lodge
would you do
is
it like
all
this?
the way, yeah. That's
Do that
why.
shit somewhere else, not here. What the fuck?
Yeah, you hope it was a deer. See, you guys thought I was kidding about the butchering of the elves outside. Now you know.
Oh my god, yeah, this is the elf butchery. What the fuck?
Yeah, you're right. You can see the discoloration everywhere. It's pretty rough.
Yeah. So if that was just water staining, it would have thinned the paint out, but it hasn't.
And there's the hanging hook. And there's for the trimble. And there's where it went into the ceiling. The trimble, the triangular deals that you hang a carcass on.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure it's a trimble. Maybe that might not be right, but yeah.
It's a very inoffensive name.
Yeah. See, and there's the person shower. That's where you hang the people we're butchering.
It's eco-friendly.
That's adorable. That ain't doing nothing. Again, I like the river. That's nice. Too bad it's at the bottom of a 65-degree incline. Fuck.
Man, if I lived in this place, I'd want to walk out into the middle of that river.
I, too, have thought of walking into a river. All right. Let's read what the listing's got for us.
I just want to point out, Mitzi is the one that sent me this.
Yeah, of all, well, she clearly didn't know what was happening in that one room, and I'm not going to be the one to tell her.
Did. No, she'll hear the playback. Whew.
The
Sorry,
Piscatatis kiss. Picacot. The Indian River.
Piscataquis?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, Piscataquis, I think.
I don't think you go full keys. I think it's just kit. I don't know. What do I know? The branches off right there. But Medford Road is all the way up here. And it says it's on Medford Road. This house in Maine is listed by Realty of Maine. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's handcrafted, everyone. Handcrafted.
Oh boy. I love that in a home description. Handcrafted.
With thoughtful comfort.
Great. Yeah, it's very fucking thoughtful. The comfort of the toilet that has the shit stain on the floor. Yeah, very thoughtful.
Well, I was kidding.
Including the shower.
Dedicated outdoor kitchen. I was kidding.
Of course. Fuck me.
Park at the end of the driveway by the sign and walk in. Thank you for telling me in a nice way that I can't drive up. Off-grid riverfront retreat, hand-built cabin, nestled on 3.4 wooded acres within 215 feet of frontage along the tranquil Indian River. This handcrafted multi-level cabin design blends rustic charm with thoughtful comfort for your cultish needs. Located just 40 minutes from Bangor. It is in India.
No, the Bangor's the town in Wales. In the UK.
But I know. Couldn't we tell that the elves were Welsh? I could. I'd recognize Welsh bloodstains anywhere.
They imported Welsh wood elves just to hunt them for sport. Those sick bastards. Oh, wait until I tell Drunkle about what they're doing with this national.
The most dangerous and tiniest game. Yeah. This unique property offers peaceful seclusion for a getaway or retreat, and no one will know what you and your followers are up to. Designed with Maine's seasons in mind, the cabin features a fully insulated 2x6 walls, 2x12 floors, a wood stove that keep things warm and cozy when it gets chilly, and also for easy disposal of bones. The interior includes a changing area with double closets. A new composting toilet. There you go. Whoever said that in chat first, you won the composting toilet sweepstakes, which is apparently, nothing one wants to win. And a manual sink system for hand washing, teeth brushing, carcass cleaning, and disposal of any such. Cooking is done with the dedicated outdoor kitchen, equipped with a propane grill, a covered outdoor shower, and a 660-gallon rainwater catchment system. 2x 330-gallon tanks support your off-grid lifestyle. You and your cult members can appeal to nature with solar-powered lighting, providing sustainable, low-impact illumination throughout the property, though you as the cult leader are the only one who gets to live indoors. There is no septic, well, or refrigeration in place. Access is via a private drive, which needs some improvement in order to be able to drive in, which will stop local law enforcement from pestering you and whatever you might be up to. Access is via, oh wait, I already read that. Parking area is a short 250-foot footpath to the cabin, thoughtfully laid out with landmines to stop any investigatory types from knowing what you're doing. While the seller reports visible boundary pins, there is no formal survey on file, thus encroach upon your neighbor's property as much as you like. What are you going to do? You're the cult here now.
Probably seeing trouble.
I have 2 guns, 1 for each of you.
Gamer Valine, thank you for the 550. This house that will probably show up on the AAA is somehow more ghetto than the asbestos and lead death trap, but less than the monochrome hellscape houses I grew up in.
Yeah, that's fair.
Wow. I'm glad my version of cultic events on this property are a little bit more depressing than what Valine just said. A little bit. No, sort of. Whether you're a nature enthusiast seeking a quieter place of life or exploring alternate living with you and your doomsday cult, this off-grid riverfront retreat offers a rare chance to unplug and reconnect on the water, under the stars, or fully off the grid. And now 20 grand off.
It's only been on Zillow for 18 days.
It's true. I wonder if there's any previous tax estimations that might shed some light. No. No.
They knocked the price down by 20 grand in 10 days.
They must have got some people who came out.
There's body.
I'm sorry?
There's bodies buried here. There has to be.
CFAR, crime scene photography.
Yay. I love crime scene photography in my house listings. Awesome.
Cheshire Smurf and chat says, I thought the only alternative to living was dying.
Very few handcrafted.
A sharp and
houses
cogent
at
point,
Sears
my
be
good
no
scholar.
more.
Sorry?
I'm sorry, I was just reading Darksideism's post there. I'm just... So the property's going for 150 and now they're selling it for 130.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
Kimberly, thank you for the 350. Honestly, I'm probably the only person you know who grew up in a literal fire hazard. No, Far did. Well, more of a fire containment unit than a hazard, exactly, in Far's case.
An oven, if you will.
That's right. It's the only way to get the temperature high enough to disintegrate the bones.
Thank you very much, Doug, for the $5. He says, I've been in hoarder houses with multiple filled bedside commodes that were more cozy. I can't think I could ever describe a commode as cozy, but I'll take your word for it.
I'm curious, is there one of the prefab micro houses, you know what I mean, that you can buy that would be cheaper to drop on this property than the work that, because, I mean, this wasn't nothing. Someone had to build this, right? And it cost them something. Wouldn't a prefab micro house be cheaper?
Yeah, absolutely it would.
I mean, and they have the
10.
You've seen them, the all stainless. Over my bottle of soda. The all steel bathrooms that you close the door and the whole bathroom, including the sink, is the shower area. That's why everything's stainless and tile. Like, not the best, but very efficient and certainly clean. You know.
Well, I mean, consider that the micro houses are basically just an expanded caravan body in a shipping container, or similar sort of thing to a shipping container, right? Each one of them is kitted out for anywhere between sort of like 7 to 10 grand. 2 of those knock the wall through. You've got a fairly comfortable living space for 1 to 2 people.
Yeah.
Not
more, I was
forever
thinking
home,
about that. Like, there's nowhere to drop it. At least micro houses are portable, so you could pick where your best, hardest spot would be, like firm to put something like that down. If you're saving money, fix the fucking inroad. And I'm not saying for sale, I mean for you, because somebody had to build this. I would hate to think that they built this thinking that they were increasing the value of the property.
I mean, it's what, 250 yards or 250 feet?
I believe it was feet.
The path up. So 250 feet at fucking,
foot.
Call it 8 foot wide. You're looking at probably about between 15 to 20 tons of gravel, and then rolling over it with a fucking, with a weighted roller.
Mm-hmm. Any idea how
so
much
you're
that's going to
looking
cost? That's a outside.
It's going to run you somewhere in the region, including all of the hiring and delivery and all that kind of thing, depending on, I mean, I don't know what Maine's like for this kind of thing. I would imagine probably not too much worse than anywhere else in the world. Probably looking in the region of about 4 grand to fix it.
I'd like to think you could save that much with one of the available micro house options.
Yeah.
I like Maine as a state. It's nice weather if you're into the cold, rainy noir thing, and I am. Summer does get nice. It's on a river. Like, it seems like nice property. I'm trying to think, like, does it really need to be inspiring for bodies being buried on the property type thoughts? Like, why has it got to look like this? I get the feeling somebody built this as their hunting lodge on property, because great hunting in Maine too, from what I understand.
Yeah.
So
good fishing as well, from what I'm taking to understand about Maine.
See, I was more interested in that when we were talking about what's upriver of this river. You know, can you fish there? Because if you can, that's pretty cool. And so this, it looks like it does, because somebody just built this to be their hunting lodge / Welsh elf slaughtering hole. What is that fucking room for?
What is it? I don't know.
Everything would make sense. And then there's the windows. And it's like, wait, no, I don't get it anymore. Well, it's a bedroom with windows like that? I guess maybe that's sleeping under the stars, but still being indoors. But can't see the sky. I don't know.
The thing that always amuses me is the solar-powered lighting. Did you see any backpacks anywhere around? Because I sure as shit didn't.
That's a good point. What is being charged?
Right. So, solar-powered lighting. You mean a fucking sunroof?
Yeah. It's where you eat the deer's heart.
On the fancy table.
Yeah. And the 4 cardinal directions have to be open for your occultic rituals or something. I don't know.
Salis noctis.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
Boom, boom. Gamer Valine, thank you for the 350. If it weren't for the ripped out windows, you'd never know a house with asbestos shingles had a hot enough fire to char oak framing. Yeah, I can see that. Talk about Valine's family's burned down house of recent charage. Yeah, there's beautiful exposed hardwood, and some of it's charred right through, and others of it looks like it hasn't been touched. Interesting that certain areas got that freaking hot, and you can see exactly what was covered by asbestos and what wasn't. You know what I mean?
Ah, well, going to be things like the fucking Venturi effect and all that, right? With airflow blowing through the place.
Hmm. Boom. There it is. Okay. Well, I think we should wrap it up and have our final nightcap and kick everyone out. What do you think? What do you say?
Yeah, fine by me.
Cool. Hold on. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, I got all that. Yeah, and that does bring us to the end of Last Call here at Noir Bar, live from the Chase District of Noir City. I'd like to thank everyone coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940 booze-fueled banter. I had a fun time tonight. There's lots of good jokes and a few good laughs.
Yeah.
And
dandies. It was very dandy.
Yeah, dandies.
Yeah. And a surprisingly fucked up house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That house was a lot more colorful than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. Again, not a Spot the Thing house, but still, what the fuck?
Yeah. I'd like to thank Far and Sam for keeping me company at the bar. You guys are awesome. Like I said, had a fun time tonight. Lots of good laughs.
Yeah, right back at you, man. And of course, special shout out to Mitzi for finding these absolute travesty of places when I'm struggling.
Absolutely, Mitzi. Thank you very much if you're listening in the future. And I'm hoping you didn't see that one part. And if you did, they're just Welsh elves. It's fine. And finally, I'd like to thank all the very generous people who tipped the bartender. It's greatly appreciated. You guys are generous as hell. That is how we keep the candle burning, the fire aflame, and the cops paid off.
Yeah, those bastards.
And so, yes, if you're listening in the future, all of our socials are below, Twitter and whatnot. You can see all of the previous sketches that Far has done. That link is down there for the...
I have not done any tonight again, but sorry.
Well, I'm glad I said it the way that I did then. All the previous sketches that Far has done.
Yes, the previous ones are all there still in all of their full glory.
Beautiful. And see if you can spot the things as we do, where it's like, what the hell was that in reference? Oh, yeah, I remember when they got, that kind of thing. It's fun. And finally, I'd like to thank all you guys for showing up in general. Every weekend we get to hang out here and have discussion with you. You guys are always fun and chat. It's a blast to get to crowdsource information. Lots of good laughs. So fuck yeah. It's awesome hanging out with you guys. Always a good time. Always look forward to it. And I miss it when I don't get to do it. You know?
Some absolute zingers tonight, chat. Well done.
Yeah. So there it is, everybody. If you're listening in the future, by all means, hit that like button. If you haven't already, hit that like button on the way out. And you can also retweet the twit that I sent out earlier, or the excerpt on X, if you want to look at it that way. That helps with the algorithm, because God knows I need the help. And oh yeah, coming next week, I'm going to be able to re-embed chat in the stream itself, which is that's better, I think, to be able to have it all on screen at one time, because Sam, with his technical ways, has an option to be able to re-embed chat after Google changed their ability to capture chat. So that's cool. We're going to have that set up for then. So in the meantime, thank you again, everybody, and have a good night. As we always say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. Laters all.
Good night, everyone.